Couldn't have been anybody.
I can't look at the coffin, not off.
It's fine. I should go.
I know.
Danny Hunter was a young man who was deeply loved. Here today, in this house of God, we give thanks for his short life, and we give our condolences to his family, to his friends, and to all of his colleagues at the Department for the Environment, Food and Rural Affairs. We'll begin with hymn number 594, "The Lord is My Shepherd." Merciful Father, hear our prayers and comfort us. Your Son, whom you raised from the dead, strengthen our faith that all who have died in the love of Christ shall share in his eternal resurrection, who lives and reigns with you in the unity of the Holy Spirit, one God, now and forever. Amen.
No warning.
Yeah. 9 confirmed dead already, but it'll easily hit double figures. It's expected to be around 50. No sign either of radiation or chemicals.
Let's pull up everything we've got on possible candidates. Al-Qaeda, real IRA. Where's Rude?
Zaf, come with me. Colin, get all the CCTV footage of the bomb site.
Confident of his victory and claiming.
Did you say something about there being a time to grieve?
Yes, well, there'll be a lot of families doing that tonight.
I want to say goodbye properly.
Lord, who died
Need you.
and is alive and reigns with you now and forever. Amen.
Call come in from a group claiming responsibility. We're patched in.
Code word is Unicorn. Communique number 1 from the Shining Dawn group. You are holding our lead on Michael Monroe pending his extradition. Our only demand is that you release him. Until you do so, we will detonate a bomb every 10 hours. Be warned that our aim will be maximum civilian casualties. How much carnage do you think public opinion will tolerate for the sake of one man?
We've got 10 hours.
keep you with us, at least until this crisis is over. You okay with that? Sure. Update?
Grid's been designated command and control center with Harry as gold commander.
Oh, he'll like that title.
Somebody's sitting at my station. We've got a special branch, anti-terrorist squad. There are even some Americans buzzing around. Nobody knows what anybody else is doing.
The Americans are here because Monroe is their citizen, and until now, Shining Dawn has been their problem.
Harry wants everyone with level 1 clearance in the meeting room.
Who has level 1 clearance?
Harry hasn't actually told me.
Looks like we're invited.
Okay, I think Ruth's told you I've been designated Gold Commander for this crisis. It also seems we're going to have to grit our teeth and bear the presence of some cousins from Grosvenor Square, who will undoubtedly bring their usual arrogance and overbearing willingness to share their considerable expertise on this subject. Richard, it's great to have you on board.
These are my colleagues, Jim O'Shea and Patrick Clacy, both Shining Dawn specialists.
I'm glad somebody is.
They'll be with you for the duration of the crisis. Tell me, how much do you guys know about Shining Dawn?
We were tracking some of their members who fled to this country with Monroe after the Baltimore cinema bomb. We picked Monroe up almost by chance when he was caught using a false passport as ID.
But they've always been fairly low on our threat rating. Their main animosity is directed towards America. Consequently, our knowledge of their cadres and cell structures is quite sketchy.
Sketchy. Sketchy as in non-existent?
No, sketchy as in your knowledge of Al-Qaeda when they were learning to fly and sunning themselves in Florida.
I'm happy for a little Q&A.
What's their ideology?
They believe that humans as a species are out of control, need to be culled.
We are about to be enslaved by technology and genetic engineering. We are a stain on the planet, and we will destroy it, along with all the species that inhabit it, unless humans are dramatically culled.
Michael Monroe delivered that speech at the University of Berkeley. 2 weeks afterward, this happened. L.A., blast in a burger bar, followed by the Baltimore movie theater bomb.
After which he fled here, where we were lucky enough to catch him.
And now everybody wants Monroe.
And who's actually planting the bombs?
We're guessing they have around 40 active members here.
Give or take. But your real problem is the bomb maker. All we have is a voice fragment.
The return was satisfactory, but should be increased next time.
He's English.
Shining Dawn are a United Nations when it comes to membership. And contrary to received wisdom, we're not responsible for everything that's wrong in the world.
We'll get the voice specialist on it.
The return was satisfactory, but should be increased next time. What does he mean? Is he talking about the bomb technology?
He's talking about this.
This is a problem for Special Branch. Why are they bothering me with it? Phone.
Ruth, there's a car waiting for you downstairs.
Why? Where am I going?
A little village just outside Oxford. You're familiar with the work of Professor Stephen Curtis?
Yes, he wrote The Future Does Not Need Us. Thinks that humanity as a species is coming to an end.
Making him something of a guru for Shining Dawn. Monroe worships him. We think they might have even met. I'm guessing brains will beat brawn in finding out if this is the case and where the meeting took place.
But what should...
Sorry, Ruth, there's no time for strategy briefings. You'll have to use your natural cunning to prize out whatever you think he knows. Colin, where's that CCTV footage?
I'm working on it.
Not now. Tell Commander Pearson, safe houses are out of bounds. You'll have to use Paddington Green.
Hello, Harry.
Juliet, you're supposed to be in Washington.
I'm back. Given Fiona Carter is still indisposed after her recent trauma, it was felt I could help out.
Felt? By whom?
By the DG, I assume. Commiserations, by the way, on not making the post.
I'm learning to live with the disappointment.
Well, you're used to that, I suppose.
You're not needed here.
Really? Because as I understand it, a death cult you know virtually nothing about is almost certain to detonate another massive bomb in a matter of hours.
Which is why we need no further complications. Adam! You remember Juliet Shaw?
Adam,
Juliet,
what can I do to help?
you can come and look at some CCTV footage?
Give me 5.
Hello?
Take it back a bit. There are bombers.
No faces, though. The CCTV distorts just to the point we might have got face recognition.
UK Central Maintenance.
We'll be going through the records with a fine-tooth comb.
What about the van?
And look at this.
Broken brake light.
Yep, and we've got a police report of a van of this type colliding with a Mondeo yesterday.
And?
Before the van drivers left to change their plates, Mr. Mondeo took their number and called it in, even though his own car was barely damaged.
Excellent. You and Colin find out where the van came from. Juliet.
This morning, the Prime Minister is expected to visit the site of the bomb blast and has already spoken of his deep outrage at the attack. Latest figures, though, put the death toll at 31.
Foxtrot 4, please confirm target's still at home.
Affirmative, Charlie 2.
Did you see the news?
Yes.
Shocking, wasn't it?
No. Just another spasm from a species hell-bent on its own destruction. Sit.
What's his name?
Chuang. Oriental name.
Is it really? We know you have been in contact with Shining Dawn leaders on the internet.
Is that a crime?
Some legislation probably covers it. It's not my department, though. To be honest, none of this is, really. But with the bomb and everything.
They sent you. Very flattering. I can see I'll need my wits about me for this ruthless interrogation.
Yes, hang on. Yes, we're keeping the major airports open, but all Category A targets are on full alert.
The PM's due back from the Q8 summit tonight.
We've traced the van and got a credit card match for the person who rented it.
Stolen.
Strange thing is, it's in the name of a man called Carl Mortimer.
What's strange about that?
He's an operations manager for UK Central Maintenance.
The uniforms of the bombers?
Exactly.
Saf, let's go and get Carl Mortimer.
Please don't kill me.
Where's the next bomb?
Please don't kill me.
Tell us about your connection to Shining Dawn.
Please, you got the wrong guy.
You're Carl Mortimer, right? You're operations manager for UK Central Maintenance?
Yeah?
Yeah, you've been helping Shining Dawn, haven't you? You remember?
I don't know what you're talking about. Who are you? Are you police? I want a solicitor. I want to call my wife.
You've seen the pictures, haven't you? Of Abu Ghraib and Guantanamo Bay. That'll be you when we hand you over to the Americans. They're waiting for you, Carl.
I don't know anything.
Credit card, Carl. Van rental.
Oh, God. I gave my credit card to my girlfriend. She said she was buying a dress online.
A minute ago, he was blubbing for his wife.
The uniforms. What was she going to do with them?
She said it was some kind of plan to help immigrant workers get jobs. I wasn't interested.
Your mind on something else, was it?
Who's your girlfriend?
My wife can't find out.
Who's your girlfriend?
Delphine. She's French. We met recently. But she's not the type.
Address?
We always met in hotels.
We're bringing Mortimer in. Get the ID specialists ready and send a car to safe house BR12. Get up. We're coming out now. No, I can't see the transport anywhere.
I'm sorry if I've caused you any problems. If I
Zeph, where are you?
I'm here. By the tree.
Are you okay?
I'm fine, I'm fine.
Okay, you hurt?
No. Hit my pocket, though. Where's the transport?
Can you see Mortimer?
Yeah. You can't see me, though.
Can you see anything?
Blood.
Zeph! My phone's on the pavement. Call the grid.
Mine was in my pocket. It's a bit like Mortimer's head. I can get to yours.
No, stay where you are. Don't move. Don't move.
Okay? Fine. What I want to know is how they knew we were here.
Got a mole.
That's not certain.
It was a headshot, Harry. We've lost our only lead.
Try the wife of the murdered man. Maybe she knew about the affair.
Yeah, maybe they'll get to her first.
What do you want? call a halt to the operation, start a full-scale search for the mole? I'm guessing that will take more than the few hours remaining before all hell breaks loose again.
Every new breakthrough could be revealed to them, which means they'll always be one step ahead.
I understand the bloody problem. I understand the problem. But we need all the people we've got. There's no choice.
Fine, and I'm going to instruct Colin to put additional surveillance devices and mobile intercepts on all newcomers.
Including Zed.
It's not him.
You don't know that?
He was nearly killed.
Wouldn't be the first time that's been used as a smokescreen, would it? That's why we can't afford these speculations.
We can't ignore them either.
Fine, we won't ignore them. But your priority must be to find the next bomb. Let me worry about the mole. Get yourself cleaned up.
So, Harry, how are you coping with the Americans?
I'm not particularly happy having them camped in my offices.
Oh, Richard Boyd's not that bad. Six say that he has powerful enemies amongst the Vulcans in Washington, and that's a good start.
And then Juliet Shaw was a big surprise.
Yes, well, she was very popular in Washington, and with the PM.
On that basis, we could draft in Jamie Oliver. I fear we may have a security breach.
Who?
Well, any one of the new faces we're currently housing. I need to know there's no hidden agenda of which I'm unaware.
I'm no more aware of such an agenda than you are. Then again, I only hold one of the 3 great offices of state.
When I discover who is giving Shining Dawn information and why, then I'm going to need your full support, Home Secretary.
You know, back in my days as a student radical, our dreams were all about the glorious proletariat.
I think we've still got those dreams on file somewhere.
Islamic caliphates, shining dawns, these blood-drenched utopias. Is this the future, Harry? Is this what we've come to? I give you my word, Harry, that you have my full support. Okay, admittedly, it's the word of a devious, lying politician, but it's all I have right now.
It'll do for me.
Right, the police have confirmed 2 more fatalities, and we've got 4.5 hours until they hit us again. Okay, everyone, this may seem trivial, but many of you won't have eaten today. And you're no good to me if your blood sugar levels are shot to pieces, so keep hydrated and don't overdo the caffeine.
Coffee here is undrinkable anyway.
And that's the thanks we get for putting our necks on the line for this special relationship. Okay, so we'll make sure there's plenty of sandwiches and fresh fruit available, and those of you who need to call home, make childcare arrangements, etc., please do so now. It's very likely that none of us are going to get any sleep tonight.
Now, we've prepared a list of possible targets and put them on a high state of alert, but I would remind you this is nothing but a list of guesses.
Shining Dawn don't care about symbolic value. They'd blow up a pool hall if it had enough people in it.
Train arriving at platform 3 is the 1730 Express to Hereford, calling at all stations. 1700 Portsmouth train is moving. This is calling at all stations. Clapham Junction, Basingstoke, Ingledew Station, and Winchester.
Yeah, I don't know if I can be bothered. Yeah, you say that all the time. Come on, baby, it'll be a laugh. Don't you sometimes wish you had a gun? Yeah.
Yeah, funny. Go there in your gap here, did ya? I've got to find a different job.
So do you consider yourself to be a sympathizer of Shining Dawn, Professor Curtis?
I think they're heroic.
Heroic?
They are prepared to face up to the fact that we are a plague on the Earth.
Don't you think if humans think that other humans are a plague on the Earth, and I don't agree with that, of course, that they're kind of special just for thinking it. If you see what I mean.
A special capacity for rapacious destruction, perhaps.
But great achievements as well. Mozart, Michelangelo.
Rather obvious examples. The Big Mac, Andrew Lloyd Webber, the mobile phone.
I rather enjoyed Les Mis. And mobile phones are very useful.
Mobile phones are very useful.
What's going on? We have to get out of here.
What are you talking about?
There's a man with a gun in the garden. What? My colleague's outside.
No, this way. The car's just down there. Just head straight for them.
Please, just get straight in the back of the car. Nice and quietly. Mark, there's a man in the back garden with a gun. Mark! Oh my God.
Let's drive the car.
He's dead. Keys. Where are the keys? Here. Wrong keys. We need to get out of here. Get out of the car, nice and quietly. Don't slam the door. Get down, quickly. Go.
Why would they try to kill me?
I've got no signal. Okay, we need to hide. We need to hide until I can get help. Down there.
Kennedy, they're not here. Of course I looked. I know they can't be far, but the area's hot and there's a dead body in the car I should get rid of.
At least the deadline means we know the timing of the bombs.
The next one's due at 7:30.
Thanks.
Sorry, level 1 clearance, Amy.
What?
All written communication must go through Adam first. Harry's instructions.
Hello? Yes. Thanks. Okay, Carl Mortimer's widow has just left the morgue. Do I have clearance to go and talk to her?
This is a security announcement. Please do not leave luggage unattended.
Oh no, it's been so busy this morning, we ain't stopped.
Thank you very much.
I'm so sorry about your terrible loss, Mrs. Mortimer.
I don't understand.
No. No, I know. That's why I'm here to talk things through with you.
Who are you?
We believe your husband may have been involved in something criminal.
Carol? No. No way. The only thing Carol was interested in was rugby and younger women.
Younger women? Was he having an affair?
I really don't want to talk about it.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I understand. I know it's very painful. All those sordid images.
Has it happened to you?
Well, my husband, well, he doesn't even know I know. I used to say if it was living, he'd have a go at it. Now I think you consider a pulse an optional extra.
Get her to hurry up. We need a gear change, Capulet.
Why do they do it, eh? I keep myself fit. Keep into shape. I cook his favourite food. I watch the rugby with him. And when he wakes me up at night and says he can't sleep, I say, there. And for what? So that he can take some slut to the same hotel that we stayed in after we were married.
The same hotel? That's terrible.
Didn't even bother to lose the receipts.
No hotel payments on the credit card, so get the name of the hotel from her.
Yeah, do you still have those receipts?
Why?
Well, the suspicion is that your husband was involved in drug trafficking.
No way. I mean, my husband would go crazy with an extra spoonful of instant coffee. Drugs?
No. But the receipts might help us rule that out as a theory. If you knew he was meeting...
This slut?
Yeah. It would help.
Okay.
Great. The Marslin Hotel, Belgravia.
Get a date.
Tuesday of last week.
Send the police to the Marceline Hotel in Belgravia. We need all the CCTV footage from last Tuesday.
We've cross-matched the face to a French citizen, one Jeanette Seychard.
And the Americans have got a file on her. Wealthy family, extremely clever, talented cellist. She had a scholarship to study in the States where she became involved first with animal liberation and then Shining Dawn.
Use the alias Delphine Lapin over there.
Carl Mortimer told us that he knew her as Delphine.
Ah, so if we can cross-match an address, then that little rabbit will be well and truly snared.
Monroe would never have authorized a hit on me.
Just tell me where you met Monroe. I'm not going to ask you to explain your theoretical debates.
Oh, that's probably for the best. Look at me. I am the son of a great man. A goddess was my mother.
I don't understand. Is that from something Greek?
Yes, the author was from around those parts. Yet death and inexorable destiny were waiting for me.
Will you please just tell me where you met Michael Monroe?
Perhaps I was giving you a little clue to the address.
Well, having read classics only a few miles from here, I'm actually on nodding terms with Homer, Professor Curtis. Colin, check out all London addresses with Achilles in the street name. Chuang Tzu.
What?
The Oriental mystic after whom you named your cat.
But you don't appear to know any...
I was at a funeral this morning of a murdered colleague. I couldn't say goodbye to him properly because of the people you support. That other man in the car? His wife's expecting their baby. He blushed with pleasure when he talked about it.
I don't support violence.
No, you glorify the heroes who blow up teenagers. Your intellectual pessimism's nothing more than vicious snobbery.
You're just acting the dumb desk clerk.
Don't worry. You won't be the last person to patronize me.
Got it. 27B, Achilles Avenue, London, SE 16 2XC.
bag. We need her alive.
Drop the bag, Jeanette.
I won't let you take me.
Come on. Come on, Jeanette. It's okay. Look, we know you're only involved with logistics. We can help you.
You'll torture me. That's what you do now.
No, it isn't. We know all about you. You played the cello once, right? See, all I know is the Elgar Concerto. I'm afraid I'm a bit classic FM.
Stay back.
It's okay. We just want to talk to you. Do I look like a torturer to you?
Seth.
Give me the gun.
Life is pointless for me now anyway.
Life is never pointless. She's dead.
There's no weapon.
She knew we'd have to shoot.
No SIM card. Check the building in the area beneath the windows. It can't have gone far.
The death toll must be as high as possible. The more painful their losses, the more likely their capitulation.
Somebody bloody warned her. I don't care what Harry says. We have to find them all.
We've got the SIM card and the location of the next bomb. It's in a mainline station. Bomb squad are on their way.
What else?
Several earlier calls to National Rail inquiries. We've listened to the calls and they were all about arrivals.
They want maximum casualties. She was checking to see if the trains would be unloading passengers when the bomb goes off.
This is a security alert. We are closing the station. Will all passengers please leave in an orderly fashion by the nearest exit? This is a security alert. We are closing the station. Please leave in an orderly fashion by the nearest exit.
Terminate the trains at Reading and Ealing Broadway. Hold the rest. Anything already too close, get the passengers onto the track and walking away from the station.
Speed it up, this is no hoax.
What the hell is going on? Why aren't they evacuating?
Shining Dawn warning's been called into the police. There's a bomb in a van in the street outside the station.
It's a decoy. Shining Dawn don't give those kind of warnings.
There's a bomb outside in the van. I thought the bomb was in the coffee.
Police are stopping people leaving the station. They're sending them back in.
They're trying to cause confusion so that we direct people straight back into the blast. Countermand the order to push people back into the station. Get everybody out. Anything out of ordinary at the station today?
Maintenance work to the roof carried out this afternoon.
The roof. The bomb's in the roof. Get the disposal team into the roof.
We've identified two devices, one in the roof and one at ground level. They may well be linked, which is a major problem for us.
Hurry those people along. Will you move those police out of the way? They're making this 10 times worse. There's still people in the station. The roof's going to come down on them in 5.5 minutes.
Timer is booby-trapped at ground level. No time for treading carefully. Either we cut the wires or the roof is coming in. Getting the operative into the roof space. Do you copy? Affirmative. The cut must be simultaneous. Wait for my count from 3 until the command to cut. position. Three, two, one, cut. Cut successful. We're clear.
Well done, everybody. Our next 10 hours starts from now.
Remember the old saying. They have to be lucky all the time. Need to call in another communique.
Cold word unicorn. Communique number 2 from the Shining Dawn group. Your good fortune with the bomb at this station only renews our determination. The next bomb is scheduled for 5:30 tomorrow morning. Release Michael Monroe, or the nation will once again wake up to carnage.
Wondered when you might like a little chat.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Operation Omega. Different era when we had to worry about the communist threat.
Battle lines were clearer. The principle of Omega.
What about it?
To stage terrorist provocations in Europe which would justify a government crackdown.
I think we did rather well. Don't tell me that you didn't have fun in Paris when you weren't worried about your wife finding out.
Why are you here, Julia? What do you want?
Well, no, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I'm in line for the job of National Security Coordinator.
Over my dead body.
And I thought this would be a great opportunity to show that I still have what it takes at an operational level. Though I'm a little tired of taking orders from Adam Carter.
He's the best there is.
Well, he's all right in a one-man and his dog sort of way. Usually gets the sheep doing what you want. It's a pity the old shepherd's looking a bit tired. Been losing too many members of your flock.
Don't push your luck, Julia.
You used to be really good. I'll give you that. I was too, but I lacked something that you had.
Integrity.
I was thinking more of the XY chromosome combination.
Oh, those old chestnuts.
You will recommend me for the post when they consult you.
Of course I will.
And you'll have all my clearance restrictions removed on the grid, so I have the same authorities as Adam Carter?
Consider it done.
Good.
Anything else before I call security and have you escorted from the building?
Or I might start remembering things about Operation Omega you'd rather didn't resurface. Oh, love, love, careless love, Harry. Makes you say things you shouldn't.
Delphine's dead. Our friend on the inside wants us to take revenge on the person responsible.
We don't have time. We'll get our revenge tomorrow morning.
Except this is one of their very best people, so removing him would help us. You two will carry that out. Lydia, move somebody across to replace Delphine.
She's a significant loss.
Replaceable, though.
Amen.
We must always have a higher pain threshold than them!
Got to give Juliet level 1 clearance on the grid.
What?
Well, in her eyes, at least.
Why?
It's a long story. You remember the Russian war strategy? Dismantle your factories, retreat to the Urals, and wait for the winter. I'm going to talk to the Home Secretary.
I don't understand.
Well, you will. Later. Trust me, Adam.
Wes wants to say goodnight. You got time?
Yeah. Put him on.
We saw some swans
Did you?
on the lake. Some boys were throwing things at them. And Mummy told them off.
I bet she did.
There was 2 of them.
What, boys or swans?
Swans.
Well, that's what they like, you know. When one swan meets another one and they decide to hang out, they glide around together for the rest of their lives.
Why?
They're happy that way.
You going to come tonight?
No, I can't tonight, mate. I'm working. Listen, sleep well. Put your mum on.
Goodbye.
Bye. I love you.
You too.
The level 1 clearance files you requested.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Early in the morning. Most people won't have left for work. And let's make it difficult for them even if they find us.
They pinpointed a member of the team that they think planted the bomb.
Face recognition?
No, the same person bumped into a waitress in the coffee shop. If she can give us a face to go with the voice fragment we got, then we're much closer to our bomber.
He's English. He has to be on file somewhere.
Find out where our waitress lives and we'll pay her a visit.
Not there.
No, no one in.
Someone now.
We find her.
Okay.
I had a snoop around, listen to the answer machine. She's meeting a mate called Holly and then going to a party somewhere in the estate. Go on. Right, send it through. Special branch just had a tip-off about some unusual deliveries to a warehouse. I'm going to check it out. You get the girl.
Yeah, or I could do the warehouse.
No, I'm doing it.
Adam, look, you really need to stop trying to hold my hand. Take the car and get the girl back to base.
Well, how are you going to get there?
Oh, there's a cab office back up on the main road. I'll ask backup to come and collect me later.
All right, I'll text you the address.
Oh, and watch the accelerator, because it's got a 280 brake horsepower twin turbo. Enjoy.
Right. Natasha Scott?
Oh, who wants to know?
I'm a Special Investigations Officer working for the government.
Oh, yeah. And I'm the president of Bolivia.
I'm afraid you have to come with me.
Are you going to subject us to an intensive debriefing, officer?
It's about the incident at the train station earlier today. How much have you had to drink?
Just one or two. Maybe three.
Pills? Coke? Sure?
Yeah.
I'm not bothered about it, it's just that we need an image of our suspect, not a giant smiley face.
Yeah, well, I haven't.
Good.
Oh, cool car.
Yeah, it's Owner thinks so too.
Don't you? It's the sort of thing that'd really make you stand out in a crowd.
Which some might consider a drawback in our line of work.
So, what kind of coppers are you again?
Special ones.
Where are we going?
A place called Thames House.
And what's there?
Some people. They'll help you remember the face of the man you talked to at the station today. I've picked up Natasha Scott. Where are you?
This place is enormous.
Are you all right hanging out there until I've dropped her off and then I'll join you?
Seth? Damn.
It's not here.
Now it's gone to voicemail.
Well, what are we doing now?
Picking up my colleague.
How long are we gonna be?
As long as it takes.
What's that?
Tricks of the trade. Stay in the car.
No, wait.
I'm just going to find out what my colleague's up to. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
I'm not staying here. Another top night out.
Sit your butt down now! You're a dead man, Adam Carter.
Do I look like my name's Adam Carter to you?
You're not Adam. Who are you? You talk for us?
Come on, tell me how you got here.
Want us to send pieces of you back to Adam? You want that? Just kind of stuff.
Oh, there you are.
We're just supposed to stay in the car.
Yeah, because it's really nice me sitting on my own in a place like that at this time of night.
What kind of stuff?
Somewhere another bomb is hidden, which will kill a lot of people, and I should be dealing with it. But they're about to shoot my colleague, and we have to do something.
Are you serious?
Yes.
What's this story?
Who are you? Who the hell are you? I'm gonna put a bullet in your head.
All right, all right.
This won't happen again. We won't let this happen again.
Listen to me. This is important. I'll tell you who I am.
Talk.
I'm an officer with the British Security Services. I need to speak to your boss. You made a big mistake, fellas. I wouldn't want to be in your shoes when he finds out. Get him on the phone. He knows who I am.
Look for a bottle.
There's one there.
It's plastic.
So?
So he has to smash.
Your mate isn't very loyal, is he?
He's buying time, which we don't have much of, so look for a bottle. Right. I want you to help me.
How?
All you have to do is distract them, briefly. Draw them towards you so they're easier for me to hit.
Sorry, mate, it's not going to happen.
You saw the bomb this morning. That's going to happen again unless we stop it.
Tough. I don't want to die.
If you don't help me, that man in there will die, and a bomb will go off, killing hundreds of people. Please. We really don't have much time.
Okay.
Good, let's go. Give me a lighter.
Sorry, I was just looking for a party. Wrong place.
Painful?
Oh, God, no!
Not as much as that, though.
Time to do some talking.
I'm not afraid of death.
Is that right?
Where is it? Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? You're grinning for the last time unless you tell me where it is. Where's the bomb?
Your friend seemed to think I was fooling around. Let's see if you make the same mistake.
Look down. Look down!
It's bad, isn't it? What can happen to a human body? But that's not nearly as bad as what happens when a bomb goes off, so don't make the same mistake as your friend did of not taking me seriously.
It's in the tower block!
Where?
I don't know!
Not good enough!
All I know is it's in East London, that's all I know!
I'm always sure somebody's lying when they say that. Who's been giving you information about us?
I don't know! All I know is we're about to come down here and wait for somebody called Adam Carter!
Who gave you my name?
I don't know! I don't know! I don't... I'm Winchester Estate! I swear I'm telling you the truth! Please!
He just dropped him over the balcony.
Colin.
He didn't.
I need you to do several things for me straight away.
Oh, really? Then what did I just see?
He kicked at my hand and broke loose. He wanted to force us to not give me any information.
Then why did you just say you dropped him?
Because I wanted this coward to think I'd done it deliberately.
Well, he still wouldn't have fallen if you hadn't have hung him over the balcony.
Maybe that's true. But somewhere, there's a lot of people sleeping above a massive bomb. If it was your family, wouldn't you have wanted me to take that risk? Wouldn't you have wanted me to do anything to save him? Tie him up. We'll come back for him later.
Wondered when you might like a little chat.
It's been a long time. Operation Omega. Or I might start remembering things about Operation Omega you'd rather didn't resurface.
Thank you for agreeing to see me before the security meeting, Home Secretary.
Richard Boyd's on his way over from Grosvenor Square. The others won't be long. In the meantime, the Prime Minister has asked me to pass on his congratulations for discovering the station bomb.
The clock's running down again, and my people haven't slept all night.
The terrorists won't have done so either. Hopefully, it will lead them to make mistakes.
Hopefully.
Harry?
I have to offer my resignation.
What?
Obviously, I'd like you to hold it over until the operation is complete.
What's going on?
I'm being blackmailed. Over something that happened a long time ago. An operation we ran in Western Europe during the Cold War.
Blackmailed?
It's a long story. During the 1970s, I was involved in a highly secret operation called Omega.
I know about Omega. Terrorist atrocities were staged in Europe to encourage a harder line against left-wing groups.
Well, it originated in American military intelligence, but I sanctioned an operation against a West German politician who was seen as being soft on communism. Lives were lost, and I covered it up.
But you had sanctioned it?
Yes. Against orders, I placed my faith in a rogue agent who proved to be highly unstable.
Richard Boyd's outside. Would you show him through? We'll discuss this at another time, when we're not in the middle of a national emergency. We can't stop this, can we? The next one, or the one after that,
will go off, and each one we foil, the next will be bigger.
What's your government's view on this, Richard?
Sympathetic to your plight, but we want Monroe back, and you can't give in to terrorist demands.
What about buying some time?
Do a pinochet on Monroe and delay the extradition on health grounds? Shining Dawn might buy it, but quite certain my government wouldn't. We can't tell you what to do, of course.
So we've nowhere to go. We must find the people doing this, or we're all finished.
You're going with him?
Yeah, right.
Look at him. And does he seem dangerous to you? He'll look after you until we get back. I'll break this to you as gently as possible. You have absolutely no choice in this matter. We must identify the man you saw at the station.
This morning, the Prime Minister is expected to visit the site of the bomb blast. Latest figures now put the death toll at 31, and the police have issued a phone number for those...
I'm worried about my cat. I can't remember if I left him any water.
I'm sure you will have done.
But if I didn't, he'll be thirsty.
Cats are very inventive when it comes to getting what they need. Okay. They're going to transfer us to Thames House later. They may want you to speak to Monroe.
Why?
To ask him to appeal to his supporters to stop this madness.
You must be getting desperate.
Backup teams are joining you at the Winchester estate. Bomb disposal unit will be disguised as the gas board. You're investigating a suspected leak.
Good.
Okay, there are 90 flats in each tower, and we're assuming at this time of night there's around 200 people in each of them. There are 5 towers. Shelley, Keats, Wordsworth, Shakespeare and Blake.
There's 5?
Correct. Emergency services, ETA, 5 minutes.
Where do we start?
Let's split up. Here's the disposal team. Let us sniffer dogs with them, please. Lads.
Have a look in there. You two with me.
I'm on Wordsworth.
Take that one. There.
Okay, we're on it.
Oh, it stinks in here.
Probably rats.
Or worse. Could be pigeons. It's my room 101 being trapped in a confined space with a bird.
Always quite enjoyed it.
Where are you?
Keith, you.
Shelley.
It's clear.
We need to evacuate the whole estate.
We've got 30 minutes, so there'll be chaos. If there's a bomb here, we need to find it and defuse it. Yes, Wordsworth, right. Start evacuating that block.
The bomb this morning, was it the Muslims?
Yesterday, actually. No, it's about a man that we have to extradite, but his people have other ideas.
So they're going to go on planting bombs unless you release him?
That's right.
Well, you can't stop them forever. I mean, another one's bound to go off soon.
So we have to catch the people who are doing it.
We are about to be enslaved by technology and genetic engineering. We matter only insofar as we consume. We are a stain on the planet, and we will destroy it.
Or release the bloke they want.
We won't do that.
Why?
Because we don't do deals with terrorists.
We are a stain on the planet, and we will destroy it. Destroy it. Along with all the species that inhabit it, unless humans are dramatically culled.
Does anyone know what's going on?
They found it.
They won't find the next one.
Even if they do, I'll make sure they can't defuse it.
It's diffused. Yeah, okay, we're done here anyway. Harry wants us to pick up Ruth and Curtis.
Ruth, this is your early morning wake-up call. Curtis has gone walkabout. Golf 6. Curtis is leaving the safe house. Stop him and send him back inside.
Copy around Alpha 3. The naughty professor's going nowhere.
Professor Curtis!
I'm going home.
You need to come
You're
back,
not
sir.
dragging me to some place where I might disappear without trace. I know what you people are capable of.
Wait! It's okay. I'll take him back.
You can't force me.
You're up against the British state, Professor Curtis. Who do you think is going to win this particular battle? It's fine.
Homo sapiens in all its glory.
Yes, we're a horrible blip in the process of natural selection, and hopefully the spirit of Gaia will come down very hard on the swinish multitude. Listen, I had someone go and make sure the cat had water. It's fine.
I want to ensure that there is sufficient explosive to blow the back off the entire building. These are the areas which will make evacuation difficult, and this is what will really hurt them. It's directly above the basement, so should take the full force of the explosion.
do you get a job in this place?
These days you can just apply. Look at the website.
Is that what you did?
No, I was recruited. Most of my colleagues were.
Is that because you've got a brain-shaped head?
That's why I never go undercover. It would stand out too much.
What about you?
Gadgetry.
Oh, show me something.
We can't.
Well, go on. Who am I going to tell?
Well, the jacket can't hurt. Okay. Put this on. Now turn the collar button clockwise. That alerts me that you're live and I can follow you from any computer terminal.
So?
Say something.
What?
Tell us a joke.
There's this bloke who wants to join the Foreign Legion. That's amazing.
Even the Americans aren't as advanced as we are on this. The tiny microphones are literally stitched into the fabric, undetectable to ordinary security. The central problematic was adjusting the frequency range of the modulating code so that it could deal with the generating capacity of the microprocessing unit.
You done?
She's done very well.
Great. Send me that image. I want to cross-match it with some faces.
I'm not sure. Shouldn't we wait for Harry and Adam?
Before he went for his meeting with the Home Secretary, Harry gave me level 1 clearance, all right? So just send me the image of the bomber. Thanks.
The team is shattered. I'm gonna have some camp beds put down to start a sleep mode.
Good idea.
Now, we've had luck as well as hard work so far, and the luck can't hold out forever.
And when they've finished counting more bodies, the Home Secretary will be the first to resign. I wouldn't normally shed a tear for a politician, but he's the first decent one we've had in some time.
We have to uncover the mole, otherwise we're never going to find these bombs. And given the recent attacks on every member of our team so far, we're going to lose someone which we can ill afford.
You wanted to see me?
Yeah. Yeah, it was you that called over the tip-off about going to the warehouse, wasn't it?
Yeah. There's something wrong?
No. Who instructed you to call me?
Juliet Shaw.
We can't let this continue. Who are you working for?
Are you completely insane?
You're a traitor. You tried to lure me to the warehouse so they could kill me.
What are you talking about? I just passed on a tip given to me by Special Branch.
Who in Special Branch?
Well, I don't know.
You tried to blackmail me, Juliet. You wanted to raise your clearance so you could continue to sabotage our operation.
Oh, come on, Harry. It's not like you've never used dirty tricks to get where you are. It was professional competition between two people with more secrets than that in their past. Oh. Or didn't he tell you that?
He mentioned lapses in judgment. Just tell us who the bomber is and where they'll strike next, and we might be able to cut you a deal.
Better than the deal I already have? You couldn't possibly match it.
What's your deal?
Well, this bombing offensive is part of a carefully coordinated military-industrial Zionist corporate conspiracy designed to terrify the public and persuade them the need to invade. Well, pick any Middle East country of your choice. And the deal is that I'll be rewarded by being made head of a large multinational. Oh, for Christ's sake, any simpleton with a politics A-level could have come up with that one. Do you honestly think I could be part of a plot to bomb my own country, Harry? Do you honestly think that?
I don't know what your motives are, Juliet, but you can't blackmail me anymore. I've told the Home Secretary everything, and I've resigned.
Resign? Oh, Harry. So brilliant in so many ways, and you... Do you really think that's what I wanted?
We don't have time for these games!
Somewhere, another bomber's being planted. Just tell us who the bomber is.
All right. I was going to tell you. The bomber is a man named Owen Foster. And that conclusion is based on the image produced by the waitress you dragged in here. And by spending the entire night going back through records and doing the kind of legwork that should have been done by more junior staff. And you call me a traitor again at your considerable peril, Mr. Carter! We cross-matched the image Natasha Scott produced to this one. Owen Foster. He started life in animal liberation. He didn't care that much for the cause, became obsessed with planting bombs. He's rather like one of those Nazis who calculated people to cattle truck ratio. Anyway, he bailed to the States when we got too close to him.
Where he met Monroe?
Uh-huh.
Shining Dawn is the perfect vehicle for him, given their emphasis on civilian casualties.
The Americans pulled Foster in just before the bombing campaign started over there. But he was released because, astonishingly, he wasn't considered to be a serious threat by the interrogating officer. Want to know something interesting?
Go on.
That very same officer is currently helping us with our own investigations.
I got you in for this job because I trusted you.
I've never let you down before.
Still, to err is human, to forgive divine.
Curtis will not remember you for seeing for a second in one meeting.
Could be right, Joe. Could be right. I still need to know where they've taken him now.
I'll deal with it when you get me the new address. Sorry to hear about the French girl. And you're from back home?
She's gone. See, what I was hoping to achieve in employing you for this one quite simple mission was reducing the number of people able to link me to Shining Dawn. You'd agree that's a reasonable course of action, right?
Sure.
Good. Thought you'd understand. You know, I just have to make a phone call, so why don't you guys go ahead?
I've just seen somebody.
Sorry?
A man I'd seen before.
You've seen someone in the building who you also saw when you met Monroe.
And I think so.
If you're right, then he'd certainly want you dead. You could ID him.
Monroe would never have approved my murder.
Well, that's all rather academic now, isn't it? Because someone has tried to kill you twice.
How do I know what he's doing here? I don't know who to believe anymore. I don't want anything more to do with this.
You wrote the books from which Shining Dawn drew their inspiration. Time for you to take some responsibility. Come on, we'll go back and look for him. Adam, it's Ruth. Look, it sounds weird, I know, but Professor Curtis thinks he's just seen somebody in the building he recognises. Somebody from Shining Dawn. Is this the man you saw at your meeting with Monroe?
Yes, that's him.
Let's find him.
He's still in the building. We're picking up the chip in his visitor's pass. Should be coming through the pods now.
Where's Richard Boyd?
Can't make a phone call.
Are you my driver?
That's right. Let's go.
You're one of the Americans. How comes you're driving me?
Don't ask questions. Hurry up.
Look, I've spent the entire night helping you guys out. I'm knackered and I'm pissed off. I'm not having you talking to me like that.
Sorry, honey. I guess we're all a little tired, what with everything going on.
So we're going straight to Kentish Town then, yeah?
That's right, Kentish Town. Car parks this way.
Yes, Harry, he's still in the building. We've just got to find him.
Car
gremlins in that bloody jacket again. It keeps turning itself on for no reason.
Tash messing about. She probably wants another copy.
Yeah, well, I bet they just checked.
Come on.
I need to get to the armory.
I don't live in Kentish Town, by the way.
Just keep walking and stay quiet, and you won't get hurt.
You haven't got a gun.
Believe me, I won't need one. You should pass.
Adam, he's got Tash.
Stay on him.
They can hear us, you know, everything we're saying.
What?
There's mics in this jacket. They stitched it into the fabric. They said that even you guys don't have this technology. The frequency code wouldn't modulate, so they had to recharge the microprocessor. This button controls it all. I activated it earlier when we left because I knew that you weren't a driver.
Stairway going down.
You got balls. I'll give you that.
Where are they? Colin!
Hang on. Now moving down the floor. He's on stairway 8. Repeat, stairway 8 and going down.
Where are they, Colin?
Cleaner's cupboard. Behind the stairs.
Got Tash, Boyd's gone.
You took my pass.
You did really well. Colin, where's Tash's pass showing?
Stairway 9 now. Going up. He's exited on floor 6. Moving down corridor L.
Yeah.
Where is he? I don't understand. He's right in front of you.
Stop! I need to see you passes.
Who's Natasha Scott?
What's your name?
Eddie Gaskell.
Colin, he switched again. Inform security to close all exits. Where's
Eddie Gaskell showing?
Stairway 5.
Thanks, lads.
Heading down.
He's trying to fool us again. This guy's spent 20 years in the CIA, so he knows all the tricks.
First, Adam, he's headed for the basement.
Let's split up.
Think you can get the gun and still hold on to me? I don't need a gun. Get me to the car park or I'll snap your neck faster than you can blink.
Faster than a bullet, Mr. Boyd.
Code word is unicorn. Shining Dawn communique number 3. You have won a few small battles, but not the war. The next bomb is being prepared and will be impossible to defuse without a code. Give us Monroe and we will give you that code, leave you alone and return to America. Failure to do so will result in massive casualties.
We're never going to find this bomb.
But now we have Boyd, we can use him to get the bombers.
Don't speak too soon.
What's going on?
A posse of Americans have just galloped out of Grosvenor Square screaming diplomatic crisis.
It's just bluster. They're embarrassed about one of their guys being the mole.
So they want their man back. Well, if there's one thing I do enjoy, it's good bluster with the Americans. Get me the Home Secretary. Secure line.
Okay, we're ready.
Boy told me they have a witness who saw us at the station yesterday. She worked in the cafe and can identify me. I want you to find out where she lives.
I can go home?
Yeah. We'll need to talk to you again, though, and you'll have to give evidence at any trial.
Oh, you don't want much, do you?
It's not me asking. This is for your country.
Oh, yeah, what's the country ever done for me?
Educated you, provided you with opportunities to find employment, offered you financial assistance if you can't, looked after you when you were sick, ensured you were clothed, housed and fed, protected rather than persecuted you, and allowed you to choose your own government. Actually, you're one of the luckier citizens of this planet.
Where did you get this one from? Actually, I get paid a minimum wage, lectured on binge drinking, bombarded with bills and final demands. Won't fix the tube, so I can't get to work in time. Tells lies about what's going on in the world and treats me like shit unless it thinks it can get something out of me.
OK, Juice. Go home. Get some rest.
Yes. Thank you, Natasha.
Yeah, thanks.
Aha. Our distinguished guests have arrived.
I think we should bring her in on this.
Yeah, ASAP.
She's good with the Americans.
You have to give us Boy.
He's a traitor.
We'll look into it.
He has given information to Shining Dawn that threatens the lives of all my officers.
There'll be a full investigation into your evidence, but we're conceding nothing. We want Boyd back. He's our problem.
He's our solution. Through him, we can get to Shining Dawn and capture Foster. You know that Boyd's a traitor, but you don't want to give him to us because you know that he'll demand a deal in return.
Maybe you're right. But he's our traitor. Why should we give him up to you?
Because at 3:30 this afternoon, a bomb will go off somewhere in London, killing hundreds of innocent people.
Some while ago, I seem to remember a talk about us standing shoulder to shoulder. About friends through the good times as well as the bad. But one-sided friendships do tend to fall apart.
Okay. I'll walk you up.
I think I'll be okay now. You sure you don't want a cup of tea?
No.
Hope this conspiracy bullshit is over, Alex. I just need to explain.
I'm assuming you can still contact Owen Forster. You'll call him and say that you have to meet him face to face.
Oh, yeah? And why would I do that?
Because you know what happens to a man when he has his eyelids taped open and he's kept awake for a month?
Why did you do this, Richard? You're an intelligent man.
The one thing my humanity has given me is an awareness of the nightmare my species has become.
You believe
that human history is almost at an end? That we will be cloned and turned into slaves? That technology will be used to oppress rather than liberate us? That we are a stain on this planet, and unless our numbers are drastically culled, we will destroy it and all the species that currently inhabit it? You tell me the part of the story that isn't true.
The part that says you can blow up anyone who disagrees with you.
I prepared some exit passports for Foster and his team. I can arrange to give them to him personally, but only if I have a deal.
It's not up to us.
Delta 1, 2, 3, 4 in position, standing by for order, Mr. Pierce.
Hold your fire.
We have to keep Forster alive to find the next bomb.
It was a mistake to try and take revenge for Delphine. She was important to me. It lost us the tower block bomb, which would have kept us in the driving seat.
We'd have been okay if your people had done their jobs properly.
Next one, I have them reeling.
Where is it?
A hospital. With a little last-minute surprise attached.
Colin, warn all major hospitals. Start searching the ones nearest the estate where we found the bomb this morning.
No one's to fire without my express command.
You got the passports?
When are you thinking of taking off exactly?
You don't need to know that. Just give me the passports.
Hold your fire. Hold your fire.
What the hell is going on?
It wasn't one of ours, sir. It was an unknown shooter.
Must have been the Americans.
It would seem Boyd's deal with his superiors has just fallen through.
The Royal Eastern is the nearest hospital to the tower block where we found this morning's bomb.
Dad. I'll take the basement. You go upstairs and get ready to start an evacuation, but only on my command, all right?
You want to interrogate Owen Forster?
I'd love to.
Have you found the bomb yet?
We will do.
Let us go, and you can have the code. The more time you keep me here, the more time you waste.
So you can go and plant more bombs.
You know we won't do that, though we could make things more comfortable for you.
I'm not interested in comfort.
I don't think you've experienced real discomfort yet.
Okay. I've got the device.
Zaf, evacuate section by section.
I need evacuation of the entire building. You've got 5 minutes. Start with this section, get everyone out.
Be warned, there's enough explosives here to take out the entire building.
He said if you release me, it'll count down twice as fast. But you can have the code if you release his leader. You've got to let me go now.
There's 25 minutes left on the timer. It'll take at least that to evacuate the hospital.
So?
We have to get as many people out of here as possible.
This isn't fair. You chose this job. You chose. I just went to work yesterday and got caught up in all of this. This isn't fair.
When the evacuation's done, I'll get you out of here.
Walk! Walk! Do not run! Do not run!
Find your witness, did you?
They'll get the code, won't they? I mean, Malcolm and Colin, they're good at all that code stuff.
Yeah, of course they will. Especially as it's you.
Say something. That girl we saw earlier is going to die if you don't.
Did I ever speak to you online?
We spoke. I was never interested in you and Monroe showing off how knowledgeable you were.
Ah, no mistaking your nationality, that good old English contempt for ideas.
Zaf, where's Adam?
He's still in there. He won't leave the girl.
Monroe was Typhon, and you would have used the handle Kronos. Am I correct?
Who's Kronos?
Son of Gaia, the Earth Mother. He violently defended his mother by cutting off the genitals of her assailant. Shining Dawn believe that they are agents for the spirit of Gaia.
You think Kronos might be the code he uses?
Adam, try this word. Kronos.
Spell it for me.
K-R-O-N-O-S.
It's not Kronos. That's not it.
It's not the code.
Adam. You can't stop it. There's no point you both dying.
Don't leave me. You said you wouldn't leave me here. You're leaving me to die on my own. I don't want this. I don't want to die. Please help me.
Adam. Zaf, come in.
That's almost everyone out. We need to do a final sweep.
You have to get out. You go and find Adam now.
Adam! Adam! Adam, we're done. We need to clear out.
I'm going to release the girl.
Harry's orders, it's too tight. All right, I'm coming with you.
There's no point in both of us risking our lives.
I'm faster than you.
And you're faster than her, so it makes no odds. Go. I'm going to disconnect you. You have to run really fast. If we're not out in time, I'll shout and you get yourself under a door frame or something, all right? You ready?
What is it?
It's accelerating too fast. If I disconnect you now, we won't get out. It's not enough time.
You can still get out.
I'm not leaving anyone behind. Not this time.
pray for me?
I remember now. I tended not to pay much attention to what you had to say because of your place in the hierarchy, I suppose. Monroe was Typhon 1. And you were Kronos 2.
Adam, it's an alphanumeric code. Try 2 for the missing character. Try Kronos 2.
You still there, Juliet?
The Prime Minister would like to see you in a moment, Harry. I judged it opportune not to mention the resignation issue.
I can tell you that Michael Monroe has just been handed over to the Americans. You won't be seeing many more dawns, shining or otherwise.
Forster?
Will be tried here first.
This won't be forgotten. I'm a politician, so it's the nature of my job that one day somebody else will sit in this chair.
Not for a while, I hope.
When they do, I'd like to think you'll still be here. The Prime Minister is minded to make Juliet the new National Security Coordinator. Have a view on that?
She's a ruthless, untrustworthy, right-wing crazy who'll stop at nothing.
I got that impression. Rather a terrifying stare, also.
That can be quite useful sometimes. I would have no objections to the appointment.
I just wanted to make sure you're okay.
Well, I'm feeling better than you look. So, what's next for Mad Dog?
I think I'll call Mrs. Mad Dog. We work together usually, and I want her back.
Well, who could refuse the prospect of working with you?
You may mock Natasha, but she can't. That's why we get on so well.
Lucky woman. I'm never going to see you again, am I? Will you say goodbye to Malcolm and Colin for me?
Sure.
Well and good, but and you've been very outspoken about yesterday's events, particularly in regards to the role of the security services. But isn't it too early to be pointing fingers?
Well, no, it's not. In order to prevent this happening again, we have to ask questions now. When that bomb exploded, the security services failed us. People died. MI5 are simply not doing enough, and this government...
Save your anger. Save your fear.
Patch the CCTV footage straight through to the grid, get me Tomahawk on a secure line, red flash the entire team. Adam, I want you to get down there as soon as possible.
Save your fear, your disillusion, and your anger.
You ready?
Yeah.
I'll take you out and present you. There's a room put aside after for press interviews.
Six councillors in East London have defected to the British way. It's given them control of the Housing Committee, and they've announced a policy of whites first, or families united, as they're calling it.
Illegal, surely.
The local residents aren't waiting for it to go to the High Court. Plus, the British way are organising a rally to coincide with the defections. Fiona's gone down to check the mood. Last thing we need is an MP like Sampson addressing them.
And Adam?
Gone to see if anyone's coordinating the housing estate trouble.
Now, they didn't want this man to speak to us tonight. They reckon he was risking his political future because we're a bunch of extremists. When we all know the political future lies with us. So, ladies and gentlemen, I give you the MP for Northdale Valley, William Sampson.
Thank you. Now, today we saw what can happen when you ignore the anger of the British people. I condemn categorically the violence on the estate, but I also condemn the politicians who caused it to happen. I've been called Islamophobic. Now, if that means taking action against those with a Quran in one hand and a dirty bomb in the other, then I plead guilty. CCTV cameras everywhere. Do the car! Do the car! Across our nation, I can feel the fear, and most of all, the anger. Now, I hereby give notice that I am leaving the bankrupt party I've served for 20 years. I'm resigning my seat in Parliament. And I will stand as a candidate in the resulting by-election, and with your help, I will win and become the first Member of Parliament elected for the British way. Then let them dare say that our views are unrepresentative of the British people. Because tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I am the voice of every frightened, disillusioned, and angry person in Britain.
Politicians of all sides have condemned the violence which broke out on the estates.
The rioting started after the far-right British Way took control of the Housing Committee. In the disturbances, over 30 families from ethnic minorities were driven from their homes, and more than 20 people required hospital treatment, including 5 police officers.
Backlash has started already from the evidence of the internet chat rooms.
It's a real mess down there.
What do you know about British Way involvement in the riots?
They were around but not joining in. The mob needed little encouragement.
Well, now the mob has a mouthpiece. Housewives favour it.
Sampson was hitting every button in that rally. The people in there didn't have two heads.
I think he's loathsome.
There's one thing Sampson understands, it's the mood of disillusion.
Fiona's right. Normally the system's robust enough to see off the mavericks. Things are different now.
Okay, Harry. I'm all ears as to why we discovered Sampson's little plan at exactly the same time as the rest of the British public. Seems like a significant intelligence failure for where I'm sitting.
Perhaps you should sit down.
If he wins...
He won't win.
If he wins, it'll be a victory for fundamentalists of all types. We all know what the Islamic extremists will be preaching.
We do intend to stop him winning.
That's fine, but they're still dousing the flames on the estates. A by-election fought on race is the last thing we need at the present time.
Of course.
So, what are you proposing to do?
We're going to make the British Way eat itself.
The big problem is that with the opposition in such a mess, several MPs are thinking about following Sampson.
Take a close look at those MPs, find us one we can work on.
So how does the operation work?
We start an internal war within the British Way, just as we used to in the past with the Irish Republicans. This picture represents both their greatest strength and the fault line we work on.
It's not an unfamiliar scenario. Two politicians who, when working well together, are an unstoppable force.
But it's never a pretty sight when they turn against each other.
Exactly. Fiona will take charge of Sampson while I look after Moran. This operation is going to be a two-pronged attack.
And what about me?
Use that deviant imagination of yours to head up the dirty tricks team on the election campaign. Can you handle that?
What do you think?
Good. We'll get Colin and Malcolm straight to work on the legends.
So, we're going to make you a disillusioned British Way supporter. Here's your wardrobe. We've also backstopped your legend. Here are the letters you received while in prison.
These are probation office details, newspaper clippings you kept about the hit and run on an Asian kid in your subsequent trial.
We've got an asset in the field called Isis, whom you can use to justify your presence. She's your Auntie May. Whenever she's in the house, there'll be red tulips in the window.
Where does Auntie May live?
63 Frensham Road, and before that, 17 Highfont Drive.
You've also applied to join the party. You've asked to speak to Keith Moran personally. Here's a copy of the letter.
Wouldn't that look odd?
I'm a troubled soul. With my CV, you'll be curious.
This one has text messages, photos, and numbers of mates in Croydon. This one is for status reports. Every 24 hours, please.
Not necessary.
I've just read the report of Keith Moran's CO when he was a soldier serving with the Paras. Warns of serious psychopathic tendencies. Also, the results of a court-martial for the accidental discharge of a weapon which killed a black recruit. Moran got off. This one is for status reports. Every 24 hours, please.
Does Sampson know about Moran's violent past?
Of course, and as long as it's useful to Sampson, he'll use it.
In a real emergency, speed dial on #3 and we'll get back up to you straight away. Use Auntie May to send more detailed reports.
Let's hope Sampson's taken in.
Is it not a disgrace that our firefighters and nurses cannot live next to their places of work?
Well, some might say the solution to that is to build more houses.
Yeah, or stop giving the ones we have to asylum seekers. And then...
What you up to?
Building my legend for the internet. Emily Glover. Went to Rodine School in Oxford.
Professional background?
Worked in advertising. Advised the government on presenting its case for GM foods and arms sales to unethical regimes.
Quite the rising star.
Made a director at Portman Bright just last year.
I like Emily.
She's quite the girl about town.
I've got my first meeting with Keith Moran at British Way headquarters.
What kind of a world is he gonna know? Sometimes I think it was stupid, selfish of us to have a child.
He came from an act of love between us. It's neither stupid nor selfish.
Sampson. Emily Glover, Portman Bright Lobbyists, Public Affairs. Quick minute of your time.
Yeah, sure.
My company lobbies on behalf of several large corporations, and some of my clients are very concerned at the way our society is coming apart at the seams.
Well, then they know who they should be supporting.
You're not the only alternative.
Well, the only one in touch with how people really feel.
You have a high opinion of yourself. That's good.
Well, name me any social demographic and I'll tell you their hopes and, more importantly, their fears. But you know that already or you wouldn't be anywhere near me.
We'll be watching closely, Mr. Sampson.
Google Emily Glover for me, would you?
Long way from Croydon, Luke Chivers.
I can't live there anymore. I've got an aunt lives in Luton, so I arranged a housing transfer with the council.
She a party member, your aunt?
Live and let live.
Well, that's what we believe in these days.
Not what we believed when we were taking back our houses the other day.
Was there?
Yeah, I wouldn't miss that one.
Well, we've got to focus on the electoral battle now.
I've done 5 years for defending my people. I used to look up to men like you.
Used to.
Look, I just need to know, is there still a place for me here?
Of course there is.
Look, we still believe the same stuff.
Look at that. Who'd have thought that? Since Sampson's joined us, the phones haven't stopped ringing. Can't process the membership application forms fast enough. Gonna need bigger premises once he's elected.
Yeah, I know.
But there'll always be a place for those who were with us at the beginning. Soldiers.
All right.
All right. Smell a journalist? I'll look into the address. Do a little security check, yeah? He's one of those bastards from Torchlight. We're gonna have to deal with him.
Harry. Perry, I'd like you to meet Emily Glover, who works for Portman Bright. Emily, this is Peregrine Howell Davis.
MI5 employing PR bods, are they?
I'm trying to persuade them to have beanbags at Thames House.
Jolly good.
I understand you're one of those thinking of joining William Sampson. That would be a mistake.
Shouldn't you be out chasing Al-Qaeda?
Actually, that's exactly what we are doing.
Don't see the link, personally. We need strong leadership.
Like Germany in 1933.
Now you're being ridiculous.
You wouldn't fit in the British way, Perry.
I agree with their platform almost entirely. They have changed.
He means you wouldn't fit in.
Because?
Because they haven't changed enough to accept homosexuals.
To be fair, neither has Mrs. Howell Davis.
Although they do say half the SA taken out on the night of the Long Knives were surprised with a strapping young Aryan lad in their beds. So perhaps you'd like to take your chances.
Crude and a little predictable.
Most effective things so often are. Sleep on it, Perry.
Hello, Auntie May. It's your favourite nephew, Luke. I'm just calling to let you know I'm settling in okay, and I'll be over to see you soon. Okay,
Thank you
bye.
very much indeed. Senior political analyst there from Murray. A massive hunt is underway in Hull for Melanie Roberts, who disappeared yesterday.
A bike was found in nearby woods. The police have expressed concern.
Get your coat.
What? Why?
I want to show you something.
Where are we going?
You'll see.
Great. The British Way Welcoming Committee checking him out.
What am I supposed to be looking for?
A bittern. It's a type of heron that has an unmistakable booming call. Bloody rare.
Why'd you bring me up here?
Wanted you to feel welcome.
This is excellent. We've put some additional letters from Auntie May of 63 Frensham Road in there. She still sends him £5 and a Kit Kat for his birthday.
Well, elderly relatives always did have a problem with inflation.
What type of bird's that? Oh, it's a woodlark. Lolula arborea, that's its Latin name. A bit like a skylark with a shorter tail.
Immigrants.
What?
They come over here from abroad, don't they?
Yeah, well, they find their own food, though, and they don't try and groom my daughter.
Good point. How'd you get into birdwatching?
Dad used to bring me.
What does he do, your old man?
Asbestosis got him. Used to come up here till, near the end, though. Said it used to help him forget about everything.
It's peaceful.
You still got doubts about the party?
I felt the power that night we were in charge of those estates. We sent the immigrants and asylum seekers packing. When you could see the faces of the police, and you knew they were scared of us.
Yeah, so imagine what it'd be like when we're really running things.
Not with Samson leading us, he's just another politician who betrays us. Keeps you well outside.
Who are you to question us? Hey, I mean, what are you trying to do? You want to win some award for undercover journalism or something? You want me on tape saying I'd throw pigs' heads into mosques?
It's a pretty serious accusation. You think you could back it up?
You know, while we're here, my men are in your flat. What have you got to hide?
Guess you'll have to wait for them to tell you that.
You know, the last infiltrator we uncovered, he hasn't been seen in a while. No, I don't think you're a journalist.
Oh, yeah, why's that?
I can smell fear.
Reconsidered, Perry?
Harry, our party's in real trouble. Last by-election, we were in 4th place. 4th? We used to lead this nation.
Then stay and rescue the party.
The mood in the country is changing, and we must follow that mood.
Burning houses, refugees in primary schools.
That's different. That was a mob.
For Christ's sake, Perry, the British way and the mob are like Siamese twins. Look, I've grown attached to a stable 3-party system. Let's not throw away something that served us so well.
What do you want me to do?
You'll be joining Samson.
But I thought...
There's always a twist. What have you got for me?
A British Way leaflet we've produced which makes derogatory comments about one of the other candidates having a disabled child.
Should lose them some sympathy.
That's the general idea. Have you got that list of speaking venues? We'll make sure they're double booked for Gamblers Anonymous meetings, and then we'll take a look at the acoustics.
What's that?
Data from the highly respectable polling company Blake Research. We got them to poll on all the issues that people want Samson to talk about, and then we fiddled a little with the findings.
Excellent. Let's keep him off message.
I think they trust me now, but they might still be keeping an eye on me.
Didn't see anybody watching you.
What if the tulips die?
Shh, they're plastic.
I need some help from base. Here's my report for when the postman comes.
He's nice, your postman.
Careful with that boy. He's trouble.
Morning.
Morning.
Who's that?
A real relative.
Your sister.
Flatterer.
News from Adam.
It's done.
We need another push on Moran. He trusts Adam, but he's remaining stubbornly loyal to Sampson because he believes he might become a powerful second in command.
Then we must make him realise he will never be second in command.
Time for stage 2.
Ruth, you need to start preparing.
What for?
I'm sending you back to GCHQ. Temporarily. We need somebody on this op who has experience of GCHQ culture. I use the word loosely. I need somebody I can really trust on this, Ruth.
Right.
This should put him in a bad mood with the campaign trial. Almost done with the makeover. How are we doing with the internet shopping order?
Christ.
You the owner of this property, sir?
Yes.
I'm from the council planning department. I'm here to tell you that you cannot just repaint your door in a conservation area.
I didn't.
You can see the colour of all the other doors. If everybody was to follow your example, well, there'd be aesthetic anarchy, wouldn't there?
And who are you, the Indian Civil Service?
No. I'm from the planning department, as I think I mentioned. Here's your contravention notice with details of the fine. You've got 48 hours to pay, otherwise it doubles. Good day.
Every single item, not one thing my PA actually ordered. All the refrigerated goods were off, and Lobster sent as a replacement for washing powder.
What?
Dirty tricks. Interfering with my internet shopping right after some chippy little Asian tried to fine me for changing my door colour.
Oh, you can't do that in a conservation area, Bill.
Not without permission.
I didn't. Oh, never mind.
Well, this might cheer you up. I have a client who might be prepared to make a substantial donation to the party.
And I've spoken to Fitz and to Peter.
Peter Tomlinson, but he could bring Roger and Neil with him.
Tide's turning our way. Especially after the Guildford problem.
Give me lobster over washing powder any day.
Well, I might just do that one evening.
Well, you can take your fat virus and you can shove it up your fat arse. That's right. Screw you!
I know somebody.
Somebody?
Somebody who works for the government.
And?
My cousin. Not exactly one of us, but she was up for promotion, and guess who they gave the job to? One of our little ethnic friends who was much less qualified.
What do you mean works for the government?
I can't really say. No, she used to give us information about commies, stick on the website. Told me a thing or two about Sampson.
What sort of thing?
Purge is coming. Sampson's been talking about it with other members of the executive committee.
Yeah.
Leslie's an admin officer for a department that listens into everything.
I'm on the executive committee. I've heard nothing about any purge.
Yeah. Wonder why.
Introduce me to your cousin, then.
Joking, aren't you? You should run a mile from somebody like you.
Tributes have been pouring in for murdered schoolgirl Melanie Roberts. Her head teacher described her as a bright and popular child who would be
Cut her throat. This will cause chaos.
mates alike.
Melanie's body was discovered today in a disused garage. Police are refusing to comment on reports circulating about the cause of her death, but they have confirmed that a 37-year-old man of Afghan origin has been charged tonight with her murder.
Appears to have been an asylum seeker who was severely tortured in his home country. He's been treated for psychological illness, spent his whole time reading extremist websites.
Sampson's gone up to Hull to take flowers to the spot where the body was found.
Oh, that's beautiful. First they provoke the conditions that caused the tragedy, and then go and shed crocodile tears at the scene of the crime.
We hear a lot of talk these days about rights, particularly the rights of asylum seekers and terrorists. But didn't Melanie Roberts have rights as well? Didn't Melanie Roberts have the right to play outside her own home without having her throat cut? You'll know I've resigned my seat in Parliament to fight again for the British way. And when we win, it won't be a victory for me, but for all the decent folk who mourned here today. For the memory of Melanie Roberts, murdered by a man who had no business being here in the first place.
Absolutely bloody lamentable, Harry.
It just complicates things a little.
I'm not sure you can keep control of this tiger that you're currently riding.
You never used to lose your nerve so easily.
The British way haven't got anybody else with Sampson's charisma. It'd be very unfortunate if anything happened to him.
No.
We could make it a white left-wing extremist.
Things are bad enough right now, Juliet. Doing what you're suggesting would be like throwing petrol on the flames.
Short-term chaos for long-term stability.
Let me deal with this my way.
If Sampson wins his seat for the British way, it'll change everything.
They have to be seen to destroy themselves. Everything else is going according to plan.
Where's the fall you promised me?
Dealing with Sampson in the way you're suggesting is not an option.
I'm sorry. If I float an idea, by definition, it is an option. You're just telling me you think it's a bad one.
I'm telling you it's not the best one.
Okay. But if you mess this up, you're on your own.
Could I have that in writing?
There have been further violent clashes in response to the death of Melanie Roberts. News is coming in from Cardiff of an Iraqi man who's been beaten to death by a furious crowd.
The victim, who'd been tortured in the jails of Saddam Hussein, was married with 3 children.
Tell that to the family of Melanie Roberts.
The police have expressed concern at the cycle of revenge attacks and are urging people to stay calm. You're watching Sky News live at 5. Still to
Let's
come
go.
this evening.
Where to?
Come on, we're not missing out on this. We're going hunting.
We're supposed to avoid violence during the election.
We got a surprise pass for the weekend.
What are you doing?
Boss, he's trying to use his mobile.
So? Thought you might like a photo. Souvenir.
Shut up, Brian.
Let me do it.
What?
Let me.
No, another time.
Come on, for all those years I spent inside.
No.
Wait. They killed one of our kids. Let's do one of theirs. Well, you haven't got the bottle?
Have you?
Come on, hurry up, we're exposed here.
What'd you do that for?
What?
You moved. Do you think I would have missed if you hadn't moved?
No, I never.
Give me another ball. Never mind.
Give me another
Bring the
ball.
guy, forget the kid. Let's move it. And you introduced me to that cousin of yours, so help me, I'll go and find her myself.
I think given the choice, most people would prefer a crossbow bolt in the leg to the head.
But couldn't you...
Missed him altogether. I saved his life. If my cover gets blown now, we lose this op. and people will die.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
It's time for the cousin. She can be so outraged by the death of the child that she's decided to come forward. Fiona must bait the trap now.
The donation's secure. £500,000.
Excellent.
There is a condition.
Which is?
Several of us want Moran and his men out of the party. Too many negative associations.
Yes, but Moran is part of the old guard. He commands huge support, very difficult to remove.
Some MPs are still undecided.
Make Perry your number 2.
Well, give me time. Might be better to do it after the election. For a start, we can't alienate the rank and file when there's canvassing to be done.
Well, he has a point. Moran's men may be a bunch of inbreds, but somebody has to slog around those god-awful council estates.
But you can give me your undertaking that after the by-election you'll expel Moran and his supporters and make Perry your deputy.
It's a done deal. We have to admit that it is impeccable timing.
What is?
Well, asylum seeker murders photogenic little white girl. Come on, don't tell me you didn't raise a small cheer inside.
Let's take a look at the latest poll, shall we?
Nice here.
Well, nowhere's safe. Just look at that poor little girl. That Cheltenham's not like London. Don't get your handbag stolen by drug addicts.
You mean niggers?
I don't like that kind of language. If you're going to talk like that, then I'm not speaking to you anymore.
Leslie.
No. Luke, I've said this to you before. Not all coloured people are bad.
Then what are you doing here, then? I thought you agreed with us.
I support the British way because we're only a little island and we can't take any more immigrants. I'm not a racialist, though, and I don't like bad language.
Oh, come on, Leslie. We've come all this way. My mum was really pleased. And look, we've got some photos of when we done a barbecue. Look.
Henry and Gavin arguing over the barbecue as usual.
Luke says that you work for the government. That they passed you over for promotion in favour of her.
I just want what's fair, that's all. The Asian girl had only worked there a few months. I've been working on that section for 15 years, not a day off sick. Well, once.
Tell them what you've been working on, Les.
Okay. Well, my section has been tasked. That's what we call it in my line of work, to monitor certain organisations. The British way is one of them. And we listen to traffic. It's me getting technical again. Not like cars and stuff. Exchanges of information between peoples.
They've been listening to Samson.
So?
These are transcripts of his conversations with an MP called Peregrine Howell Davis and some lobbyist.
Transcripts?
And I have a tape. I don't know, Luke. This could get me the sack.
You can trust Keith.
You have to get rid of it afterwards.
It's fine. I'll look after it. Come on, let's get going. I don't want to get her into trouble. Don't forget your photos.
The donation's secure. £500,000.
Excellent.
There is a condition.
Which is? Several of us want Moran and his men out of the party. Too many negative associations.
Moran is part of the old guard. He commands huge support. Very difficult to remove.
Some MPs are still undecided.
Make Perry your number 2.
Give me time. It might be better to do it after the election. For a start, we can't alienate the rank and file when there's canvassing to be done.
Well, he has a point. Moran's men may be a bunch of inbreds, and somebody has to slother around those god-awful council estates.
But you can give me your undertaking that after the by-election you'll expel Moran and his supporters and make Perry your deputy.
It's a done deal.
It's always the same, isn't it?
What is?
We're just nothing, really, are we?
White trash. Bunch of inbreds for everybody to laugh at. We can take the party back from him. You'll be our leader. We don't need some MP taking checks from big businesses to sell us out.
Let's see how Samson copes without a shower on his big day.
Harry, Samson's holding a press conference today, and if what I'm hearing is correct, you better be right on top of your game or there'll be consequences.
Fiona, you ready?
The tanks are rolling. What a shower this morning.
No bloody water in my house. Car alarm again. If I find the owner, where's Perry?
He'll be along shortly with the rest. You nervous?
Nervous? No. I'll tell you what is amazing. When people write the history books, this day will go down as a turning point in British politics. And we were here, you and I. Excited.
Good. Use the adrenaline.
Oh, yeah.
Perry. Great. Okay, thanks.
Okay, so what's going on?
Perry's assembling the MPs. They'll file in one by one for maximum effect.
Okay.
Neil's wearing an astonishing tie, apparently.
Well, that's Neil for you. I'm thinking you make a very good spokesperson, camera-friendly.
We'll see.
You have been fantastic.
Hear that? Tiny tremors. Political landscape's shifting. Let's go.
Good morning. Now, we are present at the beginning of a new era. And I'd like to dedicate this moment to the memory of Melanie Roberts. And so joining me on stage is Peregrine Howell-Davis, my campaign manager. Bringing with him 10 new British Way MPs.
Mr. Sampson.
No pictures! Please, just wait! Please, just wait! I said no pictures! Will you stop taking pictures?
I'm afraid that William Sampson is a delusional and dangerous megalomaniac who exploits violence for his own ends and who has made a number of despicable off-the-record remarks about the poor child murdered in Hull. There was never any question that either myself or my colleagues would join him. Frankly, the man is a liar and unfit to hold a seat in Parliament.
Stage 1 is complete.
It's him.
Mr. Sampson! I'm not making any comments about the events in Westminster this morning. Now, my real colleagues are those on the executive committee of the party, and I look forward to their full support in a victory for common sense and decency in Northdale Valley.
Is it decent for you to attack disabled children in your election campaign, Mr. Sampson?
I haven't seen the leaflet, but those responsible will be disciplined. We can go on to win this by-election without those cowards and traitors who promised me their support. But now, more than ever, we need the hard
traitor in this room is you. Expel me! Expel me! Expel me! You bastard! I'll break your neck.
You are insane.
Come on, take on
British members. We're going to be the real British
what
way.
you've been saying about me. Come on, liar! You lying bastard!
Even more problems for William Sampson today as violence broke out at a British Way meeting. Police broke up the warring factions as opinion polls showed a dramatic slump in support for the far-right organisation which has been riven with internal divisions.
A textbook operation. Squeezed at every level, the party split right down the middle. Well done, everyone. Polls are already showing a drop in support for Sampson. What's the latest from Adam?
He's helping Moran get the real British Way off the ground and ensuring that it's filled with nutters and informers.
Ruth, I want you to visit ISIS again with some more GCHQ files and help him out.
I don't have to see Moran this time.
Probably not.
What do you want?
We have to talk. Look, I'm coming up to arrange somewhere discreet for us to meet. Look, don't be such a bloody fool, man. MI5 have been playing us off against each other, and we've walked into every trap they've set for us.
Well, you got balls, I'll give you that. I could hunt you down, bury you in that copse over there, and nobody'd be the wiser.
I want to rebuild things.
Rebuild things?
Now, you say that you'd heard things on tape. That must have been a setup.
Don't you lie to me.
Look, they told me that you were a racist scum we should get rid of. Now, has anybody appeared suddenly, out of the blue, telling you bad things about me? We should stay together. Let's put the party back on the road.
Stay together? With you? Now it's done is done. Party will never be safe with men like you. But if what you're saying's true, somebody's gonna pay.
Yes?
We've come on behalf of your nephew, Luke Chivers.
Oh, yes. Is anything the matter?
Everything's fine. Can we come in?
Certainly. What can I do for you young men?
Luke was wondering if he could have a Twix for his next birthday.
Would you like tea?
3 sugars, please. Who's Luke Chivers?
Adam, it's Ruth. I'm outside the ISIS safe house, but there's no answer and the door's ajar.
Are there tulips in the window?
Yes.
Okay, wait for me. I'll be there in 10 minutes.
They let us go.
They haven't let us go.
And then he went... Adam!
Run! Go on, run! I've got all day and I know this place like the back of my hand.
We're trapped here. Adam, he's gonna kill us.
He wants me more than you. Get out of here.
I can't leave you.
I'll hold him up. Go. Losing your touch. You got time to reload?
Bye-bye, traitor.
I can offer you a deal.
I'm not like you. I have beliefs. I don't do deals. I have given my life to this party. For my people.
Your people?
Yes, my people. Every soldier in a foreign graveyard. Every worker whose job's been taken by a foreigner. Every man or woman who loves the country that shits on them over and over again.
The crossbow bolt would be preferable to a lecture on patriotism from a murderer like you.
Then I am happy to oblige.
Shall I hit him again, Adam?
Only if you want to. Your front page news. Well, cheer up. That'll definitely have just lost Samson his deposit.
I've given my life for this movement.
Yes, you have. But how hard did we have to push to make Samson offer you up? Doesn't that make you wonder about the movement you've given your life for?
I'm not like Samson, and I'm not a traitor like you.
No, you're not. It's always a reckoning, though.
What?
You're like the SS officer who treats his own children with love and kindness and then smacks the legs of Jewish kids with a truncheon as he herds them onto cattle trucks.
I look after my own.
I'll tell that to the grandchildren of my colleague that you drowned.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You can't pin that on me. You'd have to give evidence to reveal that she was a spy.
You're right. But you did mention the body of an infiltrator. The police are there now. They'll probably want DNA samples from you when we're finished. Pretty straightforward murder case, I would have thought.
Under police escort, the first families are beginning to return to the very homes they were driven from earlier this month. But it might yet take some time for the wounds of that violent evening to heal.
It'll help that the British Way don't have an MP any longer.
There are widespread concerns now about the disillusionment from the electorate towards politicians. And the way in which this election has been fought has now raised serious questions about the political landscape of contemporary Britain.
Yeah, Samson losing his deposit really was very satisfactory. Still.
What?
Well, turnout was very low, and a pantomime horse did better than some of the main candidates. It doesn't make people fascists to want decent housing for their children. Ignore their concerns, and people like Samson won't be away for very long.
Glad to have you back.
Morning. This is Philip Norton. He's an MI6 officer stationed at our embassy in Istanbul. I've had him flown here to brief us personally.
It was Ali Mohammed Yazdi who killed my man in the souk.
Mr. Norton, please, tell us from the beginning.
Yes. We picked up information about an illegal immigration network in the Cafe Talk.
Cafe Talk?
Yeah, a major source in Istanbul. Surprising what you can piece together.
Have you checked out the Cafe Talk?
Yes, and it's true. There's an illegal immigrant route into the UK that starts in Istanbul. A British truck's involved. They go through Bulgaria, into Serbia, then into Austria, and across the Channel by ferry.
So you put a local agent in undercover?
I babysat him at the souk. The contact came, then I saw Yazdi.
You sure it was him?
Yeah.
He killed your man without any provocation.
Took a look and didn't like him. That's in Yazdi's profile. Impulsive, sudden decision-making.
Do the chattering cafe classes know who runs this network?
The word is, it is run as a sideline by a Middle Eastern prince.
Name?
All we could get is that he is called the Prince Who Eats Diamonds.
So what do you conclude, Mr. Norton?
That Mohammed Yazdi was planning to enter this country using an illegal immigrant route.
That's way under our radar.
And for what purpose?
To lead a major terrorist attack, of course, in the UK. And it's MI5's responsibility to stop it.
The real thing?
Dead right. Yazdi's special, though. Born Iranian, trained as a doctor in the early 1990s, Kent University. On his way to his first-class degree, and then drops out.
September 1997. That was when the Taliban took Kabul. The bright lights of Al-Qaeda training camps beckoned.
Why?
Oh, intellectuals everywhere can get bowled over by extremism. Change the world or burn it. It's a powerful thought. I had it too for a while. Don't worry, it passed.
He began his career in 1998. Walked into a Cairo hotel, opened fire on a heavily guarded Israeli delegation. 4 killed, 11 wounded. Fell out with bin Laden, set up a splinter group, Al-Kaf.
The cave, where soldiers of the jihad shelter.
His last operation 6 months ago went horribly wrong. Morocco. 12 children were killed, 18 badly injured. He rang a newspaper, claimed the bombing and shouted, "Do no harm."
We think what? This maniac's bringing Al-Kaf to Britain. It's our turn for 9/11.
No, there's no chatter about a major terrorist attack.
It's even more scary.
Do no harm.
Six have got all the watches they have out in Istanbul. Nothing.
He'd have bolted.
Think so?
The Prince Who Eats Diamonds. Sheikh Abdel Juad Ahmed bin Wali al-Hakim, eldest son of King Ahmed bin Wali al-Hakim, ruler of the Gulf state of Bahar. Now, Prince Hakim will become king when his father dies, so if he's running an illegal immigrant network into this country, things could go pear-shaped.
Well, if we're going to wreck British foreign policy in the Arabian Gulf, then let's make sure we've got the right prince.
Oh, it's him. Prince Hakim is notorious for mixing ground diamonds into his food.
Why does he do that?
To increase his potency.
Does it work?
I really wouldn't like to know. He has a permanent suite at the Regal Hotel, Park Lane.
What does he get up to there?
Nothing out of the ordinary. Drink, sex, gambling.
So what's the link between Yazdi and the prince?
Ask him. I'll do it. Your Royal Highness, I'm from the Immigration Service. I wonder if you can help me with a rather serious matter. Now look, I should warn you.
Well, that didn't work.
Arrogant bastard.
The Bahar government have made an official complaint about the gross conduct of an immigration official in the Regal Hotel. Apparently you were drunk.
What?
And as a result of this disgraceful incident, the Prince will not speak to any government agency in this country.
We need to get this joker.
Set up a rat trap?
Good idea. With Caroline as bait, I think. Malcolm, plug the Prince's suite.
Didn't we bug this suite when Bill Clinton used it?
We did.
Happy days.
Observing the Prince at table 1. Okay, Caroline moving into position. Well done.
She's pulled him. Camera 1 flickering. Can we adjust? Wow.
You chosen the photos you're going to use?
Yes, and GCHQ have sent over the phone numbers.
I better get going.
Hotel wire-free network. Go Pix.
Morning, Your Royal Highness. One click on the computer in front of me and the material goes out on the World Wide Web.
If you are a common blackmailer, you have no idea of the power.
We're not blackmailers. We're British intelligence.
We need to have a conversation with you in the strictest confidence. Your Highness?
Very well.
Over to Harry.
I have here 432 photographs. This CD is the master disc for the video taken.
What do you want from me?
You run a network for immigrants entering this country illegally using a British truck. The collecting point is in Istanbul.
That is ridiculous.
We know this because an MI6 agent penetrated the network.
Ridiculous.
He was killed.
I have no knowledge of this.
The name of the man who killed the MI6 agent is Ali Mohammed Yazdi.
Ridiculous.
What is your association with Ali Mohammed Yazdi?
None. How could there be an association? Yazdi is a terrorist. 6 months ago, he killed innocent children in Morocco. He is sworn to destroy the whole House of Hakim, turn Bahar into an Islamic republic. You know the insane dreams of these people?
We strongly suspect that Yazdi himself will try to use the network to enter this country to mount an attack upon the British state.
I have no idea of that, mister. Forgive me, what is your name?
Giles Farmer.
No idea, none. That the cave is using my little enterprise. I am sick to my soul, Mr. Farmer. Our two countries have long been friends. I will cooperate with you fully.
Where does the route run from?
A house in a poor quarter of Istanbul.
How often is the route used?
A truck leaves on the first Thursday of every month. And that is all I can tell you. Please, if I can be of any further assistance, Mr. Farmer?
You will not be allowed to leave this hotel suite until we say so.
This is outrageous. I have diplomatic immunity.
I'm aware of that.
The prince denies knowing anything.
But could be lying.
Yazdi wants to get into this country.
So he must have contacts here, but where are they?
Special Branch did 3 raids overnight. They found nothing to link anyone we know to Al-Kaf or to Yazdi.
I think he'll come. I think he'll use the prince's truck.
But he knows that route's blown.
He thinks he's untouchable. He thinks he can walk through walls.
We send special forces to Istanbul. If he's spotted trying to use the network, they take him out. The Turks have offered full cooperation.
There is another way.
Adam.
Put someone in undercover in the truck. Make contact with Yazdi. Turn him.
That's insane.
Think. Yazdi is a double agent. One of the founder members of Al-Kaf, reporting straight to us.
He's a notorious international terrorist. Why in hell's name should he turn?
It's in his record. He's all ego. Each attack is more extreme than the last. I know he can flip. What's the greatest form of flattery? To be desired by your enemies. And do no harm.
It's the Hippocratic Oath.
Yeah. Doctors swear to do no harm. I think to him, being a terrorist, being a doctor, same thing.
What do you mean?
He can save people as a doctor or overthrow what he sees as tyranny by blowing them up. To him, the two extremes are the same. Heal, change the world.
Anyway, we don't have an officer who could get away with it.
Don't we?
I'll be a Circassian from northern Syria. They have fair hair, white skin, blue eyes. T.E. Lawrence went undercover as a Circassian. I'll work up a good legend. I'll be from Aleppo.
This is reckless.
Yeah. But doable.
Syrian identity card. Your name is Ami Plus.
Ami Plus.
Kuwaiti work permit.
Why Kuwait?
You're from Aleppo, but with a Kuwait residency. Now that gives you a middle-class background.
The comm device has a range of 1 kilometer. It's in your lapel. And this, magnetic GPS device. Your plane leaves in 45 minutes. Zaf's waiting by the car.
Great.
Salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam. Sennerlisin.
No Turkish, speak English.
Where are you from?
Kuwait. But I'm here for the truck.
No talk. In. Who's this? Not till I say so, pal.
Please, sir.
And what is he anyway?
He looks Circassian.
Yeah, well, I don't want him in my truck. White-looking Arab, I don't like it. Come here. White Arab. Come on, get him in the truck. Come on now.
Meet to base.
Meet to base.
Zaf's on the satellite scrambler link.
We may have a no-show. There's no sign of Yazdi. Maintaining observation. Over and out.
in you get. Come on. Good, I even got your water. Hey, old man. Yeah, come on. Chop, chop.
Target is present.
Repeat. Target is present.
Yes, Dee.
Part of me wishes he hadn't shown.
The satellite's online.
Ruth, contact Juliet Shaw. I want to go to a Category 1 terrorist lab.
بس نجيب لك مي لما نوقف زين؟ ان شاء الله ما بقى شيء شوف انا واقف مسافة ساعة ونوقف
هل كنت مسافر لمدة طويلة؟
أسابيع وهذا والدي مريض بس أكو مستشفى بإنجلترا منتظرين
كما ينبغي جاير
إن شاء الله ما يموت شكرا أخي
Where are you from?
Aleppo. Where are they now?
An hour from the Bulgarian border.
Zaf called in?
Yes, he's following.
What about the raids?
Special branch have hit houses in North London, Manchester, Bradford and Birmingham, people known to us, and there's nothing.
Right. I want all the trees shaken. If there's an Al-Kaf cell in this country, we've got to find it.
I know Aleppo. Where was your house?
In Bab al-Kunasi.
What is your work?
I am an engineer. The steel structure of buildings.
What have you built?
The Royal Bank of Bahar in Kuwait City.
You are such an eminent engineer. Why are you in this truck? Why not a passport, an airline ticket?
My cousin, from my father's family. He was martyred in Afghanistan. British think my family all terrorists.
What was his name?
Hussein ibn Tlas.
You are Hussein ibn Tlas's cousin. You want a new life in the West?
That is our destiny. Don't you think? To be something new.
Aleppo man, you were not born to be a philosopher.
Truck stopped. Near the Bulgarian border.
Tell Zaf to pass him and report what he sees.
Right, in the crate. Come on!
My father is too ill.
Then he should have gone on the Orient Express. Bulgarians, they find you, they're not nice. Get him in the crate. Come on!
What kind of life will you have in England?
Maybe none.
We are doing this for a new life.
You are.
What? And you are doing it for death?
Why are there so many people like you? Why are you crammed into a crate like this, dreaming of what? Prostitutes on London streets? Whiskey bars? How will you be cured of this poison? Where did you learn to break a nightstick?
Aleppo childhood. Why do you think I wanted to be a civilized man?
You think England is civilized?
صدرك تنفسي؟ ايش بيك امك؟ ها؟
هو تنفس.
شو ساعدوه؟
نيموه على الارض. يلا بسرعه. يلا بسرعه.
ساعدوه. بابا 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 نفسي يموت. ستوب ستوب
What are you bunch of clowns playing at? Has he gone and popped it? Wrap it in that. You've got half an hour. You should go back to Aleppo. Build beautiful buildings.
I will. When I am rich.
You are like the prostitutes you dream of. You are sneaking over boulders into the West to sell yourself. Don't talk to me again.
Zaf. Dead end.
Repeat. Dead end.
Zaf's on the satellite link. Put him on. Put him on.
Signal from Adam. Repeat. A signal from Adam. Dead end.
I repeat, dead end.
Confronting! Move! Move! Open! Open the drum! Open! Open! You out! Slizaj! Out! Slizaj! Po bardzo! Po bardzo! Hurry! Slizaj! Bardzo, bardzo! Hurry up! Move! Keep us running!
Got any?
Money! Давай! Hurry up! Hurry! Money! Yeah! We take the truck!
No, you can't do that!
Sit down and shut up.
We better find the others.
Forget them. All that matters is I get to England.
Look, better we just walk it back into Turkey.
No. Aren't men from Aleppo meant to be adventurers? You will help me get to London. We will have to get to the coast. Still a boat to England. It's possible. Everything is possible.
If I'm going to help you, I want to know what you are going to England for.
I'm from Al-Kaf. Help me, or you're dead.
All right. I can understand what you want to do.
Really? What do I want to do?
Attack the great Satan of the West.
And will you join me in doing that?
If you tell me what you're going to do.
You'd like me to do that?
If we are going to work together, I mean, not together, but if I'm going to help you.
Shall we drop our masks?
What do you mean?
Please. Please. British intelligence.
It was the lorry driver, wasn't it?
Real bandits would have killed him.
We don't kill people.
Oh, I forget. Your missiles don't kill.
We have Prince Hakim.
Are there men in the forest?
A few moments away.
Call your men.
I can make you an offer.
I said, call your men.
Come and work for us. You'll be the most important agent in the world. Double agent. Which means you'll get to see both sides, almost like God himself. You'll do it for 2 years, then you can have any life you want.
No, I'd rather choose death.
It went wrong, didn't it? The bomb in Morocco.
Call your men.
After 2 years, you can have a new name, new identity. You can go back to medicine, finish your training, take the Hippocratic Oath.
No.
You'd rather choose death?
Yes.
I don't believe you. You see yourself as a healer, don't you? You want to heal the Islamic world. Use bombs as scalpels, cut the disease of the West away. But it's begun to sicken you, and I think, given the choice now, you choose life, not martyrdom.
Life. Two years as a traitor. Then I'm free.
I believe in the House of Islam. The whole of Arabia united in an Islamic republic, with its government in Damascus. The holy sites protected, America and you out of our lands, and purity, and the rule of God's law giving us peace. It's just that I begin to see the suffering. What were you going to London for? To take charge of the Al-Kahf cell. You have a cell in London? You cannot discover it, can you? Yes. There is a brigade of martyrs ready to die in your capital. My name's John Baxter. So, Mr. Baxter, how do you take me to England?
Go, go, go.
Toys for the boys. Isn't that the phrase?
What are your true feelings about Morocco?
I have wept every night for the children.
Welcome return.
Don't put out the flags. Do you buy Yazdi?
I don't know. Some have. Hook, line, and sinker.
Brilliant operation, Mr. Carter.
It's not over. Yazdi's informed me there's a brigade of Al-Kahf martyrs in London ready for action.
Then that...
Yes, Miss Shaw. The alert stays. Now, please, let us get on with our jobs.
Feel wonderfully alive, do you?
Like death, actually.
Where's Yazdi now?
Half an hour from Highbury Fields.
The VIP safe house?
I thought pamper him.
I want first crack at him.
No.
I haven't figured this guy out yet. It's my right to quiz him.
No, Fiona will do it. He won't be expecting a female interrogator. What we need from him now is information we can check out.
Morning, sir. Would you please sit at the table?
I want to speak to John Baxter. He knows me.
Please, sir.
One nil to Fiona.
Do you have everything you need?
I think so.
Can't read the body language.
Weeping because of what he's done? I don't know.
First, I'm authorized to thank you on behalf of Her Majesty's government for your offer of help. I'm aware of how deeply painful this must be for you.
The pain of apostasy. Of denying everything you have believed in. You have no idea what it is like.
You were sent to this country by Al-Kahf.
Yes.
For what purpose?
To give my life. As a martyr.
You were to be a suicide bomber.
That is a Western phrase.
Where were you to martyr yourself?
In London,
What's the target?
the House of Commons.
How was this to be done?
Was. I have to warn you, the attack will happen. Another will take my place. It will be done by boat, on the river. The explosives have been purchased and are being stored.
Who's your Alcav contact in London? Mr. Yazdi, who are you to contact in London?
The moment of betrayal. The contact's name is Hussein Hadrami. He lives in Walthamstow. His address is 23 Dunning Street.
Go.
Don't move! Come on! Get him out!
Nothing. 15 hours question non-stop. Bit of muscle too. Nothing.
You have a go at Yazdi. Treat him as a colleague. Ask his help.
Not a word.
I wouldn't if I were in his place. Would you?
Is there anything you can think of that we could say to him?
As one spy to another. Is the phrase, I have to earn my spurs?
How can we make him talk?
You can't. But I could.
That will blow your cover.
Perhaps things are too urgent.
I think it's a brilliant idea.
I'm unhappy.
Mohammed Yazdi is fully cooperating.
Adam,
No. Too dangerous.
I think we should do it.
leave us. It's against all interrogation protocol, and this operation is dangerously fluid.
Fluid?
We have no hard evidence whatsoever of an attack.
Well, that's what we're trying to get. What's the matter with you? As security coordinator, I insist. Put Yazdi and Hadrami together.
Sit down.
What's happening? What are they doing to us?
You and I have never met.
No, Ali Mohammed.
But you know who I am.
Yes, of course, brother.
Then you will trust me.
Yes.
Then sit down. The prince warned you I was coming. Prince Hakim of Bahar.
Yes.
The plans for the martyrdom at the British Parliament. They are well advanced. The prince has told you where the explosives are?
No. He insists we act separately.
So the prince controls the cell?
Yes.
Al-Kaf are sworn enemies of the royal house of Bahar. How can the prince be leading them in London? This is a nightmare.
And I suspect we're far from being awake yet.
When were you all to be brought together?
When you arrived. When you arrived to lead us.
Here I am.
But these are British secret police.
Oh, my brother. We live in terrible times. Maybe I'm not your leader anymore.
No. No. You are a traitor. You have betrayed us. You have betrayed the prince. You have betrayed the Islamic Revolution, and you will burn in hell for this.
No. I will be in paradise with you.
نعم يا أبي كله تمام. هي مجرد نزلة برد إنجليزية. أنا هتأخر كام يوم. خلي بالك من نفسك. How long is this imprisonment to continue?
We have information that you knew very well Al-Kaf were using your Istanbul network.
That is nonsense.
More, we have information you are actively involved with Al-Kaf, and that you were facilitating the organization of a terrorist attack in this country.
Terrorist attack?
On the House of Commons.
I am being totally maligned and slandered. I demand the right to leave this insane, paranoid country at once.
As of this moment, Your Royal Highness, you are detained under the Anti-Terrorism Act.
You think we are all terrorists, don't you? We are all just wogs to you. Poor immigrant in a truck, prince in the most expensive hotel in London, all wogs. You have no idea of our history, of what we are. I demand to speak to your Foreign Office and the Bahar Embassy here in London, now.
The prince.
Prince Hakim of Bahar.
Yes.
What did he tell you?
He told me to wait for you.
Here I am.
But these are British secret police.
Oh, my brother. We live in terrible times. Maybe I'm not your leader anymore.
You have betrayed the Islamic Revolution, and you will burn in hell for this.
No. I will be in paradise with you.
Harry, I've been watching the recording of Yazdi interrogating Hadrami.
Have you indeed?
There's something in his voice.
What do you mean?
A false note. The questions, they're all leading.
He's not a professional interrogator.
He's telling him what to say.
Well, why should he do that?
I don't think Hadrami knew anything about an attack on London.
You think he's an innocent?
He's like any student anywhere who flirts with extreme ideas, whether they're religious, political, whatever. He half means it, he half doesn't.
But he was an Al-Kaf contact.
Yeah, but you know what happened. He got sick of the college binge drinkers. The values of Al-Kaf attract him. They seem pure. He gets on their list as a sympathizer, and then suddenly he's in a room with Yazdi, mesmerized. His brain burnt. What the hell have we got here?
Good afternoon. I want Yazdi to interrogate the prince.
Absolutely not.
He was successful with Hadrami.
Why do you believe Yazdi and not the prince?
We don't know who to believe, so let's put them in a room together and see.
That's totally unprofessional.
Parliament is still sitting and time is running out.
Look, I know in my bones we are about to make a terrible mistake. And if I could just sit still for a while, then I would know what it is.
I'm overruling you, Harry. I have the authority of the Home Secretary to order that this interrogation takes place.
I protest.
Noted.
Invite Prince Hakim into the room.
agreed to this to denounce this man. That is why I have agreed to this.
Your Royal Highness, would you please sit?
Get him out of there! Get him out of there!
The Crown Prince of Bahar, Sheikh Abd bin Wali al-Hakim, was today flown back to Bahar City, the capital of his country, by RAF plane from Brize Norton. Prince Hakim died early this morning of a heart attack in his suite at the Regal Hotel in London.
In a personal message to the prince's father, King Ahmed, the Queen has sent her profound condolences at the loss of his son.
I was thinking of...
Neither of us ever resigns. Let's make that a ground rule between us, okay?
But it's a disaster.
Yes.
You're an assassin.
Yes.
Your mission was to kill the prince.
Always.
Why here? Why not in Bahar?
To send you a message. Have nothing to do with these old corrupt kingdoms. We are going to destroy them. Next, we are going to destroy the king himself. The people will rise in a holy war. Al-Kaf will lead them to the house of Islam.
What did you really think about the children you killed in that school bus?
They are in paradise.
You know, in all the countries you terrorize, there's no sign at all of the people rising in a holy war.
That is because they are corrupt.
All of them?
Yes.
So in this republic run by Al-Kaf, what would you do with this vast, corrupt majority?
Re-educate them.
If they don't learn? Kill them.
Clive, are you sure? Can I say anything to change your mind? I could use your help in fighting them.
2 men against a new world order, please. Bringing down communism was child's play compared to fighting this velvet fascism. No, I know when to fold. My cottage will do me just fine.
You've been doing this longer than any of us. I can't imagine you giving it all up, just like that.
What are you going to do with yourself?
Don't worry about me, Harry. I'll find better ways to keep myself amused. You didn't need to do this. You didn't need to involve them. They're my sister's children, for God's sake.
We need to make sure we have your full cooperation.
What do you want me to do?
Say goodbye.
It won't even make it to the front page. 10 grand, 10 grand! What's she been smuggling? She shagged a footballer, for God's sake. She didn't find a cure for cancer. 2 grand, non-negotiable, end of story.
How do you want to do this?
As painlessly as possible. But before we do that, I need something from you. Shall we?
Hello? Hello? Clive?
Let's get out of there.
Somewhere among these bright young things is your new field officer, Mr. Carter, and your 4 additional desk officers, Miss Evershed, courtesy of the Home Secretary's timely recruitment drive. Shortlists by tomorrow morning, please. We're getting first dibs ahead of the other sections.
Ugh. 6 languages, a double first from Bristol, and hobbies include kite surfing.
These are the pick of the crop. They had the best scores in the interviews and in the psychometric tests, which our esteemed HR specialist...
Deborah Langham.
Will be with us on hand tomorrow to explain more clearly.
At 9 a.m., actually.
Which will give you plenty of time to sift through the dross to choose which are the most stellar candidates to join our illustrious brotherhood. What?
No, I was just thinking clique or circle might be more inclusive, do you think?
No, I like brotherhood. Anyone else have a problem with my way of expressing myself today?
Harry, you need to see this.
Well, details are still sketchy, but what we do know is that Clive McTaggart, a former high-ranking member of the intelligence services, was found dead at his home this morning from an apparent suicide. Mr. McTaggart's sister has confirmed that he had been fighting cancer for the past year and that the pain had become increasingly difficult to bear.
Yes.
How well did you know him?
As well as anyone, I suppose, which isn't saying very much. We worked together several times over the years. Although he wasn't exactly the most gregarious man I ever met.
If you feel like you want to talk to someone, I don't have any plans later. You know.
Thank you, Ruth, but I've got to return a few calls. Nothing like a sudden death to bring old friends out of the woodwork.
The Falklands. It's got to be the Falklands.
No, Moscow. He knew what Brezhnev's flunkies were up to before they did.
No, you're both wrong. His finest hour was in recruiting yours truly.
I knew he had to have a black mark somewhere.
To have achieved all that and end up like he did.
Well, that's our lot in life, isn't it? To toil away in the darkness and keep our ever-shrinking realm out of harm's way before withering away in some godforsaken cottage.
I'm talking about his state of mind, his disappointment. We let him down.
Times change, Harry. He fought a different kind of enemy, one that had a face.
You ever get the feeling that the face you're looking for is staring back at you from the mirror?
Hardly. Unless I've come back from some war-torn hellhole with the mother of all towns.
Were you surprised when you heard he'd killed himself? I mean, I know bowel cancer can be extremely painful.
Well, I think once the cancer had spread to his liver, he knew it was a matter of months, weeks even. You knew about that, right?
Of course.
Sorry, Rufy, I didn't know who else to turn to. I'm in trouble.
Why am I not surprised?
If this isn't hugely important, I hope your passport's up to date.
Harry, it's me. Ruth.
Ruth?
Yes.
What time is it?
Late. Look, I'm sorry to be calling you at this hour, but...
Are you all right?
Me? Yes, I'm fine, thanks.
Well, that's good.
Harry, I was just wondering if perhaps you could come over.
Come over? Now?
There's someone I need you to meet.
Oh. You're sure they were British?
Well, put it this way, they weren't Al-Qaeda.
I still don't understand what you were doing there in the first place. I mean, forgive my skepticism, But of all the reporters out there, why would Clive McTaggart call a reporter from a tabloid newspaper that has a, shall we say, less than exemplary reputation?
Well, me or the tabloid? He knew I wouldn't back off the story.
And exactly how did he know that?
About 10 years ago, I got wind of a story that he was involved in. The government didn't want it publicised. Yeah, that was when we first met. It took a lot of convincing and cajoling to get me to kill it.
But you did kill the story.
Well, I like the guy. Besides, it wasn't that great story. And this way, he owed me one.
Tell me what he told you. Exactly.
Well, it's not something that happened.
Call sign. Zulu Papa Uniform 371.
Connecting you.
Is it done?
No, sir. He's not alone. He's with a spook. You need to hear this.
He said he was getting more and more despondent about the way our political system's degenerated, you know. The lies, the spin, Iraq, the whole politics of fear thing. Dirty bombs and all the other fantasies this government keeps coming up with to justify their existence, make themselves look like self-righteous heroes. He called it...
Velvet fascism, I know. Although I doubt the people of Manhattan would necessarily agree.
It's Harry Pierce.
Oh, please. 9/11 is the best thing that ever happened to you people.
The line between fear and complacency is a thin one.
But fear's much better when it comes to getting votes, isn't it? Anyway, he decided to let the cat out of the bag. He told me he'd spent the last year writing a book. He said he thought the country could use an injection of hard truths. He told me he wasn't going to leave anything out.
Regardless of the Official Secrets Act. Did he give it to you?
That's what I went out there for. I don't bother. I'm sure that little bestseller's long gone by now.
Must be backed up somewhere. Maybe he emailed it to his lawyer or to...
Forget it. McTaggart was from another age. He didn't even own a computer. He was strictly a pen and paper man. Oh, my Christ. Now, there was something on the table right next to him, like a big notebook. Black, leather-bound.
You can't stay here.
Why not? I'm safe here. Nobody knows I'm here.
It's out of the question. Tell me you're not carrying a phone.
Yes, why?
Give it to me.
What are you doing?
It could have tracked you to this house. How did you get here?
We're losing our window of opportunity.
I moved to the city. Then I got the tube here. My car is still at his house.
So they already know who you are. Ruth, you can't stay here either.
What do you want us to do, sir?
What do you mean they already know?
Sir.
Am I in danger here? You're gonna protect me?
Sir.
Stand down. Stand down and get out of there.
Understood.
Okay, we need to know who else knew about this book, besides Hicks.
Clive wasn't an idiot. This is not something he would have shared with anyone until it was ready.
Hicks might have. Do you think he might have let others in on his little secret?
No, I doubt it. If anyone knows the value of a great scoop, it's Gary.
Hicks said Clive told him he wasn't going to leave anything out. Now, one line about a sexed-up intelligence report nearly brought the government down. We're not talking about one line here. This is a whole book's worth, straight from the horse's mouth. This is not about some lone spook wanting to stay out of the limelight.
This could be a disaster for all of us, especially now.
I want the bastards who did this, even if they work in this very building. Now use extreme caution and watch your backs. These people have access to the same toys we do.
No. Well, his face was different. Different size. No, his mouth was sort of different.
Different how?
I only saw the guy for a few seconds. I didn't date him, for God's sake.
Sorry.
McTaggart's phone line looks clean as far as I can tell. If they had a bug on it, it's been pulled.
What about his mobile?
That one's trickier. I can't tell you if it's had anything planted in it without seeing it, and given that I don't have access to it.
There are other ways someone could have been listening in without tampering with the actual handset itself.
GCHQ.
Let me see what I can dig up. We've got a couple of faces to work with. Ruth's figuring out a way of running them through our Intel database without raising too many flags. I ran a trace on Hicks's mobile. All the numbers that have been trying to contact him today are on his SIM card's memory, except for this one. They've tried 4 times this morning. You got a name?
Joanna Portman. It's registered to an address in Camden Town. She's not with any of our agencies, and Hicks says he's never heard of her. We took a little uninvited tour inside her home computer. Whoever lives there has been busy Googling our Mr. Hicks.
Look into it.
Where are you going?
I've got some cages to rattle.
Harry. You sure that's a good idea? What if they tried talking him out of it? What if there was no other way?
There's always another way.
What if there wasn't?
Clive McTaggart had more integrity than any man I've ever known. I can't let his murder go unanswered. I owe him that.
Clive's death really got to you.
I just hope I don't end up spending my twilight years in bitter disappointment.
I didn't realize you were that close to him.
We were the occasional drink, a meal now and then at his club.
Not that dreary place.
He liked it. Said it was the one place he could trust not to bend with the wind. When he left, he told me he'd finally have time to read and to write.
We certainly had enough material to come out with a cracking novel.
I think an autobiography was more what he had in mind.
Well, that would have been a waste of time. You'd have to leave out all the juicy bits.
Not necessarily. If he really wanted things to come out, we both know it's virtually impossible to suppress anything in this day and age. And Clive had nothing to lose.
Well, I suppose if he was going to write a kill and tell book, he's done us all a huge favor by dying before finishing it.
Roger Thornhill. Cary Grant, north by northwest, his best role, I'd say. Now use these from now on, in case your old ones are compromised.
You ready? Let's go.
This is Deborah Langham, our recruitment consultant.
Adam Carter.
Fiona, I trust you've drawn up a short list of candidates.
I'm afraid we're going to have to reschedule. Unless you can deal with it. Great, thanks.
It's the one with the blue door. According to the one next door, there are 2 girls sharing it. Recent grads.
It's my kind of stakeout.
What?
I love a man in uniform.
I'm here to read the gas meter.
No, it's no trouble at all. I'm happy to do it. Okay. Thank you. Bye. What?
Gas meter. Should only take a minute.
Okay, coming in.
Big night.
Flatmate just landed a big job in the city.
Lucky her. Is that what you do as well?
Me? God, no. I mean, yeah, it pays really well, but there are funkier ways to earn a living.
Tell me about it.
Well, I didn't mean it like that. At least you're not cooped up in an office all day, right? And you get to see how messy people's houses are.
Yeah, it's a charmed life.
Whoa!
What do you do for a living then?
I'm a journalist. An aspiring journalist. I'm job hunting.
Oh, good luck.
Thanks. I'm gonna need it if people are gonna return my calls.
Everyone's too busy, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, at least this time they didn't say we'll keep your details on file.
This is pretty serious stuff.
Yeah? I can do gossipy too, whatever it takes.
No, don't sell yourself short.
You think?
Yeah, there's plenty of other people who'll do that for you. I should get going.
This can sound really stupid, but, well, I get the feeling that there's a lot more to you than...
Just reading the gas meter.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm very nosy.
I'd better go.
Meter's running.
Yeah, something like that. A waste of time. It's just a kid looking for a job as a journalist. Let's go and check out the McTaggarts.
Brought you some fresh coffee.
Oh, thanks, darling. So what's the news? Have they figured out how they are yet?
We're working on it.
Well, that's it.
That's it. Sorry. What are you doing?
I was just keeping busy, you know. Idle hands and all that.
Have a look.
No, it's just the usual rubbish.
You're writing about what happened. Are you insane?
Well, what else am I going to do? You can't expect me to sit on a story like this. Oh, come on, Ruthie. This is the story of a lifetime.
Very short lifetime if you carry on like this.
Well, I'm safe here, aren't I?
Of course you are, but I don't think writing about it is part of the deal.
Well, why not? That is what I do. I can't use my phone. I'm not even allowed to call the office. I have to be escorted up to the roof to have a smoke. I am going nuts here. But if I write it, once it's out there, they can't hurt me anymore.
Once it's out there? Just what story are you talking about exactly? You have no proof. You've got no other witnesses. Just think about it. It's nothing more than hearsay.
Yeah, but, you know, once you get to the bottom of it, we'll have our proof, won't we?
I'll get someone to drive you back to the safe house. You'll be more comfortable there.
Gas stream, can I help you?
Yeah, hello. Someone was just here to read the meter, and it's now making this really weird ticking noise. I was hoping you could have him come back and take a look. His name's Roger Thornhill.
I can have an engineer come by tomorrow morning between 8 and 1.
Wouldn't it be easier to just have him come back now? He was just here. He's probably just a couple of houses down the road.
I'm sorry, I can't interfere with Mr. Thornhill's rounds. Will tomorrow morning be convenient?
You know what? Forget it. It's fine. It's fine.
Malcolm.
I just took a call from Joe Portman. It seems that Adam made quite an impression.
I'll let him know.
What?
Seems you have a secret admirer. Doesn't look like there are any mics, no hidden cameras. So they're keeping tabs on him. They didn't leave any calling cards.
I wouldn't be too sure about that. They had a fibre optic in there.
It's not something they picked up at Argos.
Can I double check the number I have for him then? Every time I try ringing, I get this weird tone like his line's been disconnected. Okay, I see. Well, okay, how about if I come over and drop my articles off for him?
Oh, this is crazy. Look, take me to the newsroom. If I don't write this story, somebody else is going to write it before me, and that is not going to happen. So let's just call it a day. Take me to the office.
I can't do that. I have my orders.
Not interested in your bloody orders. Just take me to the office. Mr. Higgs!
Higgs has done a run-up.
What do you think you're doing?
I can't sit on this anymore. I need to write it. It's the only way to get them off my case.
Is that what you think?
Once it's out there, there's no point in them trying to shut me up, is there?
Of course there is. It'll take them about 10 seconds to wipe out your credibility. Then they'll have you sucking on the inside of a plastic bag, just like McTaggart, because you couldn't deal with a heartache. Come on. Yeah, we've got him. It's under control. All right, see you at the safe house.
It's gonna sound stupid, but I need you to follow that car. The blue Peugeot. Look, my husband's in that car and I think he's cheating on me. I have to know the truth, please. I'll pay you extra. Thanks.
Malcolm, any news? We've recovered some CCTV footage from the entrance gate of a house on the road near McTaggart's. The camera angle covers the main road, and we got lucky. We've got Hicks's car heading there, and 42 minutes later, his car on the way back.
Can you make out who's driving it?
Not really. We're working on enhancing it. There was another car following it closely.
Blue Mercedes?
Precisely. Like the one Hicks saw parked in McTaggart's drive.
Can you make out the plates?
Yep, but they're fakes. They've been cloned off some poor sod's foxhole down in Devon.
Okay, let me know if the enhancements work out, yeah?
I take it we're not talking about boob jobs, are we?
Hey, what a...
Surprise? Coincidence, maybe?
Actually, I was going to say small world.
So, read any good meters lately? Don't be coy with me. I want to know why you were sniffing around my house posing as a meter reader, and I want to know why you whisked Gary Hicks away from his office and had him...
You've been following me.
Look, I don't know what's going on, but whatever it is, I'm guessing it has something to do with some dirt that Hicks has dug up on someone, and I want the story. Who are you, really?
All right. I work for a private security firm. And Hicks... Well, you know Hicks, he has a talent for digging up the muck.
So you're like a bodyguard?
Yeah. Hicks is working on a story at the moment. He's annoyed a few people. So we're just babysitting him until the threat passes.
Cool. I still want the story.
You're too late. Hicks has already written it. It'll be in the papers tomorrow. Sorry. You still did a great job sussing it out there. I'll let him know. I imagine he'll pick up his phone after that. Look after yourself.
I'm off.
I take it your friend is behaving?
Zaf's babysitting him. I think he's got things under control. Harry, do you really think we should be doing this?
What?
These people, they're obviously willing to do whatever it takes to suppress it.
Someone's got to draw the line somewhere.
Yes, I understand that, and I know Clive was your friend, and you can't let his murder go unanswered, but...
It isn't just about Clive's murder, or about the book.
Hicks chose me. He showed up at my doorstep, and there's nothing we can do about that. You can't really think that they're going...
You call me when you get to the safe house.
Right. Is taking over from you.
Adam's coming back later. It's all for a worthy cause, though, right?
I'm making some tea.
No thanks, darling.
Okay, sweetie, listen to me. I've got a story. I can't tell you what it's about, but I promise you it is huge. Just don't run the presses yet, okay? Give me someone I can dictate it to over the phone. Call you back as soon as I can.
Call sign. Zulu Papa Uniform 371.
Connecting you. Have you found Hicks?
Yes, sir.
Well, then take him out. There are enough people out there who'd love to see him dead.
What about the officers?
Do your best to avoid collateral damage, but make sure you get him.
were going home.
It's Friday night.
Not that I want to encourage this sort of behaviour, but you probably saved their lives.
Guess Hicks has to give me a job now.
Come on, let's get you home.
Wait.
There's more.
There's more. I put my phone in their car.
Hicks is still alive. We had to abort. I'm getting rid of the car now.
Using the signals from Miss Portman's phone, we were able to plot the killer's route to Bermondsey, where we found the car, burnt to a crisp, erasing any forensic clues as to their identity. But it wasn't a total loss. We looked for any other mobiles following the same trajectory and crossing the cells at the same time. We looked for a match with signals coming from the area around McTaggart's house at the time of the faked suicide. We found one match. These are the numbers called from that mobile. Whoever these guys were, they weren't big talkers. Now, the last one is the number called from the car after the attempted break-in at the safe house. A number I believe we are all too familiar with.
Call sign.
As you all know, without the recipient's call sign, there's no way of determining who they were actually calling.
You have 2 messages. Message 1.
Zulu Papa Uniform 371. Just hang on. Hicks is still alive.
I must have hit speed dial by mistake when I was putting my phone in their car. And when I got home, I had a 20-minute travelogue waiting for me.
Have you always been like this?
So, do I have to keep calling you Roger Thornhill? Or are you going to tell me your real name?
It's Nick. Nick Harding.
You don't really work for a security company, do you?
Not exactly, no.
This is where you say goodbye and I never get to see you again.
I'm afraid so. You were great. Just try not to share what happened with too many people, will you?
My lips are sealed.
Here's the transcript from Joanna Portman's answer machine. We've got the call sign.
Call sign.
Zulu Papa Uniform 371.
Connecting you.
Yes?
It's Woodring.
Zulu Papa Uniform 371. Just hang on. Hicks is still alive. We had to abort. We took a hit.
You people at Five really have this obsession with showing off how good you are at sneaking into other people's homes.
Did you try to get him to change his mind?
Do you know anyone who ever managed to talk Clive McTaggart out of anything?
Did you try?
Come on, Harry. He had no incentive to be reasonable. He was dying. The cancer had spread to his liver.
You didn't even try, did you? So where does it stop? Clive, Hicks, my people, my team. Good God, Roy. What did Clive have on you that made you completely lose your mind?
Oh, I'm flattered, Harry. Really? You think this is just about me? You think this is about saving my own ass? That's always been your problem, Harry, hasn't it? You've never been a team player. That's why you could never be part of the club.
I don't want to be part of any team that sanctions killing off its own.
Our job, Harry, yours and mine, is to neutralize anything or anyone that can undermine our country's security. Clive McTaggart was a clear and present danger. He may have been living in virtual exile, but he still knew the most intimate details of everything that was going on. His revelations would have been devastating. They would have weakened us at a time when we need to be strong. He had to be stopped. You can still make things right. All it takes is one phone call.
You want me to give you Hicks?
He's got to go, Harry. I can do it with you or without you. I want Hicks, Harry. Make it happen.
You're not part of the club. You actually said that.
This complicates things a little. We don't know who they are or how many they are.
Harry, this is getting out of hand. You need to tell the JIC.
Thereby opening a can of worms, which would lead straight to the front pages. We don't need that. Besides, one of them could be on the committee.
What about Juliet? Her cage was rattled. It did the trick.
If only we had the book.
That one, I think.
Well, think carefully. Your life may depend upon it.
That one.
What about the handwriting? His suicide note. Is it enough?
Plenty.
Do it.
I'd have preferred to have given Malcolm more time. We don't even know what the original looks like.
And risk another close call like the other night.
You're putting your life on the line based on nothing more than a guess.
I'm going to be late.
I want you to call off the dogs.
What are you talking about?
This.
Where did you find this?
Spoke to Roy Woodring. You were in on it. You had Clive killed because of this.
Are you wired?
No, it's just you and me.
Roy found out about the book. He came to see me about it. We had to do something. He said he'd take care of it. I didn't know he'd go that far.
But you and your little cabal were happy to see him get away with it.
We've all got a job to do, Harry. Sometimes it's not a particularly pleasant one, but it has to be done. Clive was brilliant at what he did. But his job, his duty to you, to me, to the whole country, was to take his secrets and any misgivings he had to the grave. Instead, he chose to stab us in the back.
We're better than that.
You know what's going on out there. We're living in dangerous times.
We're better than that.
We should be. What are you going to do with that?
I'll hang on to it.
And you will take care of Roy. You'll find some dark rock for him to crawl under, and you'll make sure his path never crosses mine again.
Oh, come on, Harry.
This is non-negotiable, Juliet.
Fine.
You'll make sure nothing like this ever happens again on your watch, and you'll leave Hicks alone.
Since when did you care about a maggot like that?
You'll call off the dogs. This ends here, now, all of it. Unless you want to see this hit the presses.
You wouldn't do that.
Try me.
You can't write this.
I can't not write it.
You can't write it now. If you do, I won't be in a position to help you again, and mark my words, you will need help.
I thought McTaggart was your friend.
We're talking about losing a battle, not a war. This isn't over. And when the time comes, it just might be handy to have you around.
All right, that takes care of the desk officers. What about the field officers' prospects?
7 languages, Zeph. You can't argue with that. Plus, we'd have one less harassment suit to deal with.
They all have pluses and minuses, but we have to make some decisions. What about you, Adam? Adam?
As long as the vetting doesn't flag anything too outrageous, the job's yours if you want it.
You're kidding.
No?
Seriously.
Seriously?
It's not like a lifetime commitment or anything.
No, you do it for as long as you want to. But you've got to want to.
This is insane.
Can you think of a funkier way to make a living?
If you're reading this note, I'm probably already long gone, and not, I suspect, as a result of this dreadful illness. I'm afraid I'm going to have to burden you one last time with this. I only ask that you do with it as you see fit. Yours, Clive.
Has been detained without charge or trial for 2 years. That the government is now releasing him without apology or justification only compounds the abuse of freedom suffered by our client. Nevertheless, his release is a great victory for human rights.
Nazim Malik is one of the key terror suspects we're still holding without charge. When arrested in 2003, his name was linked with a planned bomb attack on Heathrow.
As I recall, he was a contacts man. He didn't get near the action. It all went through him.
It still does.
What do you mean?
Yesterday, French intelligence intercepted an email from a terror cell in Algiers. The email indicates Malik is coordinating another attack on London.
How the hell can Malik be operating from inside prison?
We have no idea, but it looks like he might be reviving the 2003 operation. I think we can expect an attack within the next few days.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to release him. Malik's been freed.
Surveillance is in place.
Good.
We've recommended tightening security at Heathrow and on all other transport systems.
You found a way in?
Malik's lawyers at Liberation are trying to make political capital out of his release. They're looking for a PR expert to help them. That's how I get to him.
Now we just need him to lead us to the cell.
Rebecca Sinclair.
Sarah Morris, Chapel Jones.
Did you get the file on our client?
2 years solitary without trial. So proud to be British. What's the brief?
Last year, 8 law lords declared the holding of foreign nationals without charge illegal. The government should have released them all immediately. Keeping Malik in prison contravened international law and the Bill of Human Rights. They got away with it because no one else could fight them. With the release of Malik, we can.
You want to sue the British government?
This is our one chance to change the direction this country's heading in. And damn right I want to sue them.
I assume you want maximum media impact. I can get Malik interviewed by sympathetic reporters, set up a...
I can't get Nazim involved.
What do you mean?
He will support us in this case, but only if I keep his identity a secret. No interviews, no appearances.
And you're happy with that?
It's his right.
Okay. We need to move fast while the story's still live. I'll set up an event, exploit the media interest. You'll need to deliver a speech. I'll write a draft and show it to you. Malik should see it too.
You want to see him?
It's always helpful to meet the man you're fighting for.
They put him in the Copeland Hotel, Bayswater. We drilled through from the room next door and put cameras all over the hotel. The Liberation officers are a tougher call. They sweep them every 2 weeks. You'd think they were living in a police state.
We'll need full surveillance inside Liberation. He can make contact from in there.
Well, they've got a sweep scheduled for this morning. I thought we'd go in after that.
What have you got on Malik?
When Special Branch arrested him in 2003, they raided his flat in Acton. All they found was some maps with British cities circled. No computers, no contact lists, no phones, nothing they could put on him. If the attack happens, Malik won't be anywhere near it, but it won't happen without his say-so.
Your new superhero, Mr. Pierce. I'll leave her with you.
So you've made a friend already?
Harry Pierce, let me introduce you to...
Joe Portman.
I'm glad Adam managed to rescue you from the jaws of journalism. How was the training?
It was amazing.
Sorry, Paul Seymour's lurking.
Adam, if Fiona gets close to Malik, you'll let me know?
Yeah.
I thought your name was Nick Harding.
Nick Harding, Johnny Baxter. You'll get used to it.
So, how's prisoner Jay treating you?
I presume Juliet fully briefed you about her decision to release him?
Of course. And if you need any help from Special Branch, just ask.
Come now, Paul. You didn't take a taxi all the way over here just to tell me that.
Look, no one would be happier than I will to see Malik go down. I was in charge of his arrest. One of the proudest moments of my career.
Yes, you got a rather nice promotion out of it, as I recall.
But you're playing a dangerous game, Harry. You lose Malik and we'll all go down with you.
It's a risk I'm prepared to take.
As far as I'm concerned, the safest place for Nassim Malik is behind bars.
Unless, of course, you happen to be in the airport lounge when the bomb goes off.
I'd like you to meet Sarah Morris. She's helping me with the campaign.
We said no meeting anyone.
Nazim, I understand your situation, and I guarantee that we'll never use your name or do anything that would threaten your security, but this case is a major opportunity to ensure that no innocent man ever suffers the way you've suffered.
I have nothing to say.
Please.
Get her out of here.
Sorry.
They could be anything. Notes for her legal case, a list of potential supporters.
There's something above board. Why did she wait for Fiona to leave before she gave it to him?
D'accord. Merci.
Either he spun her a story justifying why she has to keep her mouth shut and she swallowed it, or else she knows exactly what he's doing, is actively helping him.
I've just spoken to DGSE in Paris. They've picked up increased mobile activity around Gare du Nord and at the Eurostar terminus in Lille.
Is the tunnel how they're getting in? Or is it the target?
Either way, we should close it.
No. We don't want Malik to know what we're up to. Issue a high-level security alert on all tunnel traffic.
Ruth, I want hourly briefings with Paris. I'll talk to Juliet.
Yes, I'm going to be busy dealing with Paris. Do you think you could write Fiona's liberation speech for me?
Yeah, of course.
Is Rebecca Sinclair threatening to sue the government?
That seems to be her intention.
Mm-hmm. You released a man who plans to bomb our transport system.
The decision to release Malik was taken by both of us.
On your recommendation. Now, either get something tangible out of Malik, or I'm throwing him back in prison where the world might just forget about him.
Is it ready?
Yeah, I think so.
Joe, have you got plans tonight?
Yeah, I was just gonna go out. But it's nothing I can't cancel.
Good, let's go.
This is great. Almost makes me believe in civil liberties.
Thanks.
The release of prisoner J is a victory for civil rights the world over, and a wake-up call for the rest of us. It reminds us that whatever the conditions of our world after 9/11, the rights of every human being are sacred. We have the right to walk down our streets and talk to our friends and family without being spied on and listened to by the state.
Confirming alarm is now disabled.
Estimated time for reactivation?
20 minutes.
Tidy but fast,
We
then,
have a
please.
right to be treated the same, whatever our name, creed, or skin. We have a right to be considered innocent until such time that we are proven otherwise.
He still hasn't slept.
The guilty don't.
These gifts that make us human are today threatened by the very state that claims to defend us. There is an enemy within our own walls,
Colin?
Positive.
as dangerous, as unknowable, and as ruthless as the enemy that haunts us from outside.
Test on feed 3, please.
People
Positive.
of the free world must stand up against both enemies, defeat them, and lay claim to a lasting, living victory for liberty.
Rebecca Sinclair isn't telling me the truth. I can't get her to talk, I just need more time.
We've already had 24 hours. Malik hasn't left his room.
Any news on the target?
Nothing new. The French side's gone quiet.
We took a gamble. It hasn't paid off. I'm going to shut down the operation.
Oh, Harry. Malik hasn't slept since he got out. He's continually alert. I'm sure he's going to move soon.
I can't go to the Cabinet Office with intuition.
If we rearrest him without new evidence, it'll cause a huge scandal. The damage will be substantial.
I'm not risking lives to protect my job. If he doesn't make a move in the next 3 hours, I'm recommending the closure of the Channel Tunnel and rearresting Malik.
How do you stand this waiting?
Until he makes a move, that's all he can do. Get used to it. How are you settling in?
Okay. Except my flatmate hates me because I told her I want to move out. She and I have this tradition of getting drunk and telling each other our secrets, which is fine when it comes to boyfriend.
But not so hot when it's national security. I had the same problem too with my mother when I started.
Don't you still see your mum?
Sure, but she thinks I'm a civil servant in local town planning, which limits conversation somewhat. It's a price you have to pay. Actually, you don't get used to it. Going down there. Look, I do have a room at my place if you need it, which I'm sure you won't, but if you do, it's there.
Thank you. I will think about it.
Purely to save me the rent.
He's moving.
This is Alpha 1. Suspect is alone, travelling east. I have eyeball.
Alpha 2?
Copy. Harry, looks like Malik's making contact.
Subject in the subway.
Let's see the subway.
Where is he?
Lost him.
Take that one.
Alpha 1. Zaf. We need to know your status, Zaf.
We've lost him.
He must have gone into the square.
Got him. Transaction taking place.
Alpha 2, stay with Malik. Alpha 1, follow the rucksack.
Face matching.
His name's Rashid Mehdi. He's a member of Free Islam. Rashid has a brother, Khalid Mehdi, who was in prison with Malik.
Khalid Mehdi was Malik's contact inside.
Looks like it. Is the place empty?
Rashid left with another man about 40 minutes ago. Passports.
Zaf, it's the envelope Rebecca gave you. Is there more than one made?
The photo edges you found in the bin are from standard processing paper used in photo booths across the country. 3 came from the same machine, the other from another.
But they're all from British machines.
That's my belief, yes.
Which means the operative's already in the country, so why does he need the passports?
To get them out again afterwards. I think an attack is imminent.
We need to get to Rebecca Sinclair and find out who is on those photographs.
Where is she?
In her office, and it looks as though Malik's on his way to meet her.
Any news from Rashid?
He's at his house and not moving. Yes.
Subject is entering liberation.
Could you patch the signal through, please?
Are you sure it is safe here?
Stop panicking. The place was swept yesterday morning.
Did you see them?
I've just come from there. They're fine.
Thank you. Rebecca, I have been thinking things through. I need you to stop the legal case.
What?
I will be back in a few days to pick them up. I do not want you involved.
I am involved. Where are you going?
I will contact you.
Nazim.
He used Rebecca to set up the operation. I want to know where she went this morning. We need to move fast.
What about bringing Rebecca in?
That would send the whole operation underground. We'd have no more on Malik than we had before he was released.
Harry, you can take the Channel Tunnel off high security.
What?
French intelligence have just stormed a suspected terror cell near Gare du Nord in Paris. They've shot dead 2 Algerians. One of the men is of particular interest to us. His name is Nazim Malik.
Ruth has gone through incoming visas from Algeria in the last 5 years. This man, Nazim Malik, came to study computer science at West London Poly in 2001.
Where was he living?
North Acton.
Where was our Malik arrested?
At his home. In North Acton.
Are you saying?
Special branch arrested the wrong Malik. Hold on a second.
Now, Paul, I've asked you to be present so you can hear this. Listen.
Special branch bumped into the same name by chance and jumped too soon. That's why our Malik had no computers, no contact names, nothing. He wasn't planning anything.
The other Malik heard about the arrest and got out as soon as he could, thinking we'd realize the mistake and come after him, which we never did.
Well, if this is true, our Malik...
Has spent 2 years in prison as an innocent man.
He's meeting Rashid.
If he's innocent, what's he doing delivering passport photos to Islamic extremists?
Well, that's why we need to bring him in and tell him what we know.
No, I don't think so, Harry. Assume you're right. Assume we've kept an innocent man in detention for 2 years. He's not acting like an innocent man now. He's acting like a man who wants revenge.
Please, give me the passport.
In the glove compartment.
There are only 3. Where is the other one?
I'll give you that one when you finish the job.
That is not what we agreed.
It's what we agree now.
Come on, Harry. I'm big enough to admit that we've made a mistake. But look who Malik's been in contact with since he was released. Rashid Mahdi is on the lunatic fringe of the lunatic fringe.
You're more interested in covering Special Branch's arse than saving an innocent man.
And maybe you just can't admit that releasing this guy was a seriously dumb idea.
I cannot do it.
They locked you up for 2 years, Nazim. Treated you worse than an animal. And now you're just gonna run away.
I just want the passport.
Once you do this, you'll be completely free. Isn't that what you want? We'll call you with further instructions.
Malik has spent 2 years in solitary for something he did not do.
I understand your concern, Harry. But you bring Malik in and we admit we know he was innocent. And you're giving Liberation license to blow our whole anti-terror operation out of the water. You should continue with the operation. Follow Malik, see where he takes you.
If that man had gone to trial, the case would have been thrown out in seconds. What happened in there was pure bloody politics.
I think she's right.
What?
Whatever happened in the past, our job is to deal with the present danger. The present danger right now is Malik. We're spooks, Harry, not philosophers.
work for MI5. Do you know what MI5 is? French police killed another Nazim Malik in Paris. We know you're innocent.
Do not believe you.
I need to ask you some questions. When you were arrested, you had no papers, no passport, nothing. How did you get in?
In a truck from France.
Why leave Algeria?
I was in army. My division was sent to the south, to a village near Luwat. We were told to dress ourselves as mujahideen and to kill the village.
They wanted the villagers dead, but they wanted to blame the fundamentalists.
I and my friend refused it. They were going to shoot us, but I escaped.
And you came here.
Why didn't you tell the men who arrested you this?
I did.
Rashid Mehdi is a known radical extremist. Why are you meeting him?
In prison, I was alone almost all of the time. Khalid Mehdi started to talk to me during exercise sessions. He said he could help me if I helped him.
And what did he want you to do?
He knew I could use long-distance rifle. He said it would be someone from Algerian government. People that kill innocent Muslims and put innocent Muslims in prison. People like you.
We don't kill innocent Muslims.
I am innocent. You put me in prison for 2 years.
You made a mistake.
Alhamdulillah, I told you who I am.
Maybe we weren't listening properly. We're listening now, Nazim.
I do not want trouble. I just want a normal life.
I think what you want is the reward Rashid is offering. He gave you passports, didn't he? Show me the passports.
No. You will take them away. You cannot take them.
You didn't come here alone, did you? You came here with people you loved. With your family. You hid in a truck together. And when you arrived, you tried to rebuild your lives. But then you were arrested, and you knew if we found out about your family, they'd be deported back to Algeria. And given your desertion, they'd be killed. Show me the passports.
He would not give me my son's passport until after I had done the job.
What job? What does Rashid want you to do?
I do not know. He did not say it. He kept my son's passport.
I can help you. I can get you and your family somewhere safe, somewhere where they'll never be found. Call Rebecca. Tell her to expect us.
That is definitely
Stop it! Stop it!
It's not meant to be. Hello?
It is Nazim. I'm coming to collect Samir and the children.
What do you mean?
I will explain when I get there.
Is everything all right, Nazim? Someone's here.
Someone is at the door.
Did you send someone, Nazim? Hey! I'm gonna...
Rebecca!
Samira!
What is happening?
Samira, run!
What is happening?
I need 4 backup, 7 petty.
Rebecca, talk to me! Samira! Up down!
She's dead.
The police are still trying to understand why such a popular human rights campaigner should have been killed in an East London flat. In light of the murder, they have released
What the hell is going on, Harry? I'm seeing dead women on my television.
Shall we talk in my office?
Where's Malik?
He disappeared while we were with Rebecca.
I remember being told that wouldn't happen.
My office. We think they kidnapped Malik's family to force Malik to complete the operation. What they didn't know was that Rebecca Sinclair was in there.
Harry!
I wasn't aware of having given Mr. Seymour the keys to Thames House.
I asked Paul to come.
In that case, please take a seat. Thank you, Ruth.
Why has Malik gone AWOL?
We believe he will try to complete the operation as the only way to get his family back.
What do you know about the operation?
It's an assassination. Malik's a top-grade marksman.
Target?
Unknown. Something else came up. Malik claims after he was arrested, he told his interviewers that he had deserted from the army, yet I can find no evidence of this on any of these special branch records.
He's lying.
Why would he not mention it?
Why would we not report it?
Maybe it wasn't what you wanted to hear.
Are you accusing me of suppressing the evidence?
Well, anything's possible when the pressure for results is high enough.
That is enough. Fine, Malik. If he's a threat to public security, then take him down. Because if he kills anyone, you will both be held accountable.
We've got 24-hour surveillance on Rashid's place in Hackney, but he's doing nothing. I don't think he's running the op.
And who is?
We haven't found him yet.
What about Rashid's brother in prison? We could try and cut him a deal.
You mean offer to release him?
After what happened with Malik, politically impossible.
A pay-as-you-go mobile called Miss Sinclair yesterday at 1700 hours. I'm trying to locate the handset now.
Good. Possible targets?
Assuming what Malik told you is true, it'll be an Algerian trying to make business contacts with the West. Now, I've asked for information from the Algerian government about anyone visiting here, but they've not exactly been forthcoming. And they've refused to warn their own people. Bad for business, apparently.
Not as bad as a bullet in the back of the head.
Will Malik really go through with it?
After what he's been through. He's been locked up for 2 years away from his family. He's in trauma. He's not thinking rationally. You should have seen his face when he heard his children scream. I think he's capable of anything.
I found the handset, Southwark Park. He's on the phone.
Walk out of the exit. Turn right. You should be met
Voice matching.
with instructions. If you don't do this, you won't see your family again.
What was that?
He's mobile, so we can't track him.
We have the registration number.
Gather a list of possible targets in and around the area. I'm going down there.
I'm coming with you.
We've done voice recognition on the phone call. Tallies with a leading member of the Free Islam movement. Operates under the name Badrach Mahdi. Wanted in Algeria for 6 counts of murder against corporate and government targets. His mission is to stop Algerian expansion into the West.
Sounds like we found our man. Ruth, close the door.
Harry?
There's a file somewhere in Special Branch records which will tell us what Malik said to the officers who arrested him. Now, Paul Seymour doesn't want me to see it.
I'll see what I can do.
When can I see my family?
My name is Badrach Majdid.
I'm sorry we have to conduct business in this way, but we gave you every chance.
Where are all my family?
When the operation is complete, they will be returned to you. You will be given your passports and the car. If you fail or refuse, your family will be killed. Is that clear?
Let me see them. I want to see them.
Aboud!
If you hurt my family, I swear I will kill you.
Aboud!
Oh, my son.
Why does he not hug you?
He's not seen me for 2 years. He has forgotten who I am. I will do whatever you say.
Greenwich police have traced the car to the Kidbrook estate.
Tell them well done and go home. I don't want a uniform in sight. Kidbrook estate.
Call once you're in position. If you fail to go through with this, you know what will happen.
There he is.
Drop me here. You follow Malik, but don't touch him until I get the family out. Take the gun. I said take it.
Also turn water into wine.
Ah, not really. Harry, this just came in from the Foreign Office.
President of Algerian Bank, Abdullah Rahmani, arriving City Airport, attending meeting with Western investors at Northern Global Head Office at 1300 hours. Please offer standard protection. Why do we only know this now?
It's the Algerian way. I can get in contact with Northern Global, make Rahmani go back to the airport, get him on a plane out of here.
If we do that, they'll kill Malik's family.
We can put in a substitute.
There isn't time.
Are you suggesting we use the president of the Algerian bank as bait?
Yes.
Malik's on the move. He just left a flat in the Kidbrook estate. We have to assume that's where the family are being held. Zaf's following him. Get Fiona over here and alert Special Forces. We need to get the family out of there.
We know the target. President of the Algerian Bank, Northern Global offices. The meeting's at 1300. You need to secure the building by 12:55 at the latest.
That's 40 minutes.
Your maths is impeccable.
being held?
Fifth door along.
What are you planning?
Special forces have suggested smashing through the windows and breaking down the door.
Guaranteed way to kill the whole family. I've put the hostages by the windows.
We have to get in without shooting, otherwise we'll never take him alive. So we'll need your delicate approach.
What approach is that?
Knock on the front door.
Where are you?
Just going into the Art College on Abbey Glen Road.
The target's the president of the Algerian Bank. He'll be at the Northern Global Building at 1300.
There's a clear eye line from here to the Northern Global Building.
Zaf, listen to me. If we can't get his family out in time, you'll have to take him down.
Get his family out in time, Adam. I'm not shooting him.
You must shoot him if he's about to commit an act of terror.
He's innocent.
He isn't if he pulls the trigger.
I know you're in there, Mr. Clements. I'm representing the landlords of the property. I'm chasing arrears.
Mr. Rahmani, welcome to Northern Global.
Get rid of her.
We have the necessary paperwork.
What is it?
Gemma Beckett, Kaiser Jesters and Reclaimed Division. Mr. Clements around?
Sorry, he doesn't live here anymore.
According to our records.
He doesn't live here.
We'll need confirmation of that. If I could just have a look, it won't take a minute.
Today's meeting is aimed at promoting a new era of collaboration.
Sorry. Harry, it's Zaf. I need news fast.
Adam, Fiona, I need information.
Get away or I'll shoot the boy!
Abdul! Abdul!
Move outside.
No!
can't take this any further. We'll be accomplices to murder.
Zafar, this is Harry. We have no news from the estate. I'm ordering you to shoot the subject. Shoot him.
Don't shoot. Your children are safe.
I do not believe you.
I'm telling you the truth.
How do I know that? Everyone is lying. I was told this was a country that received people in help. I was told my family would be safe here. You have treated us like animals.
Not us.
Yes, you. All of you.
We can arrange passports for you and your family. Anywhere in the world. New name. New identities. An income from the British government. You will have the life you've been seeking with your family. I promise. Just drop the rifle.
Prove to me my family are safe.
How can I do that?
I want to hear them.
Nazim, listen to me. I'm being ordered to shoot you. I didn't join this service to shoot innocent people.
Then prove you have my children.
No bullets below 4 feet. There's a kid in there. Go.
Why won't you believe me?
You know why. You have 3 seconds. 3.
Shoot him.
Papa! Papa! Papa.
This is a special branch file on Malik. It seems to have got separated from his other records. It details in full Malik's first interview on his arrest. In it, he tells the story of the massacre in the village and his subsequent desertion from the army. It is my belief that had this information come to light, he would never have spent 2 years in jail without trial.
How did you get hold of that?
It's my job. It amazes me what some people will do for promotion.
Thank you, Harry. I think Mr. Seymour and I need some time alone to discuss his future.
I wasn't aware he had one.
Special operatives in a South London housing estate on Friday was almost certainly responsible for the murder of the human rights activist Rebecca Sinclair. Police ruled out any involvement of the prisoner Nazim Malik, who they say had nothing to do with the case and is thought already to have returned to Algeria. A police statement denied allegations from pressure group Liberation that the British people were not being told the whole truth about the affair.
Where are they?
In the hotel. Zaf's seeing them off tomorrow. The Irish government have agreed to grant them citizenship. They've given them new names, new life, and enough money to ensure Nazim never has to work again.
The mother's face when he had her son in the kitchen. I've never seen anything like it.
You did well. You flat hunting?
Zaf offered me a room, but I'm not sure.
Take it. There'll be plenty of times in the first year you won't want to be alone. See ya. What's this? A whole morning shopping and no bags?
I don't see anything I like, that's all.
You feeling all right? Let me take your temperature.
Fine.
What's wrong?
Nothing, I'm fine.
Fee, what's the matter?
Too many people in town.
You've got a lot to make up for, Mal.
It's a shame you won't be with us in London for the celebrations. I'm told that the centre is an incredibly beautiful building.
I'm afraid our Foreign Office is a bit of a miser when it comes to travel allowances. Still, I'll make sure I see it on my next trip home.
Inshallah. I look forward to meeting your colleagues while I'm there. There is so much to discuss.
Have a safe trip. Ali?
Mr. Ambassador.
from 6. It's from our ambassador in Damascus. He thinks he's found a possible way into the regime's inner circle.
And they say diplomacy doesn't work anymore.
Harry, I think this could be the breakthrough we've been waiting for.
Who made the first move?
Their foreign minister, Riyad Barzali. Actually, he's on his way over to London for the opening of their new cultural centre.
Excellent.
Harry, I want this.
I still think it's a bad idea.
It's not every day the foreign minister of Syria says he wants to have a quiet chat.
We're not even sure that's the case.
The Foreign Office seem to think so. Come on, Wes, bedtime.
2 more minutes, please.
All right, 2 minutes.
There are 100 other ways we could have done this, none of which would have required your presence.
I know these people.
I was there too, remember?
I know their way of thinking more intimately. Besides, they'll be less suspicious of a woman.
I don't get this. We spent the last 10 years trying to avoid your being exposed to anything even remotely connected to the Syrian government, and here you are plunging headfirst into the biggest gathering of Syrian diplomats this city's ever seen.
Adam, we've been through the guest list a dozen times. There isn't a single name on there I recognise. No one there's going to know me. And even if they do, so what? My ex-husband turned out to be an Israeli spy, not me. I left the country a disgraced widow. No one's going to bear me a grudge.
That's if anyone still buys that little fairy tale.
It's been hanging over us long enough, don't you think?
What do you mean? What's the matter? You've been acting weird for weeks.
I'm just tired of continually living a lie.
Saf, you got a visual on Fiona yet?
Not yet, no.
In medieval history, all the Crusader castles.
Joe?
I've got her 3 o'clock. She's about to make contact.
Okay, everyone. Eyes and ears on Fiona. Anyone even looks like they've recognised her, I want to know about it.
Mr. Barzali, pleasure to meet you. Ambassador Wright speaks so highly of you.
Well, the ambassador is too kind.
If you have any time to spare at all during your visit, I'd love the chance to tell you about my PR company. We've been doing some great work for the Saudi government. Ambassador Wright thinks we'd have a lot to talk about.
I'm sure we can arrange something.
أنا في لندن لافتتاح المركز الجديد. مرة تصدق مين قدامي هلا.
Barzali's just called. He wants to set up a meeting at the embassy to discuss ways of using Fiona's PR talents.
They need it. What do we know about him?
Riyad Barzali, 54, married, 3 children. He's a follower. He toes the party line, keeps his head down and does what he's told in return for a prestigious position and a comfortable life.
So we're saying the man's not one to ruffle feathers?
Until now.
So why all the cloak and dagger routine? Why doesn't he just set up a meeting and tell us what's on his mind? He's got diplomatic status.
You obviously haven't met Ali.
Ali?
Barzali's secret service minder.
The Syrian government have a notorious intelligence service, the Mukhabarat. Think KGB on steroids.
Barzali practically can't brush his teeth without his minder around.
And one wrong word can get you into serious trouble out there.
So we have a foreign minister who seems intent on...
I'd say he wants to talk.
But we have no idea what he wants to talk about?
We've been trying to make inroads into that government for years with no success. If we can establish a relationship with an insider, it's definitely worth pursuing. Although...
What?
Well, I'd take everything he has to say with a bucket full of salt.
We've still got to hear him out.
Yeah, but given what Adam says, do we trust him?
The Foreign Office think it's worth a shot, and they want us to make it happen. Ideally, without getting Mr. Barzali summoned back home for an extended session with the red-hot poker. You're willing to take this further?
I've already established contact. It would be stupid to waste that. Besides, it could make them suspicious.
Adam.
Fiona's legend's fully backstopped. She'll be wired at all times. We'll take all the necessary precautions. But I don't want you going in there alone. Take Jo with you. She'll dilute your presence. Take the focus off you.
You ready for this?
Absolutely.
Okay, then.
How long do I have to get through this?
We're seeing him tomorrow morning.
Here I was thinking I was done with homework in this lifetime.
Difference is now you're getting paid for it.
Okay.
Ruth, I'd like to keep an eye on all Syrians coming through passport control.
We're looking for anyone in particular?
Well, if I'm going to bump into someone who knows me from the old days while I'm at their embassy, I'd rather be prepared.
You sure it's a good idea? You being there, that close to them?
I've spent more time around these people than anyone here. I know how they think. So, you'll get the live updates from immigration?
Yeah, I'll set it up.
With passport captures?
Sure.
ما بتكهلك إذا مني مؤكد أم بقول لك إنها هي صورتها قدامي أكيد معي هون هلا سوف أهتم بهذا.
Are you sure you remember how to use one of these?
It's just to keep Adam happy. You know, this could be a bit cumbersome. Do you think I could also have something more discreet?
It's got cupro-nickel hollow point bullets for maximum effect.
It's not the most accurate gun on the planet, I know.
Can I interest you in anything else?
Actually, I could use one of those little trackers if it isn't too much trouble.
Turn around. I'll put it here for now, but make sure you hide it properly later. You know you can always swallow it. If it's compromised, it'll still work.
Yummy. Thanks, Malcolm.
Present for you, Vanessa.
Not sure I really suit Vanessa.
Oh, it's not that bad. I was a Hamish on one particularly memorable occasion.
And you got away with it?
It's all down to the delivery. Make sure you know all this stuff inside out. It saved my life once.
You don't need to stay there. We'll make sure they only see what we want them to see.
I don't want to take any chances. My legend needs to be fully backstopped. Besides, it's good to spend a few nights apart. Makes it all the more fun when we're back together. Tell Wes I'll call him from there. It'll be over before you know it. What's the matter? What happened?
After you left, they came for us. They were looking for you.
We need to move away from this ridiculous axis of evil label the Americans seem obsessed with.
Despite the fact that you signed up for Desert Storm.
At great political risk, I might add. Our people weren't happy to see Syrian troops fighting side by side with Marines and killing other Arabs.
We'll flesh out some ideas for you and put together a pitch document. Give us 3 days?
Sounds good.
Excellent.
Oh, we'd love to take you out for a nice meal while you're in town. Lunch perhaps tomorrow?
It would be a pleasure. Bashir, This is Emma Stratstone. She might be doing some PR work for us. Mr. Shaloub is also here for the opening.
Setting up a cultural center was a great idea. We can build on that.
Most people don't know anything about Syria. Have you ever been there?
Not yet.
It's a beautiful country.
I'm sure you're right, but I'm way too busy to even think of going anywhere in the foreseeable future. Lunch tomorrow, then. Thank you.
You okay? Let me drive.
No. It's fine.
Is it something you can talk about? If we're going to do this together, I need to know what's going on. You've been there, haven't you?
I lived there. I was married to a Syrian intelligence officer.
How did that happen?
I was young and stupid. I studied Arab literature at college. Ended up living in Beirut, working in a hotel. It was great. I met him in a nightclub there. I got completely wrapped up in his aura. He had real charm, you know? He had power. We got married 6 months after we met. He wanted me to convert to Islam, which I did. I even changed my name from Amelia, it's my real name, to Amal.
So where did it all go wrong?
He wanted kids. Question of manhood.
And you didn't?
Oh, I wanted children. I just wasn't able to get pregnant. Not with him, anyway. After a year of trying, he lost patience. I was defective. Damaged goods. He moved on.
You can't pretend I'm invisible for the rest of our lives.
Hey! I don't need to explain anything, okay?
I thought my life was over. There was no way out. Divorce was out of the question for Farouk. And he wasn't just going to let me go. And that's when I met Adam. There'd been a string of suicide bombings in Tel Aviv. Syrian intelligence were rumored to be behind it. Adam was shadowing my husband, hoping to turn him and use him to put a stop to it. He thought I'd be his way in. He was very sweet. We fell in love. He told me what my husband was involved in. I was horrified. I was so scared. I didn't know what to do. That's when Farouk found out we were seeing each other. Adam almost died because of my stupidity. It's a miracle he survived. He knew he'd never be able to turn Farouk, so he decided to put him out of action, and he framed him. He made it look like Farouk was working for the Israelis.
How did the Syrians take it?
They hanged him. You going to be ready for this lunch? You can't afford any slip-ups. These people don't mess around.
No, I'll be ready.
Good.
Thank you. I'll see you down there.
You're checking Syrian arrivals?
They're for Fiona.
She asked for them.
After yesterday's meeting. Thought you knew.
No, she didn't mention it.
Her cover's solid.
She could still be recognised.
Even if someone were to recognise her, they've got nothing against her.
They could still put two and two together.
Well, in which case they'd be after you, not her. You were the one who framed him. And besides, as far as they're concerned, you did them a favour. He did turn out to be a Mossad agent, didn't he?
Yeah.
There you go. If anyone should be pissed off at you, it's the Israelis. Cost them a valuable asset.
Do me a favour, take another look at the videos of the opening night party. Make sure there's nothing we missed.
What am I looking for?
I don't know.
Good evening, gentlemen. Welcome to the United Kingdom. How long do you intend to stay in the UK?
1 week, maybe a few days more.
Well, that shouldn't be a problem. Thank you.
I wasn't sure if I should order any wine.
Please, Miss Threadstone. In Syria, we live very much like you do here in London. Free to wear what we want and drink what we like.
Well, here's to winning over hearts and minds across the UK.
Looks like we've got ourselves a taster. Malcolm, you getting this?
It's just an old habit. Protocol.
Oh, I thought it was a custom I wasn't aware of. I was about to do the same with Vanessa's glass. Cheers.
They've ordered the same starters and main course as each other. They could be swapping them around all afternoon.
Go to Plan B.
Make sure you leave plenty of room for their puddings. They're to die for. Bon appetit.
OK, let's just wait for them to dig in. Go, now.
Mint sauce, you really must try some. You know, we really must make full use of the cultural centre. It's a great PR move. Actually, I was thinking about putting together an exhibit about Syria's Crusader heritage.
As long as we don't have protesters outside hijacking the occasion.
That's not a problem. We just need to make sure the cameras have something more interesting to cover.
Yes. OK, everybody, we are go. Repeat, we are go.
And she said it wasn't that at all. And I thought, well, since I wasn't going to... I'm sorry,
You all right? What's wrong with him? Yep. Someone call an ambulance.
It's OK, I'll call the embassy's doctor.
For God's sake, he needs help now.
Yes, ambulance.
Sorry, you
I
can't
have
come in
diplomatic
here.
status. Don't tell me what I can and can't do. Let's go.
Yallah.
Batsali's babysitters are on the move.
Fiona, show the boys where you work. I'll call you there. Let's go.
Temperature's 103. Blood pressure 160/110. Pulse 85.
He's pretty knocked off, but it may be because he's dry.
I'm on. It looks like viral gastritis. There's nothing to worry about at this point. Was he on a plane recently?
We came from Damascus a few days ago.
Well, it's not unusual to catch something like this on a flight. I've got him on an intravenous saline solution for the next 6 hours. We'll keep him in overnight just to make sure we've cleared it. There's no need to stick around. We'll take good care of him.
I'll wait here.
Suit yourself?
What's our status?
Ali's tucked away in bed. Adam will go in once his mind is out of play.
What about Fiona?
She should be leaving her office in the next 10 minutes. She's still being watched.
Still? We ID'd them yet?
They're low-level employees of the embassy.
Make sure Adam knows they're still out there.
Already done.
Taxi coming in from your right.
Adam, they're going after her.
I don't need to see where she's staying.
I'm on it. Send Alex in.
Colin?
Alex, you're on.
What's wrong with you, pal? What's wrong with you? You wouldn't use your eyes! Look what you've done!
To tell you about my PR company. That's the right things we'd have a lot to talk about.
I'm sure we can arrange something.
That's the right things we'd have a lot to talk about.
I'm sure we can arrange something. I'm sure we can arrange something.
Nice. Let's hope Bazali doesn't really catch something in there. Wouldn't bet on it.
Cue Jenny. Give him a smile.
Go on, you know you want one.
I wouldn't mind one right now.
What do you mean?
He's going for it. Malcolm. How long have we got?
She'll kick in about 5 minutes, then you've got at least half an hour.
Good job. We haven't got long.
What did you do to me?
It's a little magic potion we came up with. It simulates gastric infection. You won't know you had it by morning.
They'll run checks on me when I get back, you know?
And they'll find minute traces of the virus, which is what they'd find if you'd really caught it. You said you wanted to talk. We don't have much time.
We don't want to see our country blown to bits like Iraq.
That's easily taken care of. Stop backing the insurgents and hold some real elections for a change.
The parallels between us and Iraq are frightening, but it doesn't seem to bother the Ba'athist hardliners who are running the country. They're going to drag us into a dreadful situation. And I'm not the only one who feels that way. But no one dares to speak.
What do you want us to do?
I want you to help me get rid of the current regime and replace it with a real government, not a Soviet-era dictatorship. A government for the people. but one that can keep the mullahs at bay.
Help you? How?
By eliminating the head of the intelligence service. People are terrified of him. Unless he's out of the picture, nothing will change.
You want us to help you kill General Al-Bushaki?
No. I want to help you do it. For us.
We're talking about sanctioning the assassination of a foreign government official.
Well, hardly a legitimate government. Besides, you've seen his file. The man's psychotic, and that's just the stuff we know about.
It's a non-starter. It'll be virtually impossible for Barzali to get this off the ground without them finding out.
That's why he needs us. Barzali needs the chaos to make his move in.
It's a slippery slope.
I don't like it any more than you do, Harry. But in doing this, we could help them turn into a democracy without having to go through the mess like in Iraq.
We'll probably end up with just another dictator. It's been their MO for 50 years.
Well, if that happens, at least he's a dictator we've got a hold on. The odds are he'll be discovered and quartered within the week, but on the off chance that he manages to stay alive...
What does Six feel about it?
Well, they'll do what we ask them to.
So we are going ahead with it?
Well, subject to the all clear from upstairs. And a small caveat. We need him to do something for us, a gesture of goodwill.
And a little leverage, just in case.
I can't believe we're even considering doing this.
In their thinking, the potential benefits could outweigh the moral concerns.
Forget about the moral concerns. All right, we could be doing the Syrian people a huge favour, but it could also plunge the country into a bloody mess. And taking out an intelligence operative, and that crosses the line. If they find out it was us, and they will find out, it'll be open season on our people. We'll be putting all our agents out there at risk.
We're on.
What? This is going to end up just like Iraq. We keep doing this. We keep getting sucked into these foreign nightmares. And for what? Our job is to protect our country. How is overthrowing the regime going to help the people out there sleep any better?
Well, maybe it's better to take a risk than do nothing at all. You've got a patient to discharge.
Right, we'll take one last blood pressure reading, and then you're free to go.
Excuse me, sir. May I ask how you'll be paying the bill?
Ali will see to it.
Take you this way.
We can do business, but we need something from you first to convince everyone you can deliver.
What is it?
Iraqi insurgents have been going back and forth across your border like it wasn't even there, bringing back money and weapons which they're using to kill British troops. We need crossing points, smuggling routes, timings to help us shut them down. You've got a meeting planned with Emma. Give her the information, and we're on. Okay. Take it easy for a couple of days and drink lots of water.
كيف حالك؟
كويس.
You see that? Right there. Can't make out what he's saying, there's too much noise. But then he's not that far from Jo, and she was wired.
Her mic might have picked up something.
Exactly. At least we'd have audio.
I'll try and isolate it.
سلام. ما هذا علي نكون؟
From immigration.
Well, not since this morning's lot. Are you okay?
Emma Stratstone. Mr. Barzali.
The
presentations have been confirmed for tomorrow afternoon at Buzz Ali's hotel. He's booked a meeting room there.
The Boffins in research came up with these proposals for your pitch.
It should be easy for him to justify his time with you. There'll be a team waiting outside the hotel. Any sign that he's been rumbled, get out of there.
He'll be fine.
They knew we were friends. They wanted to know where you were, but we didn't know. We didn't know.
What did they do to you? Oh my God. What about Lena?
She couldn't live with the shame. She jumped off her balcony, killed herself.
What's wrong?
Why don't you open the door and find out?
What are you doing here?
Conjugal visit.
You can't stay.
Well, no one saw me.
You have to leave now.
What are you doing with that?
You have to go. The point of my being here is so you can't be spotted, remember?
We've got this place covered. Nobody followed you here.
If I'm here, it means there's a risk.
But you're the one who insisted on staying here. What's going on? And you've got Ruth feeding you immigration records. You're requisitioning guns without telling
I'm
me.
worried about you, not me, all right?
Me?
I almost got you killed once before. I'm not going to let that happen again. Go.
This ends tomorrow. You get the information from him and then you're done.
Fine. Now, would you please get the hell out of here?
That's the right things we'd have a lot to talk about.
I'm sure we can arrange something.
مرة تصدق من قدامي هلا.
To go back into the lobby, go somewhere out of sight. Wait 5 minutes, call me. If I don't pick up, red flash out.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I need you to do this.
No, I can't let you go in there alone. That's not the plan.
Listen, I know what I'm doing. Just trust me on this.
I can't.
Look, they know who I am. All right, they recognise me at the party.
At the party?
I wanted them to know it was me.
What?
I can't explain it right now. If anything goes wrong in there, I'd rather have you out here calling in the cavalry. Now, just go.
You're alone?
Vanessa had something urgent to take care of at the office. I hope it's not a problem.
This way.
It's the best I can do.
Guess who I'm looking at right now?
What?
It's a colloquialism. The lost lamb. It's used when someone goes missing.
Where's Mr. Basari?
Just come in. Drop it. On your knees.
He recognised her and called someone about it, I'm sure of it.
Do we know who he is?
His name's Bashir Shalou.
What?
He's related to Fiona's ex-husband.
Related to him? How?
He's Farouk's cousin.
Joe?
I don't know what to do. I think I've screwed up.
Whoa, slow down. What do you mean?
She wouldn't let me go in with her. Something's wrong, I know it.
She went in alone.
Joe, what's going on? Where's Fiona? Fiona's line's gone dead. Red Fluster team outside the hotel. Joe, stay right where you are. I'm sending the team in. Was Shaloub's name on the guest list?
Yes, he's part of the group that flew over for the opening. Fiona saw that list, Adam. She knew he'd be there.
Colin, can you find out who he was calling?
GCHQ running it back, Tracy.
She's wearing a tracker.
What?
She asked for one. I thought you knew.
Run it. Keep me posted. Zap, let's go.
She's heading northwest.
Harry Pierce, get me armed response.
Okay, they're on Grosvenor Road now, heading directly west.
What was she thinking?
I don't know.
Adam, they just found Bazali's body. It's not pretty.
Adam, she's just turned off Malvern Road. Is she slowing down? She stopped.
يلا اخرجي. Change into these. Now. You can do it yourself, or we can do it for you. Everything.
We've got armed response teams converging on them.
Make sure they know she's with us.
Faster. أيوة معي هلا حاضرين واقفة قدامي طيب خلاص
Talk to me, Ruth. Talk to me.
She's still there. You're 5 blocks away.
يلا.
Was it who did this to you? Who do you think? It's Farouk, Aman. What? He was never hanged.
Stop.
You're coming right up to it. 100 yards. 50.
Adam!
فكرتك بتكون غيرت وشك.
كنت اشتقت له كتير.
Ruth, find me Shaloub.
Okay, let me see if I can...
Adam, no. We're talking about an embassy. There are protocols.
Screw the protocols, Harry. This is Fiona.
We're initiating an all-ports alert.
Harry, you know what these people are capable of. They don't need to leave the country to hurt her. They can do it anywhere. Come on, Harry!
Okay, he's booked on a flight out of Heathrow in 3 hours. We think he's still at the embassy. Romana, why'd you have to come after them like that?
I wanted to find you.
Lena killed herself because of what your men did to her.
She wasn't as strong as you've turned out to be. I'm impressed. Working for MI5, helping traitors.
Barzali wasn't a traitor. He wanted to save your country.
Barzali wanted to save his pride. The head of the Mukbarat he wanted you to kill. He's been humping Barzali's wife for over a year. That coward just wants you to do his dirty work. You still have so much to learn about our part of the world.
That's him.
Where's my wife? Where's my wife? I'm a diplomat! Where is she? I'm a diplomat! Where's my wife?
GCHQ finally managed to track down Shaloub's phone call from the party. He called someone in Damascus.
Do we know who he was talking to?
No, they're running the voice through the database. But I just ran a trace on the number. Whoever he called is now here, in the UK.
Where?
The phone sends out positioning signals every 10 minutes. The last one I got was in Forest Gate.
Near Ilford. He's with them. When's the next log?
Just over 6 minutes.
Where's my wife? Adam! I'll snap your neck right here, so help me. Too late. Where is she? Where is she? Adam! Go! I'll deal with it.
Harry, they got in without being flagged. They must be using a small airport, somewhere that can handle private jets. Shaloub reckons they've already left. My guess is they'll be flying her out the same way they came in.
Colin, where's that lock?
Here it comes. Okay, we've got him close to Brentwood, heading west.
It's got to be Willsborough.
Adam?
كان هون صاحبنا هو جوزها عم بفتش عليها.
Ashin, you've got a lot to make up for, Amal. I've had to live in hiding for 10 years because of you and your husband. Is bigamy allowed in England now?
They know I'm here. I'm not going to let you get away with this.
Just let me worry about that. You should be more concerned about your own future and your husband's. Once we're back in Syria, I'll keep you somewhere safe. I'll come visit you whenever I feel like. And we'll have fun. I'll send your dear husband pictures of our little encounters. How long do you think it'll take before he comes to Damascus to find you?
I want all flights locked down right now. What do you mean you can't do it?
We've got a match on the voice.
Let's take a look at him.
Behave. Understand? Take the car, keep an eye on the gates. If you see anyone suspicious, don't do anything, just call me, okay?
We can't leave. There's a security alert. We have to have the plane checked by immigration. They're sending someone over. It shouldn't take long.
We don't have time for this. Take her, put her in there, and keep her quiet. Yalla!
We're mobilizing everyone we've got nearby. They'll meet you.
Adam, there are 7 private jets booked to fly out of there this evening. One of them's got 3 Q-80 diplomats on it.
That's got to be it. They must be using fake diplomatic passports. Just give me directions to the private jets compound.
Adam, GCHQ just got a hit on the voice Shaloub was talking to. You're not going to like it.
ما بدي أسمع منك ولا نفس.
He was a double agent all along, working for the Syrians.
She knew he was still alive. I don't know how she found out, but she didn't want to spend the rest of her life worrying about when he'd find her and what he'd do.
So why didn't she tell you?
She knew I'd go after him myself.
Go to the plane, get the first aid kit.
I'll never make it to Damascus like this. We'll have nothing to use against Adam.
I need an ambulance to Hangar 217 right now.
I had to do it.
Shh, it's okay. Just hang on. Just hang on.
I couldn't tell you.
I know.
He almost killed you once because of me. I couldn't risk that again.
I know, darling, I know.
Keep Wes safe. Promise me you will.
Don't.
Promise me.
Don't. Oh.
Countrywide crisis in the National Health Service has been highlighted by a leaked report of planned emergency measures being put into action immediately. The report details a black hole of £100 million of debt owed by London hospitals. The leaked report comes as Labour backbench MP Malcolm Stackley confronted Claire Stacey, Junior Minister of Health, in a heated session of the House of Commons Select Committee on Health last night.
There is no plan to sell off hospitals.
Isn't that what the new private-public initiative is all about? Flogging off bankrupt hospitals to private firms who think they can make a quick buck.
This is about people having treatment free when they visit their local hospital.
Won't be their hospital anymore, will it? So who are these firms buying into hospitals? They're foreign.
It is an open, regulated market.
The hospital beds being flogged off from barrow stools.
Arise, ye workers, from your slumbers. Arise, ye criminals of war. For reason in revolt now thunders, and at last
What was I saying in 1975? No gentleman of the press?
we don't count anymore, Hugo.
Don't bet on it. But there's other scum here.
Oh, Hugo, no.
Please, spare me.
Tell Harry Pierce I haven't changed. I haven't changed.
Keep on going over and over it, just seeing myself standing there outside doing nothing.
You can't blame yourself. If you only knew what she was doing.
Knew it was going to get her killed.
Listen to me, Joe, you can't think like that.
I know.
Just imagine what Adam's going through.
I thought this job would be cool. Imagine that, cool.
But, you know, sometimes it helps to stick together. My flat. Why don't you take that room after all?
I don't know. I don't know if I even want this job anymore.
Oh, okay, well, look, personnel have got the keys if you want to look the place over.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Cannot stop the operation.
We've been told in no uncertain terms to end the investigation, to end the surveillance, and to close the whole op down.
This deal could wreck the whole economy. It'll be a disaster for the National Health Service.
I agree.
I'm afraid I do too.
Then you must go on.
Now let us understand our position. If we are to fail, then a lot of unpleasantness will come our way.
Then we mustn't fail.
Stack, Adam Carter. I'm a great admirer. I hope we can help you.
Well, you've got to, or the whole bloody thing will go down the pan.
What thing?
Well, the whole health service.
You mean that the
flogging
Yes, thank you, Mr. Carter.
NHS hospitals to a foreign billionaire? Hal Macmillan called it selling off the family silver.
Shall we?
Adam, how was the oboe?
Oh, it's just a couple of boring old commies. What's this about selling hospitals? What foreign billionaire? Oh, come on, Ruth. What's Harry cutting me out of?
I can't say. Adam, I'm sorry. Look, should you be here?
Busy, you know. Keep the gremlins away.
Ruth, Joe, Zach.
There was a message for you from Fiona's father. He asks if Fiona's still coming to see them this weekend. You haven't told them yet? Or Wes? Adam, you've got to. And arrange a memorial service.
No, I don't want that.
Now, I can understand you wanting to do the funeral alone, but all of us here, we want to.
What, have a good cry over me and Wes? Sorry.
Ruth! Come now.
I'll handle it. Yeah, it's Adam Carter. Now, Miss Evershed just sent a file to you, Operation Songbird. She meant for me to see it. Could you send it to my station, please? Eyes only.
I haven't changed anything.
Thank you.
He died in 1985.
I should have been told.
I thought you had enough to bear.
Vodka. Comrade Boris Kandinsky.
Comrade Boris Kandinsky.
Go and say goodbye to Daddy.
Bye-bye, Daddy.
Bye-bye, I'll see you on Saturday, okay?
We're going fishing ponds.
Yes.
Will Mum ride a boat with me?
Wes, I told you, Mum is away.
We need it so she won't be back to go on the ponds.
No.
Come on, you. Up to bed.
Wes, Wes. I love you.
Bye-bye, Daddy.
Bye-bye.
Come on.
So Fiona won't be here at the weekend?
No.
We have had Wes for a whole week already.
Really appreciate it, honestly.
You and Fiona are all right?
Clive, please, just take it for a couple more days. Please, do it for me. Okay.
Give her a big hug.
So how,
Are you trying to ask me how I feel? Numb?
You know we're all upset beyond anything we can say.
Yeah, well. Why have you got me doing chores and taking snaps of some burnt-out old traitor?
Hugo Ross was one of the biggest spies of the Soviet Union ever jailed in this country. When I was a young officer, I had the job of going to see him in jail once a month. Never gave me anything. I came to admire him. Hugo Ross, keeper of the communist faith.
Harry, you got me doing slops, and I know there's something big on. Just let me get back into
the... I'm afraid it's slops or go to Tring.
I don't need the psych tank.
But that was the order from the
What's
DG.
the thinking here? Because my wife died, I'm going bonkers.
Oh, Adam, calm down.
I need some real work, something to fill the day, fill my mind. You know, give me a buzz, not this Mickey Mouse stuff.
Adam, stick with Hugo Ross for the moment, please. Did you get the bug in his house?
Yeah, Malcolm's taking care of it. What is it with you and this old red, anyway? Okay.
Korsakov's life is one of the most extraordinary stories to come out of the new Russia. Mr. Korsakov never gives press interviews, but it's believed he never knew his father and mother. He was brought up in a state orphanage in the Russian city of Gorky. But recently, the American magazine Wealth Watch placed him as the third richest man in the world. After the collapse of Soviet Russia, he suddenly emerged as a brilliant entrepreneur. He was accused by some of using brutal and illegal means. But for a while, he was feted as a hero of the new Russia. Then, in 2001, the Kremlin launched an investigation into his business empire. He was charged with fraud and massive tax evasion. Then last year, the charges were suddenly dropped. Mr. Korsakov came to live in Britain. Well, Russia analyst Roger Vintner is with me in the studio. Roger, one foreign investor owning so much in Britain, good or bad for the country?
Anything interesting?
It's an old movie.
Right.
Doghouse, 2 hours.
Adam, you look terrible. Ask Harry for a few days off. Go home.
Operation Songbird, Oleg Korsakov.
God, Adam, how do you know?
You know me, things passing through my skin. You want to tell me, you know you do.
We were given a tip-off. Oleg Korsakov may be running a mole at GCHQ Cheltenham. Her name is Sally Curtis. She's an analyst on a commercial desk.
What's she like?
She's single, likes clubbing, though she's in her early 30s, getting a bit old for it. Gets wasted on the weekends, but sees her mother on Tuesdays. So, good girl, bad girl.
What's she selling?
Information on British and American firms in the health sector. Deep financial analysis.
How's she dropping the material?
Electronically, from her computer.
Through GCHQ firewalls? Is that possible?
Korsakov could afford the best IT in the world.
How did he turn our Sally?
Love.
That. So what, Korsakov seduced her?
No. No, he sent a pro. Real stud. Picked her up in a club. They meet in a London hotel that Korsakov owns.
She's blown. Why haven't you lifted her yet?
Oleg Korsakov is about to make a huge investment in the NHS, not directly in his name, of course, but through various companies he owns.
So the public don't know?
Treatment's free. Ministers assume people won't care who owns the hospitals.
Flog great chunks of it off to a crook.
Adam.
It's just... You can suddenly not recognise the country you're living in.
Calm
Can this
down.
Korsakov do anything he wants?
Governments see him as a saviour. But the nightmare is that Korsakov may do in Britain what he did in Russia. Asset strip, sell off. Goodbye NHS.
Ruth, if Korsakov's the golden goose, what does the government think about us trying to bring him down?
They've told us to stop.
A direct order?
From the cabinet, yes.
And Harry and Juliet?
Have said carry on. It's desperate. The government are going to sign a deal with Korsakov next week.
So MO5 are deliberately trying to wreck a government policy? Isn't that illegal or something?
So illegal it's very nearly treason.
Why hasn't Harry told me this?
Adam.
Oh, no.
He shouldn't be here, should he?
Let him in.
Friendly visit. Donuts, anyone? Look, Zeph, I know you're running this in the field. I'm just here out of interest, that's all.
That's Korsakov. The whole top floor of the hotel is reserved for him.
His technology's a nightmare. He's turned the entire top floor into a high-tech paradise. It's a very advanced version of a Faraday cage. Can stop any hostile signal getting in or out.
You found a way of getting through it, though, yeah?
Theoretically. Practically, I've no idea.
It's the boyfriend.
He's going to meet Oleg Korsakov.
This should be interesting.
He's switching the cage on.
So he must know we're bugging.
Not necessarily.
You can't risk it. You've got to pick up Sally Curtis.
It's not in our brief.
The neutralizers are
Just pick her up and turn her.
Adam, I need you to step out. You and I both know you're not meant to be anywhere near this op.
Adam, I think Zaf's right. You shouldn't be here. Adam! Adam! I'm sorry I spoke to you like that.
No. You were right.
But you should know. I'm gonna resign from the service.
Why? Because my wife died? If I can still do this job, so can you.
How can you bear it?
You just try to lead a normal life.
Is this normal?
Look, all I know is if I left, I'd be nothing. Right now, you're still an MI5 officer on duty. Get back in there.
Maybe Adam should be at Tring.
Doesn't want to go. We're running out of time to crack Korsakov. You need Adam. You need his instinct.
Really? With Adam in his present condition, you think you can really trust his instinct?
I know he's not his usual charming self. He needs to work to save himself.
Save himself? What, at the expense of national security? I can't take the risk. If this op fails, we could all go to jail.
It's Sally and her boyfriend. Here they go. No. Stay on it.
What's he doing here?
Ask me another.
Who the hell do you think you are?
My name is John, and I'm MI5.
Oh, God.
Sally, Sally, you've been hit. The man you were with has injected you with something. I've got to get you to hospital. Listen!
You're crazy!
Listen to me! You've been passing GCHQ product onto Oleg Korsakov. Yes, Sally?
You're MI5.
It's all right, it's all right. It's all
I'm
right,
sorry, what have I
Sally. It's all
done?
right, we can help you. Just tell us
Sorry.
what you know, right?
Sorry. Who did you say you are?
My name's John, and I'm MI5.
Five what?
The hell are you doing? She's been hit! Ambulance, now! Sally! Sally!
This is a 910 call.
Just say something. Just say something, Sally. Anything.
Sorry. Who did you say you are?
The drug they injected her with was N-oxide diethylamide. It was developed during the Cold War. We made it at Porton Down. It was assumed the Soviets did too, in the KGB's Minsk laboratories. It was a prototype for a battlefield weapon.
And it
It destroys the frontal lobe memory centers of the cerebrum.
They wiped her memory.
Yes.
A drug that wipes your mind.
Is there any hope that...
There is an antidote, but it's a prototype, and it's too late for Sally.
Adam was right, Harry. We should have lifted her.
In the matter of Adam Carter, how did he find out about Songbird and Oleg Korsakov? One of you told him. I don't want to know who, but it was misplaced loyalty. This is a very dangerous operation for the country and particularly for this service. I want no more indiscipline. Office. Adam, you know how much we all sympathize with you, but you joined an operation without orders to do so.
Yes, I did.
You are on compulsory leave in Tring.
No, I don't need the sight tag. Then the DG will dismiss you from the service.
What does Hugo Ross have to do with Oleg Korsakov? I know there's a connection somewhere.
Adam, give yourself time. I beg you, as a friend.
You told me once in this job we can't have friends.
Julia.
The government have granted Korsakov British citizenship. His application has been fast-tracked. The usual back channel from the Home Secretary's office.
No time.
Absolutely.
Why is the government so far up the behind of this Russian billionaire? You picked anything up?
Yes.
Well?
It's not new information, it's more of a rethink after a heavy discussion.
With whom?
It was put to me at a very high level that the public has no idea how bad the NHS situation is. Hospitals are going to have to close their doors right across the country.
Mm-hmm. The great unspeakable truth at the heart of British politics is the NHS is collapsing. We know that, so why are you telling us?
Because I now have to tell you that I agree with Downing Street. I can't be party to what you're doing.
We? What we are doing? You told us about Korsakov. You asked us to start Songbird.
But I was wrong. Korsakov has assured the Prime Minister of his moral standing. He's the only hope for the NHS. That's clear to me.
Is it? What have they offered you, you shabby little man?
Don't take that tone with me. I'm an elected representative. You two are just servants. Stop the operation as you were told to do. And leave Korsakov alone. And don't be reckless.
Breathtaking.
What are you going to do?
Be reckless.
We've got 48 hours at the most before the JIC start checking up on what we're doing. You're going to have to entrap Korsakov fast.
I've been thinking of a way.
What can you possibly want from him after all these years?
This is a courtesy call.
Courtesy? From British counter-intelligence?
Harry, what am I doing here?
I want your fresh eyes and ears.
Why?
You're going to work with him.
Harry Pierce.
Hugo.
The sight of enemies embracing each other embarrasses your young companion.
Oh, forgive me. This is Zephyr Eunice.
Mr. Eunice, you must understand that during the so-called Cold War, we could salute each other across the ideological divide.
And sometimes kill each other.
But it's a war. Vodka?
I think so.
Fascinated by the sight of the dinosaur let out of his cage, Zephyr?
I read up about you.
Did you indeed?
House on Hampstead Heath this size, got to be worth what? 2 million?
The housing market is disgusting, deeply immoral.
Oh, I don't know. Houses have to be bought and sold somehow.
Oh, no, they don't. Shelter is a human right. Housing should be held in common and given when needed.
You mean concrete council tower blocks for all?
Great. Well, this is very entertaining. But did you really come to talk housing policy?
Boris Kandinsky.
Yes.
Boris Kandinsky.
Was Mr. Ross's control.
My KGB contact at the Russian embassy.
To whom you sold information that cost the lives of British agents.
And saved many others.
You were a fast-track civil servant in the Ministry of Defense. And you gave Kandinsky the names of agents in the Soviet missile program. The KGB executed them.
What I did helped to keep the nuclear stalemate between West and East.
The KGB executed the men you betrayed.
Terrible times require terrible things to be done.
Forgive me, Mr. Ross. To my generation, communism is all propaganda and gobbledygook.
1985 when he died, wasn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
Did you know he had a son?
No, Boris never married. He always felt that as a KGB officer in the field, he might make himself vulnerable.
Oh, he married. His wife was kept away from Moscow. They never appeared in public together. She died about a year after he did.
And the son?
Took another name, had a cover story as an orphan. He's hugely successful. Oleg Korsakov.
The entrepreneur? That rabid young dog of a capitalist is Boris's son?
He's acquired many businesses in this country, amongst them a chain of hotels. He has his London headquarters in one, the Excelsior. You should give him a call.
Why do you think that I would do anything that MI5 suggested?
Well, aren't you fascinated? I mean, once a spy.
Morning, sir.
Mr. Carter, welcome. I'm Diana Jewell.
Yeah, head shrink, I know.
If we could just do the formalities, then we can show you to your room.
Formalities?
Do you have any reading material with you? Laptop?
Yeah.
You have to surrender them. We don't want you to have distractions. Fond of Jane Austen?
Yeah. She noticed things.
And do you have a mobile phone? Good. Jonathan will show you to your room. Can I call you Adam?
Familiarity, first step.
Tell me, what's the most attractive thing about being a spy?
You won't get anywhere with me, you know. I helped devise the MI6 interrogators course.
Good. We fit.
Fit.
You're the mind breaker, I'm the mind healer.
The most attractive thing about spying is telling lies.
Did you just tell one?
No?
And how deep does your lying go?
How do you mean?
Do you lie to yourself?
Of course, every time you go in the field, you have to leave your real self in a box.
But do you lie to yourself?
About what?
Your love for your dead wife?
I don't lie about that.
How do you know?
I don't lie about that.
You sure?
I don't lie about that.
Good. But you lie to yourself about her being dead.
What is this here? What are these stupid little pumps? It's not necessary, but...
I mean, of course, I will break the fingers of little children in Taiwan any day, but for good product, useful product. Like rubber chickens. No, don't laugh. I have sold rubber chickens in Siberia. Unfrozen.
Here we go. Hugo Ross. He's in. We'll patch of evidence through to you.
$2,000 a pair. Sugar, I am so glad you called me.
You're kind, Mr. Kandinsky.
No. You must call me Korsakov. You old Reds knew all about false names, hmm? Trotsky's name wasn't Trotsky, Lenin's wasn't Lenin. The new Russia.
The Soviet Union.
Best and present glories of the mausoleum.
I can drink to that.
Please, sentimental old men. Harry, what are you after?
Now that you're free man, what are you going to do?
What can I do? I'm 73, and what the Americans call an ex-con. Who will employ me?
I will.
Hello?
I can always find work for ruthless men.
I don't mean to offend you, but I know what you've done to Russia. The asset stripping of the state-owned industries, the corruption. You've stolen Russia. You have become the enemy your father sought to destroy.
The old man's got guts.
Beautiful. This is exactly why you're here. Hugo, I have job for you. Moment.
Malcolm.
I've adjusted the phasing. This time we'd... Oh, no.
Malcolm!
No!
Damn it.
Anyone fancy a beer?
Adam.
Freddie? Freddie Frost!
How are you doing?
I didn't know you were in here.
Yeah, it was after the Beirut business.
Well, that was...
Yeah, a while ago. But I'm doing well. Look, there is a grapevine even in here. Fiona. I was gutted when I heard.
You fancy that beer?
Sorry. My drug regimen, you know?
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
See ya. Why am I shut up with nutters?
You're not shut up. You're free to leave.
But not free to go back in the service.
Also, the guests here are all distinguished intelligence officers, like yourself.
My problem, if I have a problem, is grief. Ordinary, common grief.
And how are you dealing with it?
It doesn't concern you.
But it does concern the service,
Wait, the security of the state depends on my state of mind.
doesn't it?
That's too much to lay on me.
But your job does lay it on you. Adam, have you told your son his mother's dead? Have you told her parents?
So Korsakov has got the better of you and the whiz techies of C Department.
At this point in time, this is the worst day of my life.
Well, it's not over yet. Fix it.
You're not ready to leave, Adam.
Stay here and I never will be, Ellen.
Adam.
How do you know if I'm over it? Anyway.
Only you will know that. And you don't, do you? Do you?
So long, Diana. Thanks for the rest.
Adam?
You went to see Oleg Korsakov?
Meaning you listened to our conversation in the hotel room?
Yes.
What did you think of the job he offered me?
We didn't hear. His anti-bugging devices defeated us.
Really? Just like his father. Always one step ahead of the game. Sensitive, impeccable manners, secretly a brute. Very attractive. He wants me to write his father's biography.
Did you agree?
Certainly not. He offered me an advance of $100,000. These Westerners, they think they can buy anyone.
I want to buy you, Hugo. But not with money. I've got something very urgent to talk to you about. I should ask you to sign the Official Secrets Act, really, but... these are highly sensitive documents.
Go back to Tring.
What's the link between Boris Godinsky and Oleg Korsakov?
Adam.
Ruth, come on, this is me. This is what I do.
Oleg's father was Boris Kandinsky.
The KGB agent that recruited Hugo Ross?
Yes.
So Harry's had Hugo in mind all along, just in case he became useful. Harry, the fox. I wanted to persuade Harry to take me back on the Ark. Talk to him. Do this for me. I need this.
Hospitals.
What we need is information that will completely discredit him, something concrete, final. Hugo, I'm asking you to fight the good fight. Against capitalism, as you always have. I need you to bring down Korsakov.
You're recruiting me to work for MI5? All right. I'll do it. Oleg Korsakov is a disgrace to his father's memory. Let's just see how rusty I am at the game. Who'll babysit?
Zaffa. I'm going to leave him with you. Welcome back. Where is he now?
In the canteen.
I've had Diana Jewell on the phone. She wants her star inmate back. All right, ask him to come up.
You need me to go in undercover with Ross.
Zaf's doing that.
He's not experienced enough.
Adam.
All right, if Zaf's undercover, who's riding shotgun? You know it should be me. You need me to do this, and I need to do it.
Very well. Time is of the essence. Get up to speed.
Thanks.
We have visuals, we have audio. Game plan on.
All right, we screw this up and part of England disappears.
Who's this?
This is Sikander Khan. We met in jail. Mr. Khan is going to be my secretary. Very bright boy.
What were you in prison for, Sikander?
Identity theft.
State-of-the-art criminal. Forgive this. It's natural caution.
Mobile. Comrade Ross is catching up with the modern world.
So, we have material here. The family archives go right back to my great-great-grandfather. He was in the Tsar's secret police. See? The blood that flows in me, it will flow in your book. I have cleared the whole day. We will organize a book, chapter 1 of my childhood and my father. Please.
The ego explodes.
My mother told me on the night Stalin died, my father wept. The great helmsman was dead.
That man has talked 7 hours non-stop. You should deport him for yapping.
That's all we've got on him so far. Hugo and Zaf have got to get him to blow off about the NHS takeover.
I want him hero.
Which he was.
Good, good. Good day's work. A drink.
Mr. Ross tells me you're one of Moscow's sharpest operators. Stole half of Russia.
Yes, Oleg. Why aren't you in prison? Most of the other robber barons of the 1990s are.
My father had close friends.
Close?
To the Kremlin.
But doesn't that fly in the face of everything your father believed in?
I told you my father is hero to me.
How can that be?
I am continuing his work.
Is this it? Go on. Go on, tell us.
My father wanted to change the West. So do I.
Change? In what way?
Ironic, isn't it? What my father and all the communist armies, institutions of the state, KGB, could not do, I can.
Exactly what do you mean?
No. I have gone far enough. Hugo, this session has been delightful.
Oh, no.
Are you sure there's nothing else you want to discuss?
I think we have covered nearly everything for first day. Get writing, my friend. It will be more than biography of my father. It will be the great Russian novel of our time, but a real story.
Is there nothing we can do?
Ross's mobile number, you got it? Yeah. Dial it now.
Excuse me. Yes?
Mr. Ross, this is your estate agent here. It's about the quote we gave you. I'm afraid it's not working. We're going to have to double it, yeah? Double it.
Yes, you're absolutely sure?
Absolutely.
I'm in a meeting at the moment, so I'll return your call.
See if you got the message.
Message? What message?
Pushy estate agent. I'm selling my house.
Joining the world of property speculation. Welcome to the club.
Hugo Ross, you are a born field agent.
What have you done?
There's something else I want to join.
What?
Your organization.
Hugo, I don't think...
I have something to sell.
Wait.
Here comes the cage. Theory become reality, please.
Is it working?
I always kept this quiet, but I had doubts about a backup system.
What?
I've done it. Success is with me.
Yes. Hugo.
This man is an MI5 officer.
Adam, no, kill him.
What is this?
MI5 gave me no alternative. They sent me in here with this boy to mind me, this child. I want to join you because I am sick of what your father represented. I've paid my dues. 30 years in prison. It's a new world, new delights. I want a decadent old age.
And what use can you be to me?
I can be your mole in MI5. I can walk out of this room your creature.
And what about your minder?
He can walk out too. Put him in a car, drive him somewhere quiet, and lose him. I'll say that he disappeared. MI5 are desperate to have me close to you.
You want to be double agent?
Yes, my age.
Good. I lived with security services in Russia that close to me. Spies are just molecules in the air I breathe.
You're nothing but a cheap criminal.
I am new breed of merchant which will change the world.
Your father thought he could change the world. Democratic government stopped him.
Democratic government, thieves and pygmies. What they think? My billions will save their pathetic socialistic health service. I will squeeze it for profit, strip it bare. If hospital is on valuable land, sell it. Let there be casino, Karag. Let the market work. I'll inject him. I'll destroy his mind, like I did to the wretched girl at GCHQ.
That's it. Send him in. Delta 6 to Mercury 1. Activate all units.
A triple agent, Hugo. What ambition.
You're a disgrace to the memory of your father and of your country.
And you are a speck of dust up the chimney of history.
Is that all right?
He's been hit with a needle.
What? What is it?
Antidote.
Hey, Sergeant, this is great work. Thanks. I'll just have a look around. Sir?
Adam. MI5 agent, estate agent. It's great. Great work. Welcome back.
Thanks. Thanks, Harry.
Malcolm, will you wipe that last bit of tape?
So, how's Adam Carter? Back to his old self?
I'm not so sure. Although Diane Jewell has given him a clean bill of health.
Oh, good.
Actually, she was rather gushing about him.
Yeah.
And Korsakov?
Well, he arrived back in Moscow 3 hours ago, where he was arrested at the airport, bundled into an unmarked van. Someone at the Kremlin must have seen those hotel tapes. But now the Korsakov deal has fallen through. Money to save the NHS has to come from somewhere. So, they're going to put 5p on the basic rate of income tax.
Oh, my God.
I know, Harry. What have we done?
We're selling the house.
Excellent.
We want to live in France. Can you help us with the French authorities? My record.
I'm sure.
I'll leave you.
Why the change on the house?
Oh, it's for her. How's Zafar?
Fine.
Yes, he did well. A good little bourgeois spy in the making.
I'm pleased with him.
What of our other friend?
The transcripts of your discussions have been delivered to all members of the cabinet. There is a general shock. The Minister of Health's career is looking, shall we say, sickly.
It is true that men make their own history, but not always just as they please. The dead past lies like a nightmare on the minds of the living. You know, I really thought when you visited me as a young man while I was in jail that I could turn you. But you turned me in the end.
Not really. You wanted Korsakov destroyed too.
Yes. The minds of the living. Who said that?
Karl Marx.
1956. Speech to the 20th Congress of the Party of the Soviet Union.
Yes.
Who made that speech?
Khrushchev. Nurse.
Who?
Nurse, the antidote, it's failing.
Harry, why are you looking like that?
Hugo, what is
I think I can remember.
Hugo, what is the first line of the Communist Manifesto?
A spectre is haunting Europe. A spectre of...
Look straight ahead now. 4 litres of O2, nurse. What is your name, sir? Can you answer me? What's your name, sir? Fast speak, Mr. Lucas.
I'm so sorry.
In God's name, what kind of a world do you people live in? We need to know how she died, Adam.
I can't tell you much. She died in the line of service, protecting the people she loved.
Were you there? Did she say anything before she...
She said, look after Wes. There'll be a memorial service at the Foreign Office chapel. It'll have to be private because of security.
Yes. Yes. Good.
I'm going to tell him now.
This is a priority, Harry. We have no choice.
But the Americans are drowning us in paperwork, Juliet. I mean, their paranoia knows no bounds. To them, everyone is a potential terrorist.
You know as well as I do that the PM values his relationship with the Americans above all others, so the CIA want to...
But what they're asking for is so over the top as to be ludicrous. I mean, have you seen what they want? Take a look at this list. Their requests for assistance would monopolize my entire staff.
That is what they're paid for, Harry.
We have more important things to do.
Tell that to the Foreign Office.
Adam. She's not staying for a cup of tea, then?
What are these?
Just couriered over by the CIA. Latest updates and profiles on the people they're watching. When can I tell them we'll give feedback? Right, I think my phone's ringing.
The US military build-up on the borders of Iran continued today, this time with the arrival of the USS Enterprise, which was used extensively during the Iraq War. Despite the build-up, the president issued assurances today that the US wants to avoid war at all costs.
They're going to run out of countries to invade.
I don't think the Americans or their president have the appetite for another war.
Well, when did that ever stop it from happening?
There's another extradition. Private chopper, Isle of Dogs.
Oh, for God's sake.
Adam Carter, how can we help you?
A word of advice. When you're out kidnapping a foreign citizen from his home country, make sure none of his neighbors see your goons piling him into a van. Kind of gives it away.
I'll remember that next time.
There won't be a next time. Not in this country. You see, we have this pesky 1963 Act, which gives us the right to check all documents relating to immigration and departure issues.
Well, there won't be a problem then, since we don't have any documentation.
They can't keep getting away with this, Harry. This is the third time in a month.
If you want to extradite this man, you go through the due process.
We'd love to. Damn it, Adam, don't you see the news? The world's on the brink of war. If we let people like him spout off, or worse, all hell could break loose in Iran.
You're not taking him, Alex. As long as you're standing on this soil, you're under UK law.
No. I'm under US law. And that allows us to pick up anyone who we believe to be a threat to our national security. Anywhere in the world. Let's have coffee sometime.
Now listen to me, Alex, and listen carefully.
Harry?
I don't care if the man you're holding killed Abraham Lincoln himself. You are not kidnapping any more British citizens, not on my watch. You're going to hand him over to us, or so help me God, I'm ordering Adam to use whatever force necessary to bring you and your cohorts back here to sample the minimalist charms of our basement holding cells.
Have you even seen the files on this guy?
You're missing the point. Whatever you're accusing him of is a British citizen. He still has rights.
Don't mess with us, Harry. Not on this one.
Try me. You getting this, Adam?
Every word.
We're putting an end to this ridiculous roundup here and now. Lewis Kirvin. There's nothing in his report we haven't already seen.
It's your call, Harry. Are we going to detain him or not?
Well, he's no more dangerous than any of the other hundreds of disgruntled radicals out there. I mean, I know these are difficult times, but what are we supposed to do? Lock them all up? It just fuels their anger. Let him go. Keep him under surveillance. If he steps out of line, pull him in, like the others.
Subject has arrived home at 5:47 p.m. Switching to internal surveillance.
That's the log for the day.
Anything interesting?
I'll give it a U rating.
Go on back to Thames House. Move forward if it gets more exciting.
Police reports are still coming in about yesterday's murder of 2 government officers. A leaked memo suggests that a British-Iranian man suspected of terrorist activities could be involved.
There was nothing in Lewis Kirvin's file to suggest that he was a clear and present danger to either this country or the US.
One of those officers had 3-year-old twins.
I have read the personnel files.
You must see how this looks, Harry. The CIA quite rightly feel vindicated. You cannot override the White House and expect no repercussions.
Just when did this country formally become a US colony?
Oh, for God's sake.
Lewis Kirvin cold-bloodedly murdered 2 of my officers in daylight. Broad daylight. I think he did that because whatever he's planning is bigger, much bigger than a double murder. My priority now is to track him down and prevent him from perpetrating that act. What? Juliet.
You let the guy go, for God's sake.
It was a judgment call.
It was the wrong one.
So what?
If there was something I could do, I would. You're out, Harry. I'm sorry. Look, I am prepared to stick my neck out for my friends, but not when the odds are stacked so heavily against them that it's pointless.
I'll try to remember that.
Yes, you do that, because I'm not going to be here babysitting you lot forever. So the sooner they figure out who's going to run this place, the better, and that could well be you.
Don't you think you should at least wait for the outcome of the disciplinary hearing before you start redecorating his office?
Adam, the outcome is a foregone conclusion. The PM and the Americans...
Give me a break, Juliet. There's such a load of bollocks. If every politician who screwed up got the sack, there wouldn't be any left.
Harry is finished. So, if you play your cards right...
You've been sitting behind a desk for way too long.
Lewis Kirvin is a highly dangerous terrorist, and I want him found. Anything else can wait.
What about the CIA's assistance requests? They're still coming in by the dozen.
I've always heard you're particularly good at multitasking, Ruth.
That's what Harry would have said, but somehow it sounds better coming from him.
You'll get used to it. Look, I know this is very unfortunate. You're all fiercely loyal to Harry, and I respect that. But we have a job to do. And I'm sure that finding Lewis Kirvin is what Harry would want most. More importantly, it's what I want. Do I make myself clear? Now, do remember that Harry is still under investigation, which means that he is strictly off limits in case any of you were thinking otherwise.
Is it just me, or does anyone else feel like strapping her to a car battery?
She had a point, though.
Excuse me?
Well, Harry made the wrong call, and because of that, 2 men I was talking to just minutes earlier are dead.
Yeah, well, maybe if the Americans didn't think it was okay to go around grabbing people off our streets indiscriminately, it wouldn't have come to this.
Well, obviously not so indiscriminate considering what Curvin's just done.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway. Harry wouldn't have stayed on. Not after something like this. I'm sure he was thinking of resigning. They just beat him to it.
No, he would have known better.
Okay, that's enough. We have to find Curvin.
And meanwhile...
And meanwhile, nothing. Look, if Curvin launches an attack, it could light the blue touch paper that sends us into an all-out conflict with Iran. We find Curvin.
I'm ready.
Lewis Curvin, 27, born in Tehran. Father Iranian, mother Irish, hence Lewis. Family moved here when he was 6. He's also not a fan of the Americans.
Our cells would be pretty full if we detained everyone sharing that sentiment.
He was, however, a fan of Mushta Islam, which in Farsi means...
Fist of Islam.
If Curvin had those kind of connections, then...
Mushta Islam specialise in smashing cars filled with high explosives into government buildings and police stations. OK, I want to make sure we've got security increased at all high-profile targets, especially around Westminster, Scotland Yard and the embassies.
It gets worse. You better take a look at this. This has just been sent over from our friends at the CIA. According to the Americans, this is Curvin at a Mushta Islam training camp last July.
Well, why wasn't this in the file they originally sent over?
We didn't know there was a 2-month gap in the file.
How convenient these should just pop up now. I'm sorry, this has got fake backstory all over it. They wanted him, we let him go. This is just their way of getting carte blanche the next time.
Pretty clever, though, if they can fake 2 men with their brains all over the walls.
We always have to come back to that question, Ruth. He killed 2 MI5 officers just so that he could slip back under the wire. What's he going to do next? OK, I want every single connection chased down, starting with the neighbours who called us about his arrest. I want that photo pulled to pieces to check its authenticity. I'm off to inform Juliet that we have a substantial lead on Curvin's whereabouts. Find me one.
Can Ollie do it? 2 more questions between you and £50,000. Ollie, geography. What is the current name of the country formerly known as Portuguese West Africa?
Angola.
Tanzania? No, Angola. Last chance, entertainment. Who played the role of Sheriff Wyatt Earp in the 1946 John Ford movie My Darling Clementine?
Henry Fonda.
Kevin Costner?
Costner. Wasn't even born then. Bonehead.
The US military build-up on the borders of Iran continued today, this time with the arrival of the USS Enterprise, which was used extensively during the Iraq War. Despite the build-up, the president assured us that the US wants to avoid war at all costs and has repeated his request for talks.
I'm sorry. Well, please do give us a call if you remember anything relevant.
Yeah.
Talk about a sense of belonging. You'd think Curvin lived in a bubble.
It's the same story all along the street. Nobody wants to admit to seeing anything.
If someone was concerned enough to dial 999 and tell us Curvin was being kidnapped, why won't they talk to us now?
Come on, let's go.
So, you have no target, you have no weapon, and you say from looking at Curvin's file you have no idea of what he's planning. Do you call that headway?
We've hit a brick wall. Suddenly nobody wants to know the guy.
What about the neighbour?
We've traced the 999 call to a pay-as-you-go mobile paid in cash. I've spoken to everyone in Curvin Street, but no one wants to own up to having made that call.
I spoke to our man at Special Branch 10 minutes ago. They're not making any headway either. Plus, I've got the Secret Service swamping us with more requests.
Well, tell them to take a number and wait.
We've completed the preliminary analysis of the training camp photo. You want the bad news first? We cross-matched the topography of the mountain range in the background.
It's near Farah, close to the Afghan-Iran border. A Mushta Islam stronghold.
Do we know when the photo was taken?
Yeah, well, using the date on this newspaper and the position of the sun, we have a time and a rough date of when the shot was taken.
Which was?
July the 28th of last year. Give or take a week, because we can't be sure that this newspaper was of that same day.
Well, that fits with the months that Curvin was missing.
If he was at the Farah camp, then he was
extremely highly trained. And he was released.
Good news.
Actually, it's just worse news. The photo's genuine. Now, we looked at matching the resolutions of the shadows and the area around the ears and the neck. Those are the usual weaknesses when people are photoshopping, but there was nothing out of place.
So Curvin was definitely there?
Well, either he was there or this is an incredibly well-made fake.
Why don't we run his file through link analysis? It's a radical new way of accessing, organising data.
known as the waterfall.
Look, Kevin, I know exactly what it is.
The problem is that throws up too many links. We just haven't got time.
In the absence of the 40-odd thousand analysts that they have at the NSA, I have to say that I agree with Ruth.
I agree, of course, you're right. Only, you see, we've managed to tweak their software somewhat.
Tweak it?
Yes. We've layered a weighting algorithm onto it so that it doesn't just throw up a ton of links for us to check out. It lists them according to importance. Relevance, if you like. And it's Colin.
Huh. So, what are you waiting for, Colin?
So the Americans were right about Kervin.
And we let him go.
A secret report leaked today in Washington claims that Louis Kervin, the Iranian terrorist thought to be responsible for the deaths of 2 government officials, was originally flagged as a security risk by the CIA up to 3 months ago. Downing Street has refused to comment on the leaked report.
Morning, Matt. Thank you.
It's been chewing up his bank details, credit cards, travel movements, college classmates and tutor lists, mobile phone records and cell positioning, NHS...
Well, the Americans have done all this.
Yes, but we have access to information from our surveillance that they don't have. By marrying the two, we can find new links that they won't. Anyway, so far it hasn't found anything hugely out of the ordinary, except for this. He used this cache point in Paternoster Square 3 times in the last month. We can pinpoint which route he took to get there from his underground travel pass. Interestingly, he never took the most direct route.
So he took 3 trips to the city and he always took an odd route, and...
The cache point's nowhere near anywhere he would normally need to go to. Not his college, not his mosque, no friends or work.
It's something. Ruth, let's get down there. Keep running it. Why was Kervin using this particular cache point? Why was he here? What do you see?
Well, they're all here because it's where they work. There are no outsiders.
So Kervin was here to meet someone, and whoever it was will work close by. Colin, look for a link between Kervin and all the offices within 100 metres of this spot. Calls, fax, email, anything.
Adam, there are a lot of offices around. What if we can't find anything?
If we don't find anything, we'll expand the radius to 200 metres and keep going. He had to be here for a reason. Who's that? Thank you very much.
What was that all about?
Harry. Interesting choice for a doghouse, Harry.
Thought you'd appreciate the irony. Next trial's in 5 minutes.
Trial? What's that?
That's how they work out their grading, how fast they go, whether they run better on the rail, off it. It's also a good opportunity to inspect the form.
Right.
You
You okay? Eating well? Ruth's just worried about you. She's worried that you're living off crisps and canned tuna.
Sweet. No, the food she sent was more than enough.
She'll be pleased.
So, any luck tracking down our elusive Mr. Kirvin?
I can't talk about that, Harry. You know how it is.
Thanks for coming. You'll get a bollocking when you get back. The wonder is they can afford the manpower to keep me under so much surveillance. I mean, what do they think I'm going to do?
I guess it's standard procedure for someone in your position. You're leaving under a cloud right now.
Don't come down here checking up on me, have you, Adam?
Harry.
Huh. Sorry. How's Wes? You should bring him down here, you know. Father-son bonding, all that.
He'd like that. It's hard for him without his mum.
How are you doing?
Feels like something's broken that can never be fixed. Selling the house. Wes and I need a clean start.
Come on, let's walk. Copy of Kirvin's file, everything we've got.
Why?
We're missing something. I don't know what it is, but I know that we are. We've got to be.
Well, I made a miss working with you. Feelings mutual. The strongest connection the link analysis software found is this. Cardassia Financial Services. They buy bad debt. When you default on your credit card, they come after you for twice the amount.
And Kirvin owed money on his credit card.
Cards. He had 3 of them with over 11 grand outstanding and paid Cardassia several visits.
That doesn't seem right. Mushtaq Islam are not short of wealthy sponsors. Why would they leave one of their leading lights to a load of bad debt?
Well, surely the point of a debt recovery agency is that they come after you.
Which is all very promising because we like unusual. There's something else that doesn't seem quite right.
They've got state-of-the-art firewalls.
Well, which you'd hope for from a company that has financial and personal details of maybe thousands of people.
Yes, but you wouldn't really expect them to also have e-being.
Oh, well, you've lost me there.
A computer that isn't linked to the outside world via a phone line presents certain problems for us to hack into. We tried using transient electromagnetic pulse emanation surveillance technology, Tempest, a technique which recognises the pattern of characters on the screen via the tiny amounts of radiation they let off.
But Tempest couldn't read Cardassia's computers.
No, because they have e-being, which disguises the screen with a cloud of radiation.
Somewhat over the top for a debt recovery company.
So, who is Kirvin's bailiff at Cardassia?
This man, Mr. Nick Pollard. He's American, been in the country for 9 months, came here to set up Cardassia. We're running background checks on him and GCHQ are monitoring his calls, but he seems clean.
Seems clean.
A terrorist with credit card debts and a debt collection company with technology out of all proportion to their daily activities. We focus all our attention on this Mr. Pollard. Joe, you and I are going to break into his office and find out whatever he's hiding behind his little cloud in Cardassia. Ruth, I need you to copy the whole Kirvin file onto a memory card for me discreetly, very discreetly.
Right.
It's for Harry.
How is he?
Later.
Your contract cleaner's working for a maintenance company. Here are your IDs. Electronic swipe card. We programmed it to allow you up to the 6th floor where Pollard's offices are. Bear in mind, every doorway in this building is equipped with a scanner, so that security can see where everyone is at any given moment. If you go anywhere a cleaner isn't supposed to be, you'll trip an alarm. So memorize your route and stick to it.
Adam, how are you doing?
We're ready to go.
Daff?
Alpha team set.
Alpha 3 and 4 in position and official.
We are go. Repeat, we are go. Eyes on. Pollard is on the move.
Adam, he's on the move.
Handing over visual to Alpha 2.
Target heading for west exit. Alpha 2, you in position?
Affirmative, Scorpion.
Let's not crowd him. Give him space, guys.
Got him.
The security system's logged you into the building. Go to the end of this corridor and turn left.
Breaking off now.
Eyeball. He's on course for the river. Alpha 3 moving to primary position.
He's crossing the road.
What's he doing?
Alpha 5 on Alpha 3, no visual on subject.
That guy's had counter-surveillance training.
You can tell by the way he ties his shoelace.
Show me that again, Malcolm. Zoom in. His shoelaces weren't undone. Zaf, don't let your people get too close. Pollard is on the lookout for a tail.
Adam, be careful in Pollard's office. I think he's a professional.
One second. He seems to have changed the code.
You do surprise me.
Try that.
Thank you, Malcolm. I think we'll take it from here. When the future lets you down.
Bravo 1, ready for handover on grid reference 24A. Roger, Bravo 1.
$37829.
Let's hope he hasn't changed it. Wait, don't touch anything. Look. See? Everything on the desks carefully arranged around them, though to the naked eye it just seems haphazard. They sometimes use bits of cotton and piles of clothing or papers. Either way, if we move anything, he's going to know about it.
How do you know which files to download?
I don't.
Subject is on the bridge. Alpha team, proceed with caution.
Everyone be careful. This bridge might be the best choke point in London.
Subject turn 180. Alpha 2 compromised.
He's turned back. Repeat, he's turned back. My whole team is now redundant.
Adam, Pollard is on his way back.
Shit, how long?
Yeah, it took him 2:30 to get where he was, so say 2 minutes.
Bravo 1 to Bravo team. Stand down. Repeat. Stand down.
Adam, he's speeding up. I think he must be onto us.
Get your stuff and go. Go on.
If Pollard's puts a thing out of place, we're screwed.
Come on, come on.
OK, pull out now. We can't risk Pollard catching you.
No, Juliet, we've got no leads to curve in other than what's on this hard drive.
But if he catches you in there, we'll have nothing.
He's crossing the square.
30 seconds.
He's coming through the front entrance.
20 seconds.
Got him. Crossing the lobby, Adam.
Adam, pull out now. That's an order.
I'm going to get as much as I can. It's our only hope.
He's getting into the lift. 11 seconds. First floor. Second floor. Third floor.
Adam, come on.
Sixth floor. He's on your level.
Nice night out.
thought you were some weirdo.
I may not be your boss anymore, Ruth. There's no need to be insulting.
How did you know I'd be here?
A couple of months ago, I passed you standing at the bus stop in the pouring rain. I was being driven home. To my eternal shame and now regret, I didn't stop.
It's fine. I like the bus. I have something for you.
Thanks. Keep an eye on Adam for me. He's... Thank you.
Adam. Something terrible's happened.
What?
The plan of the office for the break-in. I've just been going through everything. I can't find it anywhere. I think I left it on Pollard's desk.
Well, that's it. We're dead, it's over.
Oh, God. You bastard.
Yeah, maybe. Sometimes. How are you getting on with Pollard's computer?
Not so good, I'm afraid. There's one folder we can't crack yet. The encryption is highly sophisticated, unusual for a civilian.
I have put GCHQ on it.
The rest of his files are just personal information needed for credit cards.
This debt collection agency is a great way to recruit potential candidates.
What, you think Pollard's CIA?
Well, it would explain all this high-tech wizardry. You said yourself the guy was using counter-surveillance techniques.
Well, why would the CIA recruit Kervin and then ship him off to Guantanamo?
Why don't you ask the CIA?
I ran him through our systems. He's not one of ours.
You sure about that?
Juliet, we've never heard of this Pollard. You want my advice? Concentrate on Kervin. Why are you wasting your time on some American businessman instead of getting your guys to work with us on the stuff that really matters?
Because his name came up.
Sounds like one of Harry Pierce's wild ideas.
It's not.
You wouldn't be trying to help him out by finding a connection where there isn't one, would you?
You know me better than that, Alex.
I also know that Harry isn't just another water cooler buddy to you.
That's history.
You sure about that?
Run another check on Pollard. He's American, for God's sake. You must be able to find some dirt on him.
Madam, you need to see this. I was going over Kervin's link analysis files. He was prescribed painkillers last year, so I followed that trail. And it turns out he had an infected tooth that required several treatments over a 3-week period. It was in July of last year, the same month we have him posing for holiday snaps in that training camp. The photos are fake, probably the best we've ever seen.
We're being bloody played.
Has anyone seen Harry?
Why?
He's disappeared.
Michael Gorman. You're a difficult man to track down.
Not difficult enough, it seems.
The agency think you're in South America.
Well, it's a big enough place. It ought to keep them occupied for a while.
I want to pick your brains.
About Pollard?
He smells like agency.
Sure, but which agency? Central Intelligence, National Security? Things aren't black and white for men like this.
Men like you.
I'm retired.
Your head of station brought you up on charges for an illegal black op and you blew up his car. Exactly what kind of pension plan did they give you for that?
It was only supposed to scare him. I notice we're not talking in your cozy Thames House office over a glass of brandy.
It's very difficult to get a security pass for someone who no longer exists.
Sure. That and you don't have an office anymore? Word is out. That weight you like to throw around. Seems like you've slimmed down, my friend. Men like Pollard, Nixon used to call them the Horribles. Howard Hunt, Gordon Liddy.
The Watergate burglars.
On a good day. Freelancers, deniables. Want something dirty done? You don't want to get bit in the ass somewhere down the line?
Government work?
Believe me, I'd love to point the finger at the agency. This hasn't got their dirty paw prints on it. May have trained him. They don't own him anymore.
Who does?
Want the who? Look at the why. Look at Iraq. A lot of powerful people making a lot of money. But Iraq wasn't too popular. And nobody wants Iran next. Not me. Not you.
You need a catalyst.
It's gonna take for the British public to get behind a war in Iran.
Fear and a lot of dead bodies in Britain.
You got a man like Pollard. Put him in London. Have him look for disaffected Iranians. Not terrorists, maybe, not yet. But men and women of extremist sympathies. Maybe left to their own devices, they're gonna make some speeches, write some articles, go on a march. But lean in hard enough.
You turn them into soldiers.
Pollard already has his fall guy, his Lee Harvey Oswald. Smart Money says he's arming him up as we speak, telling him what his target is, when to pull the trigger. The legend is prepared. Patsy is ready. Whatever Pollard and his masters have planned, when it comes down, you get Pollard's boy handed to you gift wrapped in an Iranian flag. A new face of terrorism.
And they shall have their war.
Did Roscoe know what was happening? Is that why they tried to take Kervin out of the picture?
Roscoe's a foot soldier. He's told only what he needs to know.
You think Pollard set it up?
I don't think we'll ever know how much influence Pollard and his superiors have. Did Joe manage to trace the neighbor who made the phone call?
No. Pollard?
Tipped us off. Stopped the extradition. Whether it was an unlucky coincidence or a daring ploy to get our attention, he couldn't risk having Kervin taken off the playing field.
If Pollard setting Kervin up as the ultimate Iranian terrorist, what better way of getting our attention than 2 dead MI5 officers? Colin's still trying to decrypt the files on Pollard's hard drive. Until then, we've got no way of knowing what these two are up to.
Whatever he's planning, it's got to be something big enough to drive this country into war. Big enough to sway public opinion behind an invasion of Iran. Something catastrophic. Lockerbie, Bali, World Trade Center. It's on our doorstep and on our watch.
Bravo team, stand by. Stand by to take eyeball.
Alpha 1, he's gone. Repeat, he's gone. Confirming that. No sign of him.
What do you mean he's gone? He can't just disappear.
Shit.
Ruth, Colin, CCTV, any sign?
Not yet.
If we lose him, we'll have nothing.
Team, change your forces. Curvin, heading south.
Alpha 2, I'm on him.
They made contact. The attack must be imminent.
Alphas 1 to 3, stay with Curvin. I'll send back up.
4 and 5, stay and find Pollard.
What's the news on Curvin?
He's hiding out in a cottage 1 hour outside London. No sign of movement, and Colin's still trying to crack the encrypted folder from Pollard's computer.
Where is Pollard?
At the office, working late.
Without a weapon or a target, we've got nothing. We need a smoking gun. Zaf, stand down. Joe and I'll take the night shift. Curvin's on the move.
Take these.
What are you doing?
I want you to do the looking. Better be quick, I can't see a thing.
Right, Flo, stop!
Which way?
Left. Okay, left-hander in 100 yards. 50. Now.
Left or right? Quickly!
Braking 20, then sharp right. Do you want his back now?
No, not until we find him.
Roger.
Zaf, I thought you'd gone home.
Yeah, got bored. No one to play with. 20 minutes behind you.
Slow. Left! Brake, then sharp right.
Okay, panic over. We've got Curvin's taillights.
Well done.
Adam, GCHQ have cracked Pollard's encryption. The file contained terminal blueprints and air traffic control data. Now, according to your GPS, you're 2 miles west of the airport. Adam, you're directly beneath transatlantic flight approach.
He's marked out the approach zones to the runways.
He's going to bring down a plane.
Curvin's on the move.
Adam, take him in.
Let's go. Ruth, keep the armed response teams back until my signal. I don't want them scaring him off.
Adam, I'm calling in the team.
We have to find the missile. Curvin will lead us straight to it.
There could be hundreds of people on that plane. I cannot have them bellying into one of the terminals. God knows what the death count would be.
We won't get a second chance to find this weapon. It has to be this way.
The first plane's coming in.
was that?
A radar flash from a missile. Adam, it's a surface-to-air missile. You've got 53 seconds.
Before?
Before the battery fully charges and they can fire.
40 seconds.
30.
He's got a lock on.
20.
I wouldn't.
10 seconds.
I don't think we've met.
Roscoe, I'm sending the package over.
What the hell is this? Where's Curvin?
He was shot dead whilst attempting to commit a terrorist act.
Which is why we were trying to extradite him in the first place.
Except it wouldn't have happened without this man. An American citizen who is being charged under the Prevention of Terrorism Act with conspiracy and incitement to commit an act of terrorism. We'll be holding on to him, too.
If he's an American citizen...
You want him back? You'll have to go through the proper channels. In the meantime, Alex, inform your superiors to put their own house in order before they even think about messing about in mine again. I think we've picked a surefire winner there, Wes. How about you, Adam? What have you backed?
Sweet Juliet had to be, really, didn't it? What about you? You actually offered me your job.
I thought you might. What did you say?
Told her they couldn't afford me. Don't tell me that my one's the undersized one.
Trap 5, Sweet Juliet. Yes, it is.
I get the feeling I'm being set up here. You're not part of some race-fixing syndicate or something, are you? Are you in on this with him? Give me one of those. Come on, Harry, which one's yours?
It's a red coat.
The one in the red coat? That's twice the size of mine.
That's bad luck. That's bad luck.
Go on, Jimmy's left! Go on, Mike! Go on! £20 on the nose, a winner.
Lovely.
Let's spin it all at once, Harry.
Can we have another go with the dogs, Uncle Harry?
I don't see why not. Maybe this time we'll let your father choose the dog.
Dad doesn't know anything about dogs. He's more of a cat man.
Says it all.
It's good to have you back.
It's good to be back. I better get up to speed. Lots of files to read. Wouldn't want to miss anything. Don't work too late.
I'll get the last bus.
Peter. Oh, Peter, what have they done to you? What have they done to you? Ruth, it's all right. It's me, Angela.
Put the light on.
Thought I'd wait for you in the warm.
I said put the light on. I could have injured you with this.
Why so jumpy?
Well, you are a burglar. What do you want?
You've forgotten the date, haven't you?
Oh, no. I'm so sorry.
Peter killed himself a year ago tomorrow.
Oh, Angela.
I wanted to marry him, you know. I proposed to him after they fired him from the Royal Protection Unit.
I thought you broke up after that.
I pretended to. It was his idea, to protect my career in MI5.
What did he say?
No. We saw each other, though. Like spy lovers avoiding the spies. Why didn't you help him, Ruth?
What could I do? You know how tight they are about royal protection.
You were his sister.
Stepsister.
You were in GCHQ. You were at the nerve center. You could have helped him.
He was protecting Princess Diana. When they found out how bad his drinking was, they fired him.
They fired him because he found out about the plot.
What plot?
The plan by the security services to assassinate Diana, which succeeded.
No. It was a car crash, an accident.
No. It was murder, and I can prove it. We need to get an MD viewer.
Well, actually.
Bring work home, do you?
When did you get that done?
Undercover with the INLA in '92.
It's a great operation. The Contingent Events Committee. This is a no-eyes document. It's meant to be destroyed in the room after it's read. How did you get hold of it?
It was in Peter's things.
How did he get it?
From Diana herself, of course.
And how did she get it?
She was a very clever woman.
Angela, you could go to jail for having this.
Why do you think I microfilmed it and hid it in my tooth?
It's not funny.
Read the next page.
PD.
Princess Diana.
Harry.
Oh, yes.
I've never heard of the Contingent Events Committee.
Of course you haven't. File number 954396G130497. The last 6 numbers must be the date, 13th of April, 1997. You can start by looking to see if Harry's diary for then still exists.
Can start what?
Our investigation. We've got to get details of how they organized the crash in Paris and murdered her.
This is just one more crackpot conspiracy theory.
Think, Ruth. A no-eyes document. The security forces killed the people's princess. It's the greatest scandal of the age. Your brother killed himself because he couldn't prove it. You can, and you want to. I know you do.
Stop it. Stop it.
Do it for Peter.
No.
Then do it for the country.
It's madness.
All right. I'll go. But I know the spook inside you is saying, what if? What if, Ruth?
Home time soon. Do you fancy a drink?
Don't know, maybe.
You seem a bit down today.
It's funny throat.
You want a Luzzie?
No, I'm fine.
I'm going to send these back to registry. You done with that one?
Not quite, no.
Steinberg show?
No sign.
9 days on our boat and not a whiff. He comes to George tonight.
Yes, please.
Ruth.
What?
George, tonight.
No. Adam?
Yes, Ruth.
No, it doesn't matter.
Isn't that...
Hello, everyone. I've got a special treat for you. Angela Wells.
Oh, God.
Miss Wells. Zafar Yunus, field officer. Very, very pleased to meet you.
And are you, Mr. Yunus?
Yeah, and this is Joe Portman, junior field officer.
Joe.
I'm really glad to meet you. I mean, you're a legend.
Am I? Sweet of you to say so.
Miss Wells, we've never met. Adam Carter, intelligence officer. I joined the service after you left.
Recruited from MI6, weren't you?
Yeah.
I heard. Old spies don't die, they just stick their ears to the wall. I'm very sorry about your wife. Accept my sympathy for your loss.
Thank you.
Hello, Ruth.
Hello, Angela.
So what do we owe this visitation?
I thought I'd come and see you, Harry.
I smuggled her in since she's retired and doesn't have any passes.
Tut, tut.
I've got to be at Downing Street 5 minutes ago. Learn from this woman. She's got a lot to give. Harry?
Juliet.
Glory. Miss Wells. So long. Is the tooth...
Still operational.
Tooth?
One of Malcolm's greatest ideas.
Spectacular
Ruth?
dentistry. You were so brave.
He didn't put it in, of course. Harley Street dentist, under the Official Secrets Act.
And anaesthetic, of course.
What tooth?
Microdots. For when Angela went on the INLA op in '92.
Those were the days.
That op's famous. They use that in training.
Angela, the youth are dazzled. Come into my office. You can tell tall tales to the troops later.
No, get her out.
What?
Get her out of here now!
Ruth, what's the problem?
Oh, I don't think I'm going to leave this early, do you, Ruth?
I think you better do what she says.
Do you, pretty boy?
What?
Please, all of you, do pay attention to me. This is a trigger. It sends a signal to there. The explosive is concentrate 34, plastic explosive developed by the Ministry of Defence. It's concealed in the sides and in a false bottom. This trigger and the detonator to which it can send a signal with the flick of my thumb is an old but reliable Czech system called a Severgola. It has a range of 100 meters. Malcolm, explain what this means.
Oh. Well, concentrate 34 is very powerful. It's a very sweet explosive.
Sweet?
I mean effective. Effective, yes. 1 ounce is equivalent to at least 1 kilo of TNT.
I have 5 ounces. Tell us what the effect would be if I pressed this button.
It would kill all of us, and probably many more people in the building. Actually, the building itself probably wouldn't survive.
Well, Harry, Looks like you've been handbagged.
What do you want us to do, Angela?
I want you to order a lockdown.
Lockdowns are ordered when an intruder gains access to this floor. If I order one now, then the whole building will know we've got a problem.
Don't pretend to be thick, Harry. Not a real lockdown. Call the switchboard and tell them you're calling a lockdown exercise to isolate the grid.
Intruder containment. Tell them it's an exercise when it's the real thing.
Neat, eh? You, lock the pods.
Right. How do I do that?
Don't be a smart-ass. Do it.
Done.
Now, Harry. Call the switchboard.
Lockdown exercises are usually called by the JLC.
Harry! All of you! You have got to cooperate. I am prepared to die. Understand that.
This is Harry Pierce, Section D. I'm ordering a spot lockdown. Commencing in 15 seconds. Disconnect all telephones and communication lines. You'll be contacted by messenger when to reconnect. Now, Angela, can we...
Right, briefing. Tell them, Ruth.
Tell what?
The reason I'm doing this.
Angela, you will never get away with it.
I don't care.
I told you I couldn't help you.
No, you refuse to help. Different thing.
This won't bring Peter back.
This isn't about Peter. It's about this profession. It's about this country that we're supposed to protect, but which turns on its own. Tell them.
Angela believes that Princess Diana was murdered by the British security services. By us.
What's funny?
Nothing.
You find that funny?
No.
Funny? That your boss was on a committee that ordered the faking of the car accident which killed Diana?
Angela, what on earth are you talking about?
I'm talking about you being chair of the Contingent Events Committee.
The what?
The committee that organised then ordered the assassination.
This is madness.
You can't deny there was such a committee.
I can. Angela, you must let us help you.
Peter Hay, do any of you, apart from her, know who he was? You don't, do you, bastards?
Peter Haig. He was fired in the Royal Protection Unit attached to Diana.
Clever as well as pretty. What was he fired for?
He had a problem.
Indeed he did. He knew the truth.
It was an alcohol problem.
He drank because of the truth. Very good people often do. I loved him. She didn't, even though he was her brother.
Yes, I remember. He was your stepbrother, wasn't he, Ruth?
Yes.
Angela, if this is about family...
Peter knew what your committee was planning, but they fired him before he could prove it, let alone stop it.
Angela, there is not and there never was such a committee.
Oh, yes, there was.
No, sir!
No!
It's all right.
Karate Kid, that it? Martial art training. Didn't get it in my day. It's a CIA fad. Nearly got you, your officers and your building blown up, Harry.
And you.
And me.
You really don't care about yourself?
Me? I'd be pleased to join the hail of human mincemeat if I pressed this. Right. New arrangement. Someone get me some handcuffs. Handcuffs! Come on. Standard field issue, good old-fashioned Bobby's handcuffs. Give me 2 pairs. Put one cuff on her wrist and the other cuff on the handles of my so expensive, beautiful Italian leather handbag. Bought it for a wedding, by the way. The other pair on the desk. Everyone back. Way back. Now, Giggler, we're going to go quietly into the meeting room. These are my demands. I want to know details of how Diana was murdered, with hard, incontrovertible evidence of the conspiracy. Then I want the evidence taken straight from here to every newspaper and television room. When that is done, I will disarm my Italian handbag and surrender to you. You can do what you want with me.
What if there is no conspiracy? You're going to blow yourself up anyway, and us along with you?
Prove Peter wasn't lying. And live.
Put me with the bag. Joe's a junior officer.
Oh, stop being the leader, pretty boy. I mean, I know you're a resourceful lot. I know you're going to a huddle and plot. You're spooks. It's your nature. But I've had the training too, remember, so don't be stupid. I was better at the game than the lot of you. Except perhaps you, Harry. I couldn't have murdered Diana. You've got until dawn. And just to impress on you how serious I am, I want to die, really. I really do. Come on, Giggler. Every 30 minutes, he reports to me. Don't let me get too suicidal.
Would you like a coffee or tea or something? I'm sure that someone could... Or some water? I joined the service because of you. You were held up to us. You were a heroine.
Giggler, stop it.
I've just always wanted to meet you.
Yes. Dreamt of becoming my friend, haven't you? While being handcuffed to 5 ounces of plastic explosive.
No.
You are trying to get into the first step of the hostage and siege procedural manual. Personalize the situation. So that I will break down and say, oh, I am sorry. I didn't realize you were a human being. Listen. The only human being I care about blew his brains out. I cradled him in my arms, his blood all over me. Now shut up.
The trouble is, it's an old device.
But it's operated by radio signal. Can't we neutralize it?
Short range, high frequency.
If it was more modern, then maybe we could mess with it, but this is old technology. The best for this type of job.
Is there no physical way we can get to her?
We've got mace and we've got firearms, but without Severgola in her hand, it's too risky.
Went to mind games, then?
Don't underestimate this woman. She mastered in psychological manipulation.
Well, let's do the simple thing. We'll prove that she was right.
Even if she's wrong?
Absolutely.
What, and send a false story to the press and television?
It won't be false, though, will it? It'll be how MI5 murdered Diana.
Don't get you.
I want you to put together how MI5 could have murdered Diana, the most convincing case. And that's what we'll sell to her.
All right.
Malcolm, see if there's any way you can knock her out in there, bearing in mind she's got Joe with her.
Will do.
Ruth, I want to talk to you.
Good.
But first, Colin, come with me.
Looks like Adam Carter's running the op, as you'd expect. Is he the wonder boy they say he is? Giggler asked you a question.
My name's Joe.
No, it isn't. I'm depersonalizing you to Giggler. So that when you start telling me about your sick mother and your pussycat at home, I don't break down in tears and say, sorry, you can go.
Adam's brilliant at his job, yes.
What do you think his game plan is?
I don't know.
Guess. As a promising spook.
He's going to do what you want.
Is he?
Yes.
I think not. I suspect Adam Carter's deeply devious. No?
Is there really no way you can warn them outside to clear the rest of the building?
Not with a lockdown, no way at all.
Short of digging our way out.
Could you do that?
Oh, the main ventilation shaft's on the other side of that wall.
Can you get through it?
We can try.
Okay, it'll have to be just one of you doing it. The rest of us will have to stay in view. Colin?
Right.
Okay. You can get the hole big enough. Go through it. What's this?
Tunnel in Paris where she crashed. Help us think.
Good.
You all right?
This woman's a heavyweight. I don't think we're anywhere near knowing what her real game is.
Mind games, Giggler, that's what we're in for. But Adam Carter could get you killed, along with all your friends. But you being so close to the explosion, there'll be hardly anything left of you for your poor sick mother to bury.
How do you know my mum's sick?
Oh, is she?
How did you know that?
Mind reading. Like the psychics, the palm readers. Simple technique, mention a few commonplace things. Cat, mother, something's bound to be true. What is it? Cancer.
You bitch.
Yes. Yes. Circumstances can change you wonderfully. We are what happens to us. Don't you find that to be true? Looks like Ruth's about to own up.
You knew about this, didn't you?
She came to see me last night.
She what?
I sent her away. I didn't have an inkling that she'd...
Well, why didn't you report it?
Guilt? Yeah, say guilt.
For God's sake, Ruth.
She gave me this. It's MD film. I got in early and blew it up.
PD?
Princess Diana.
Harry's name's attached?
Yes. There's something else. Harry's diary. Entry for 13th of April, 1997. Look at the morning. Meeting.
Yes, sir.
All the other meetings in the afternoon are marked. This isn't. He must have been at the Contingent Events Committee.
This is nonsense.
You mean it's a fake?
Of course it's a fake. Dreamt up by some spotty paranoid. There's a whole snake pit of Diana conspiracy theories out there. Where'd you get it from, anyway?
Let's just deal with the situation we have here. Harry, you sure this Contingent Events Committee never existed?
Of course.
And you never served on it?
Well, since it never existed, obviously I did not.
Have you found anything we can use to get at this woman?
Not past the basic biog details yet, which are disturbingly dazzling. Newnham College, Cambridge, double first in modern languages, athlete, university blue in the 10,000 metres, almost made the 1984 Olympics, fast track to the Home Office and then straight to us. And to cap it all, her father was the Bishop of Norwich.
The makings of a heroine.
Or a serious lunatic.
Why didn't you show him the diary?
Because I think this committee really existed.
An MI5 committee? Well, that organised the death of Princess Diana, so Angela's right. What kind of organisation are we working for? State assassins?
You know we've killed people.
Yes, but they were terrorists.
Where do you draw the line?
With her. You've drawn the line with her. An innocent young woman that people loved. It's like a coup against the nation's heart.
Just calm down. We'll take this step by step. If we're going to confront Harry, we need proof, confirmation from another source.
Okay, the trouble is, because of the lockdown, we can't make email inquiries, even internally. We can't access the records of other departments, not Home Office,
We can get into our own
MI6.
database, though, can't we?
Yes.
So work with that.
Right.
Now, what are you up to?
Take the cutting arm off? Use it as a knife?
Great. You okay?
Don't talk to her. What is Malcolm doing with the guillotine?
He's making a chart display.
Really? So apart from putting up a few pictures, what else have you achieved?
We've only had half an hour.
Bring me everything on royal security protocol. Somehow in Paris, MI5 got round security measures. I want all the documents, every scrap. Maybe I'll find out how MI5 did this before you do.
Sure.
Get on with it. Security protocols?
It's all we can find.
Who's working my profile up? Harry? I'll lose my patience. Suddenly. I'm very impulsive, you see. I'm in despair, you see. That much. Bear that in mind.
You must know it's not true. You must.
You know what this country lacks? A culture of death. We used to have one, of course, when we were Christian.
Okay, I'm ready.
Don't forget, we're only playing What If.
You mean what if Harry organised the assassination of Princess Diana? I think he could have.
You don't mean that.
Don't I?
It's the conspiracy theories. They suck you in.
Yeah, they do. Some say it was caused by Satanists because Diana's Mercedes crashed into the 13th pillar of the tunnel. Then there's the theory that the limo was stolen a month before by the Israeli Secret Service. The steering was modified so it could be controlled by a remote radio signal.
Now Mossad did it.
No. MI5 and MI6 did it in a joint operation. And I'll show you how. The British Embassy in Paris denied ever knowing that Diana had arrived in Paris. But they did. And the night before she arrived at the Ritz, two very high-ranking MI6 officers arrived at the embassy.
Do you know who they were?
Yeah, Mace and Civita.
Heavy brigade.
The point is, everything at the hotel was orchestrated. At the front of the hotel, there are paparazzi. 3 of them, leading the jostling and shouting, can never be traced. And British security officers have been picked up on the hotel's CCTV loitering around all day. So what's going on? MI5 wanted Diana's party to switch cars. The Mercedes S600 parked at the front of the hotel is heavy and armoured. But the alternative car, parked to the rear of the hotel, is a light Mercedes S280, a much, much easier target, and driven by Henri Paul, head of security at the Ritz, but not the regular driver.
And he was drunk.
No, he wasn't. Now that's the MI5, MI6 cover story. Diana killed in drunk drive accident. Henri Paul reported for duty at 10 p.m. No one reported him drunk. On CCTV, his movements are normal. The autopsy after his death in the crash showed his liver was normal. The police say the car left the Ritz at great speed. CCTV footage shows it left at normal speed.
Yeah, but the police found high alcohol content in his blood.
Yeah, but it wasn't his blood. The sample that was supposed to be Henri Paul's contained a large amount of carbon monoxide. It belonged to a suicide. He drank a lot before he killed himself by car exhaust fumes.
Okay, so an MI5, MI6 field team get Diana out of her usual car and into a more vulnerable one with a less experienced driver. What then?
And they assassinate her by staging the accident. And they do it like this. The road by the Seine goes into a tunnel. Henri Paul accelerates to get away from the paparazzi who are following on motorbikes. Behind is a big white Mercedes. Now this is the control vehicle for the operation. Behind that is a small white Fiat Uno. The Fiat Uno overtakes first the control vehicle, and then, when Diana's car is deep inside the tunnel, it pulls alongside. And it's driven by agents to distract Henri Paul at the crucial moment. The Fiat Uno pulls away, and behind there comes a motorbike with a pillion rider. And this pillion rider is carrying a handheld strobe light. This strobe, smaller than a cigar, is tuned to a cycle of 12 hertz per second. And the strobe blinds Henri Paul. Just for a moment, but that's all it takes. The car crashes. The People's Princess dies.
I'm believing it. God.
Okay. If we have to, that's the story we'll give to Angela.
Story or truth? Protect the heart of the nation. That's what we're meant to do in this job. Instead, did we rip it out? Found a trace of the committee. Look. Now, these are registry files, cached on our system. It's a backup. When you delete a file, the tag remains.
And the file's still on the hard drive?
No, I'm afraid not. It's been overwiped manually.
But
back in the 90s, there was a famous scandal. A hacker got into the Thames House system.
You mean that 9-year-old from Macclesfield?
Yeah, well, he used a keystroke virus, and it's still filed in a quarantine folder. And on it, there's a log of file names.
So the file existed?
So did the committee.
And Harry's on it?
They've discovered something. Your big idea, pretty boy. Dig a hole. Your idea. I felt the vibrations in the wall. Every man's dream. Escape from Stalag 13.
All right, stop in. Steel bars in the bloody way anyway.
Get out. Dawn. You've got till dawn.
Harry, you denied it to Angela's face. Tactical reasons, I can see that. But I have to ask you again, did you ever serve on something called the Contingent Events Committee?
This is a printout from the registry computer. The record of the committee meeting was overwritten, but I have retrieved a mention of it. Also, this is your diary from 1997. 13th of April. There is an entry for a morning-long meeting. This is the same date.
Is that on the microdot document? Yes.
Yes, what?
Yes, the committee existed, and I was a member.
You mean you planned Diana's death in Paris?
Yes.
Why?
The woman was unstable. There were fears she was being manipulated by undesirable influences. She was causing untold damage to the very central pillar of the British state, the royal family itself. It was felt if an accident could be arranged, there would be outpourings of grief which would paradoxically unite the nation. We were right in that.
You killed her.
What are you going to do?
Tell Angela. Lift the lockdown. Call Special Branch. To arrest you for conspiracy to murder.
Better do it then.
It will defuse this terrible situation.
Unless, after all, it's not true.
Of course it's not true.
I should bloody well think not. What's the matter with you two? Lost your reason? The committee was there to operate worst-case scenario exercises. Imagine the worst to be able to prevent it. Now, we had to look at Diana being murdered. The government were terrified about what might happen to her. She was a loose cannon. Out at all hours, all over the world, God knows what with men. She was an irresistible target to the loonies who are swarming across this planet in ever-increasing numbers. We had to look at it.
What did you fear the most?
An attack in a car, driving at speed, being pursued by paparazzi. Probably overtaken by a motorcyclist. A pillion rider could easily shoot out the tires of the car using a 5.7.
No.
It's an ultralight weapon, fires a frangible bullet, disintegrates on impact.
Blow out the tires, the car crashes, preferably in a closed space.
Dear God.
You predicted her death.
Yes. But it was an accident. We were terrified. We tried to cover all traces of the scenario document, but bureaucracy always leaves a slime trail.
I've got to get back in there and give her something. Zaf's faking a document. I could make her buy that.
No, we've got to get her to surrender to us, and you shouldn't do it.
No. There's too much between her and me.
You mean Peter Haig? I'm sorry, Ruth. I've been busy looking at the psychiatric assessment reports, hers and yours. The key is your stepbrother. There is something you could tell her, isn't there, Ruth?
No.
Let me take her Zaf's material.
You try and sell her a pup, this building will be rubble in seconds. Don't forget, we're talking about Angela Wells. Ruth.
Ruth, what do you want?
There was a committee. Harry sat on it. He worked out how to kill Diana.
Oh, my God.
Let her go and I'll tell you more. The plan to kill Diana was to fire a disintegrating bullet from the pillion of a passing motorbike. Front tire bursts, the car crashes.
Peter was right.
No, he wasn't. Harry's committee was examining worst-case scenarios. Well, the horrible thing is they nearly predicted the crash.
Are you trying to get us all killed?
No, Angela. I've got to tell you something. About something that happened. When he was 20 and I was 18.
You slept with her? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
See, there were rows. His father wasn't getting on with my mother. We saw they were going to break up, and Peter and I, we got close to each other. We fell in love. We ran off together to Blackpool. It was winter. We stayed in about the only B&B that was still open. You see, it shouldn't have been my mother and his father who met. It should have been me and Peter. When we went back, there were terrible scenes. Strangely, it patched things up between our parents. And I just left.
That's why you never got on with me. You were still in love with him.
Yes. He always drank, Angela. Most of the time in Blackpool.
He was a dreamer.
And in love with me. Always. Never with you.
Well done.
You think so?
You broke her.
Maybe I broke me too.
That's adrenaline withdrawal.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh, good, good. Thank you.
Ruth.
I lied. I told her I'd slept with my stepbrother. I sold myself, my feelings, to manipulate her.
You think I'm a limited man. You think I don't understand the emotional side. Self-control, self-denial. These are the things which keep us together in this job. You told a huge lie about your personal life.
Yes, and I can't bear that I did.
But aren't you proud you had the nerve to tell that lie?
It was horrible.
Aren't you proud you told the lie? Aren't you proud you talked Angela out of that room?
God forgive me.
You're a born spook, Ruth.
There is plastic explosive.
But no mechanism.
I've had an idea.
So we're all agreed. This is our decision.
I'm sorry, but I hate it. She was vicious to me.
Joe, you and I never knew this woman. In her time, she saved many, many lives. We have a debt to her. Could be any one of us sitting in that chair.
Angela, we've got a proposition for you. We're going to treat you as a victim in the field.
You mean Thank you. Thank you. I've ruined everything I believe in. I've destroyed myself.
It's okay.
No, this is wrong. You can't just let her go.
It's a spook tradition. If one of us goes to pieces during an op in the field, we get them out of trouble but never tell.
But this wasn't an op.
To her, it was.
There are conditions. Silence.
Yes.
You leave the country. We never see you again. If we do, we throw you to the wolves.
Yes. Thank you. I lost my way. So badly. This is not or leave or...
Without your handbag, I'm afraid.
Zeph, get a messenger down to control. Tell them to lift the lockdown.
Steep learning curve.
I feel like I'm on one too. The trouble is it's curving down, not up. Angela was the last person I expected to see in pieces.
Hiya. You two look like death. You've been out late with Angela.
No, after she left, we had a night-long lockdown exercise.
Did you? It's very keen of you.
General sharpening up, I thought.
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm glad Angela's visit inspired such rigorous dedication to staff training. A bit late in the day for that, isn't it, Harry?
Harry, there's a document missing.
What document?
I made a list of all the papers we showed to Angela, and they're all here but for one.
Has she taken something?
Yes. It's the report we did last year on the new security measures at Buckingham Palace.
It was a blind. It's a MO. She twists and turns so we don't see her real target.
Which is?
The royal family. Adam Carter, a woman's just left the building. Stop her!
Her Majesty is at Buckingham Palace.
I want a AA national alert. Get me Sir Petrie Meacham at the palace. I'm moving the royal family to Pegasus.
What's Pegasus?
Top security royal protection bunker under St James's Park.
Sorry, will someone tell me what's going on?
I fear we may have a situation.
Yes, yes. We're fully up to speed. Family will be with us in 3 minutes.
Nothing.
We've got 250 officers in and outside the palace. She can't have slipped through a net like that.
Maybe she's waiting.
No, she'd move at once in case we got onto her.
Wish we did. Did Princess Diana ever go to Pegasus?
Yes, in 1987.
Was Peter Haig assigned to the Princess in 87?
Yes.
Are you thinking?
He could have told her about Pegasus.
This is the most secret installation. There's no way a lunatic could get in here.
You mean a lunatic like her?
You mean this is her?
When did you employ her?
7 months ago.
What does that code mean?
That's her job, electrician.
You let that woman get at the electrical system.
She passed all the vetting. She seemed totally innocuous.
Patch me through to Thames House now. Where's your Lex control panel?
Down here.
Ruth, get Malcolm over here.
What do you think she's done?
In 7 months, with her know-how. Something nasty.
We have to get the royal family and everyone else out of there.
I don't think that's going to be possible.
What do you mean? I must call the bomb squad.
No time. Malcolm?
There's strong readings for explosives, but I can't see. Oh no. She's coated the wires themselves and replaced the casings. It must have taken her months. The entire building's rigged to explode.
Adam, speak to me.
Malcolm.
You had no idea which wire to cut.
Well, it was obviously one of them. Why not all of them?
Have you any idea how dangerous that was?
It's not as dangerous as standing here and waiting for the clock to hit 0.
Yes, I know. I froze. I'm sorry. So sorry.
We can't protect the Queen in the most secure bunker in the country. What can we do?
We stop the bomb.
But not the bomber.
We'll find her.
If we don't, hell will have to be paid. This is the Coriolanus nightmare. The greatest fighter in your army turns against you and tries to destroy everything you stand for.
I can't believe we didn't see it. She staged the whole thing just so that we put the royal family into Pegasus.
What I hate is the fact that she knew we'd let her go. She knew we'd treat her as a victim in the field and let her walk out of the building.
We had no choice. It's the code.
Time to get rid of it.
You can't. One of us goes to pieces in the field. No one else is going to help you.
Angela Wells is beyond any code now.
There is still a way we could help her.
What do you mean?
Kill her.
Yes. I want the Anti-Terrorist Committee to declare special powers.
Get me the Home Secretary now. I want authorization for shoot to kill.
Get him inside! Get him inside!